Catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
All right. Hopefully we're working. Good morning. Welcome to day 2 of our Grand Slam tour of South Korea. In my tent, as per usual, for this kind of stream. Start packing up, get our day going, and so we end up today. Should get properly out of Seoul, and then
Spy Guy just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I got notifications working too. A few subs came through. Let me think before we get going too much. We got Xanthos with the 9-month resub. Sergeant Major Skills with the 7-month. That was 7 minutes ago. With the new tier 1 sub. King Cole with the 5-month Prime. Ikandar with the 13-month tier 1, and DP Spy Guy with the 9-month Prime. Thank you very much. Courtesy of William from IRL Pro, helped me sort out my echoing issue with notifications. Beauty. Oh, I was reading it, but there was a bunch of stuff I was doing this morning, and I forgot to try to turn on the GPS before I started the stream. That's what we were going to test, right? That was a cold night. Slept okay. This sleeping quilt, rock solid. Oh, she's toasty. Felt good. I slept well. Okay. Let me just go back for right now. Okay. I don't want to put my sleeping bag away. It's so cozy. So cozy. Oh, you're dead. Okay. You are not dead. So you can go next. Shouldn't be too far off now. You calibrate before publishing at least. Yeah. Open up my maps for a second. Get my GPS positioned. Very gloves of those. So I was just going through some outdoor shops in Victoria and bike shops. These aren't even cycling gloves. Then I went to Robertson's, which is like a little kind of local outdoor store. And then they had a clearance rack section on the top. And then they had a pair of large and a pair of small of these dudes.
Jade Lists just resubscribed for 3 months.
And they're Goran Finian, so they got like a wind stopper membrane in them, so the wind doesn't penetrate the fabric. And then they got flap over mitts and thumb holes, which is so useful for being able to control the stream and stuff like that. I don't know the exact model name, but if you went to Sim's website, you could probably find them. Quite satisfying because they're very toasty warm. Notice a YouTube video VOD of the last stream. The mic is extremely low. No one else was saying that because other people were watching the YouTube VOD. But maybe it was. Maybe it was. Anyway, I have to keep packing. So this thing takes up like the entire tent because it's very lofty once you let it be. I think I'm gonna put my down jacket on the start, just for the insulation. Maybe light in the tent if it was dark. Well, if I was underneath like let's say some kind of white LED street light or something like that, I could see it being pretty light in here. I don't think it would look quite like this, but it's not impossible for it to be dark out, but light in the tent under certain circumstances. I talked to you yesterday. Oh yeah, we were supposed to kind of ballpark it because we're gonna have that overlay that's like, you know, total distance, and I don't know what we did yesterday. Anyone want to give us a ballpark figure? He estimated 65. Yeah, that's not bad. We started pretty late, and I had to do city riding. With that said, city riding here in Seoul has been pretty enjoyable because we haven't had like the stop and go. I am not doing this right at all. Okay. try again. Okay, well now you're inside out. Change the guy current mic setup. Is anyone else having volume issues? When I'm running these mics through USB audio like I am, changing the mic gain doesn't do anything. USB audio, for whatever reason, is just like, I am the gain that I decide I'm going to be. I'm speaking from the mic's point of view. The only way we can adjust it is by changing the audio levels in our OBS. It's quite a bit clearer. Turn the volume up a little bit, but it's not bad. It's a bit quieter than... Oh. Maybe it's because... Does it sound better now? Usually I have the mic more forward. It was flopped kind of to my back. That's my bad then. I should be closer. Well, I might have to move it once I have this down jacket on.
Just resubscribed for 5 months.
Oh yeah, so let me see. This sleeping quilt comes with like a little strap, and purpose is because it's just a sleeping quilt. It doesn't zip up. The strap keeps from when you move around. It stops the sleeping quilt from going up and letting cold air in. So that's my first time using that. Worked quite well. I'm very happy with this quilt so far.
Subscribe with Twitch Prime.
It's forecast to get down to -1 last night when I woke up and checked the weather 30 minutes ago. It said it was 0. So cool night. We'll have much colder nights on this trip, but really great start. I was very cozy. This costs more like $40 or $80. $80 Canadian. They might have like a less expensive one that don't have the this on it. Whether they actually have a membrane or not, I don't know. They could use a cheaper to license membrane, or maybe Sims has created their own waterproof breathable membrane. Well, these aren't actually... Gordon Finian, I think, is the successor to Windstopper. You sleep in a tent, no, hotel or motel. Yes, on most trips. Have I done any trips on stream where I mostly sleep in hotels or motels? I don't think so. There's been times where like I've ended up, I keep getting invited over to like viewers' places, and in the case of hitchhiking streams, people who pick me up hitchhiking streams. It's the same gloves, good choice. I'm loving these gloves so far. They're not made for cycling at all, but they've been really solid. What's going on with you? Are you? There you.
Hometown team just resubscribed for 8 months. Tempest Fugit. Time flies.
Hometown team, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it.
Overcar just resubscribed for 20 months.
Okay. Gonna have to loosen the strap a bit more. So I actually got an actual proper compression bag for this sleeping bag because it's a winter bag. When it's fully lofted up, it takes a lot of real estate in your bag, which is not exactly what we're looking for. So I was a little concerned about the capacity of my panniers on this trip because I don't have my bigger panniers. I have, well, normal rear ones, but the front ones are the small ones. And I'm like, I'm doing a winter trip and I don't have the actual capacity on my bags. That's not ideal. So in winter, you'll just need more layers and thicker layers. And then for camping's sake, you'll need a bigger bag.
Stuxoid just resubscribed for 29 months.
Stuxoid with the 29-month resub. Thank you very much. I sleep under starlight 20 Celsius below freezing. I've done that in the Canadian Arctic Circle in winter in Inuvik. I was very lucky at that time. I worked at an outdoor store, and my managers were pretty cool and stuff like that. And they were always like, if you're planning on doing any trip, let us know what kind of trip you're doing, what kind of gear would make that trip better for you. And we'll talk to the brands and see if we can get you free gear to use for those trips that make your trip possible. The brands like doing it because in their mind, if you use their gear personally, you'll be better at selling it. And then, we liked it because we could get very expensive gear to at least borrow for free. But anyway, Mountain Hardware sent me a minus 40 degree sleeping bag with a I think like a Gore windstopper membrane on it. So when I hitchhiked into Inuvik, I just laid down my sleeping pad. Not this one. I had a winter weight version of Thermarest. The Thermarest Neo X Therm. So it was the one I was using. Just on top of a snowbank behind a truck trailer behind the North Mart at the back of their parking lot. And then my Mountain Hardware is like at the time it's called like a Ghost minus 40, I think. Some bags, the Enigma, but which temp did you get? I forget it was the 10 degree Fahrenheit or the 20 degree Fahrenheit. It was 10 degree Fahrenheit in Celsius. It was 20 degrees. So I think it was the 10 degree. 20 was like more minus 6. 10 was like minus 12, wasn't it? Minus 40 tent Celsius? No, I didn't even use a tent. I had a tent with me, but I decided not to use it. 10 is minus 12. Okay, yeah, then I got the 10 degree Fahrenheit version. Super happy with that sleeping quilt so far. It's really nice. My Thermarest is the kind of yellowish one I've used sometimes in the past, but Sarah used it on her last trip, and now it's stuck in here. It's technically a minus 6 Celsius sleeping bag, and I'm just like, man, this quilt has so much more loft. Like, just when I woke up this morning and I like looked up and looked down at my legs, my body and legs, I was just like a pile of poofy down, and I'm like, yes, it's so cozy. It's great. And then these Neo Air X lights, they're not the winter version of the sleeping pad, but they still have a pretty high R value. It's like R 3.7 or 4 or something like that. And unless you're sleeping directly on top of snow, which we might end up doing, you probably won't have any ground heat loss really. So it's a very versatile bag. There's not that much conditions that you actually need the proper winter insulated version of the sleeping pad. Singles here are real good. Yeah, it's kind of a gaining a lot of popularity using a quilt instead of a sleeping bag. The mentality being, when you use a sleeping bag, that down, like all that insulation that you're laying on top of that's underneath you, is really doing like nothing. You compress it, and what gives down, or synthetic insulation, its warmth, is the gap between your warm body and the cold outside air. The poof is what insulates you from the temperature difference. So if you're laying on top of it, you're compressing it, and it's not really doing anything underneath you. What you need is to have your sleeping pad insulate you from the ground, and then your sleeping bag insulates you from the air above. And a quilt gets rid of extra fabric and material that you don't need, and concentrates all that insulation, all that down, only where it's needed on top of you. Okay. What's for breakfast? It's a good question. I'm gonna have to go find something. So, this is not Japan, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have a similar experience to Japan, where I'm not gonna enjoy the breakfast so much in Korea, but I will really enjoy the dinners. But we will see. I hadn't opened up the little strappy thing, and inside the strap bag was, I should have given this to Sarah. I feel like this is a Sarah kind of sticker. Look at that happy dog wrapped up in a nice, probably down blanket with a nice hot beverage. Looks very happy, as it should be. Okay. And then inside there was also a non-compression stuff sack for the sleeping quilt, but I bought a compression bag which actually compresses it, so I'll be using that the whole trip. Don't really need that, but it's a useful sil nylon bag that I can use anyway. Oh, that's not right.
Colm_Greg just subscribed with Twitter
This
Prime.
garbage in my
Greetings.
butt pocket here. It's not the same as a prison pocket. It's just my pants have a rear pocket in them. All right, Greg, thanks for the 15-month resub. Isn't it cold outside? It's about 0 degrees Celsius this morning so far. 0. I think when I checked this morning, instead of getting up to like 12 or 13. So it will warm up some. Things I'm aware of: backpack and shoe thingies. And that one thing that I know, have you tested or told stream yet? No, I haven't tested or told stream yet. I need to sort out some things. I need to actually get help from Wyver, I think. We have to do some like OBS stuff to get that set up properly. These are my overshoes. Does it say the model? They're Pearl Izumi. probably saying that incorrectly. But I don't know the model. They're a medium. And this is a North Face backpack. If this didn't have Velcro on it, that would say North Face on the front there. I don't remember the model name as well. They come in a small and a large, and this is a small. Small is like the capacity of the bag, not the shoulder strap size or the harness size. I can look it up at another point, or you can use superior searching skills. Okay, I think we're good. Get the dog sticker out. Okay. I think we'll just go right to sandals because I got the overshoes, so it's actually quite cozy.
Terminator 1 just resubscribed for 3 months. Was hoping to see you in Korea someday. Have a great trip.
Thank you, Herminator. Thanks for the 3-month resub. We made it to Korea. I've been wanting to come for a long time, so it's been on my mind for a long time. Wait, see what's outside. Snow, maybe? Although it has actually snowed since I've been in Korea. I don't think it snowed last night. It was, as far as I could tell, clear skies, no precipitation. It did get down to 0, so conditions were, appropriate for potential snow if there was precipitation, but there wasn't. Anyway, we'll put our booties on.
HL119 just resubscribed for 14 months. Thanks to @Hannibal Chopsticks for my sub gift.
That's very nice of you. HL. On your own there. Thanks for the 14-month resub. Oh, it's folding over the wrong way. Okay. Insulated booty. There. Whoa. That was apparently underneath the camera. I think with the temperature, we're fogging up a little bit. Just condensation on the lens a little bit. Can try and wipe that in a second. Uh-oh, that's already tearing. I might need to get another sewing kit. And the strap that kind of keeps it secure under my foot is already seemingly wanting to break. A very necessary part of this whole booty setup is that part. Another sewing kit because I had a hole in my pants pocket, and Sarah, we bought a cheap $2 sewing kit and fixed it. So the tires ready for the bike? No. It shouldn't be necessary. We shouldn't have. Oh, my strap came completely off. Let's just tuck it up in here somehow. Need that strap. Frozen amphib shoe cover. You're probably right. I don't remember the name at all. Alright, anyway, we can go. Wait, I was going to try to wipe this with my buff. I think that's better. I see sunshine. I camped next to another camp. Look at that. That's nice. Oh. I'm like, oh, someone left their socks there. And those look suspiciously like my socks. Those are my socks. What are you doing out here? I was taking some stuff in my pannier out here, and apparently my socks fell out, and I didn't notice them. Okay, well, go there. It's a crisp, cool morning this morning. I don't have the wide angle lens on, so I feel like I need to put things further away, just keep, so it actually gets things in frame. Okay, what's the name for this trip? Partially. Hannibal Chopsticks, one of our mods here, has built the whole thing, and he's working actively right now to get it updated, because there's several bits of equipment that have not been added yet. But there should be a link. Do we have a panel for that, or is it just a chat link? Okay, well, we got a command for stream setup, but we have a gear list set up as well. Not a chat command though. Well, what I meant by chat command is like use the command, it posts like an actual URL link that you can then see everything we have. Okay. There it is, the tiny URL hitch gear one, yeah. Hey. I was going to try swapping out a cable on the backpack to see if that's one of the things causing our power issues for the Bella box. So I don't know if it's the batteries causing problems on our power delivery or a cable. So I'll have to check. Alright. Everything inside. Just get these, which are outside. Okay.
Hamilton underscore Bone just resubscribed for 7 months. Good morning.
Hamilton Bone with 7 months, thank you. Our face Explorer Fusebox. I think Fusebox looks familiar. I think you're on it. And that's the small version. I think there's a small and a large. Small is like, capacity is like 15 liters or 14 or something like that. The large is like 20 something, I think. It's the small. I just wanted something that had like a more cubey shape to I could strap on there. It's still too big. It doesn't need to be that big. I'm not completely satisfied with it. For streaming purposes, it's a nifty little backpack. I kind of like it. But it still doesn't check all the boxes I want. Steaks. One of the coldest parts in the morning, if you don't have decent gloves, is folding the poles up, because they're aluminum poles, so like cold metal just feels horrible on your skin. But like if you have gloves with poor like dexterity, like you can't do fine kind of things with your hands, then it becomes very difficult to kind of just do it anyway. Okay, there we go. So I still end up having my finger flaps out of the way, which makes it kind of cold. But as soon as I finish, I can fold my flaps back and I can be warm. Okay. I slept last night. I slept quite good. I was very tired. Just fitting for the start of the trip. See how my butt feels today when I get back on the seat. I definitely felt it like after dinner when I was just like coasting the last little bit to where I did camp. When I sat back on the seat, I'm like, oh yeah, it's been a while since I've been riding, I guess.
Poppy's 37 gifted a tier 1 sub to my crew. They have given 45 gift subs to
Who's that? I missed what that notification was. Poppus with 2 gifted subs. Or no. Yes? Yes. 2 gifted subs? Thank you for that. Okay, this is not updated without spoiling that thing. Alright, cool. Have a mask. I think wind chill won't be a problem. I was considering getting something more, but for just basic wind chill, I'll be doing this or this.
Poppy's 37 gifted.
But it is fairly thin polyester, and in a really ripping headwind, it might be not enough. Poppus, thanks for the another gift sub there. I think that's what that was. Sarah posted a picture on her Instagram story when we were in our hotel, and I was just like testing out my winter loadouts. She got a picture of me all buffed up with my helmet and sunglasses on. Neck gaiter, I think that's the technical term. Like, buff is an actual brand. It's like saying Kleenex. I think this is a buff brand buff, or buff brand neck gaiter rather, which I think is one of the most valuable things you can bring as far as increasing your level of warmth. It's a simple neck gaiter. It's very surprising how much it changed, or how much warmer you feel with one on. Just stops any like drafts and stuff from coming down your neck.
Heavy 42 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Heavy 420, thanks for the 23 months. Appreciate it. All right, let's get this loaded up now. I should brush my teeth as well. Oh, and I gotta swap cables out. Sorry, there's a few things to do this morning. And then, I don't know the order of operations. Maybe I'll ride in the correct direction until I find another entrance to like the town city area, and then we'll zip out into the town city and get some food and maybe a coffee. Not in sandals this time. I am in sandals. I'm just wearing overshoes. Like, these are my sandals underneath. Right. Okay. So let's repack the panniers. I still haven't exactly found the exact packing, my preferred packing loadout yet. Actually, I was gonna swap a cable, so let's do that first. Like, whenever I drastically change my setup for a trip, takes me like a few days to like a week or something like that to kind of just find my system, and then like you get into the swing of things and it becomes normal. This little barrel USB-C to barrel chargers for the Velobox B. What time's the ferry to Moncton? Like New Brunswick? That's a good question. I don't know. Need a power cable. See if that does anything different. Just keep the old one up front now. I have to take stock of my batteries that I have here and what their charge is. I will have to charge today. The goal will be to do it at dinner, so hopefully I have enough to make it through to then. In these cold conditions, it is completely possible that the actually usable amount of battery that I have is greatly diminished. So I don't think those ones can do my Velobox B. Maybe they can. I don't know. That one can. We'll do that one. Cool. open it. Oh, I will need another one for...
Poppies37 gifted a tier 1 sub to Diane Bridgewater.
Oh.
They have given 47 gift subs in the channel.
Is Diane here? Poppus, thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. To Sarah's mom, Diane. Well, it'd be quite late where Diane's at. Hello? Okay, everything's all tangled. I've managed to create a rat's nest here.
Represent just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oh, an ICT represent. Good to see you. Thanks for the reset.
Poppies37 gifted a tier 1 sub to DJ_Wago. They have given 48 gift subs in the channel.
You don't want to turn on? Why not? Yeah. There's power supply issues.
Budgie Bird 5 just resubscribed for 6 months. Much love.
DJ Waco with the 2 months and Budgie Bird with the 6. Thank you very much, both y'all. Yeah, there we go. That's the sound I want to hear. What are you pulling for power? An amount. Just try running it off of 1 for now. 1 Wi-Fi. Let's just do it off 1 for now. Saves power. Okay, so I have that there. These can probably get tucked away. That's dead. That. I will get faster at this pack up in the morning thing. Everything's packed and set up completely differently from the last trip. Well, definitely the last trip, which was a hitchhiking trip, but also from the last trip, which was the solar powered cycling tour trip. Let me just do that in there. Sure, why not? If it fits. Shit might not. These front panniers are very small. But I like to have some amount of weight in them, so I've been using them to store my batteries. Since it's a heavy loaded touring bike, it kind of feels right to have the steering feel just heavier. Some people don't like having any weight in the front because, well, it makes the steering heavy. But I like it. Kona is back. It is. Back in business. Okay, there's like random clothes that I need to put away that aren't in my clothes stuff sack. Once I get this bag loaded up, we're kind of on a bit of a hill. The bike's leaning downhill. This could just decide to fall over. Like right in the backpack. I don't wear it. I essentially attach it via a couple different, two different means, Velcro and bungee cords to the top of the back rack.
They have given 49 gifts. Crazy 6,589 just resubscribed for 7 months.
DJ
Hi.
Wyko's sub was a gift sub from Pappas. I just saw the name DJ, but Pappas, thanks for another gift sub here to Rotax and Crazy with the 7-month resub. Thank you for that. Appreciate all the subs. Very kind of you.
They have given 50 gift subs in the channel.
And Pappas with another one. It's a lot of gift subs this morning.
Otis has just resubscribed for 19 months. Bushman is back.
Yeah, Bushman is back. This makes me feel uncomfortable. It's leaning a lot, and as I put weight on the bike, that's a lot of weight on the kickstand. And we're gonna get to the crest of this hill and try it again. That should be better. Okay, mostly packed. Can I pee somewhere here? Or am I too public? I might be too public. I don't think I should be able to. I don't know why the audio cut out. That's weird. Yeah, we're gonna switch into cycling hat and helmet mode. Wow, hair's looking good. That's nice.
Poppy's 37 gifted a tier 1 sub to loan.
Hey, morning.
So let's subscribe with Twitch Prime, Salty Miner, wink wink.
Camera, yeah. Tour of Korea.
YouTuber.
Dude's got like a saw, like a folding saw blade that you can cut like trees with. Maybe he made this. Famous YouTuber. Looks like there's another. Are they? Yeah, they're cutting trees with saws. All right. Well, I'm leaving at the right time, it seems. What happened to you? Why did you come down? just wait on that. You should be able to switch over to the this dude. Oh, I gotta steal the mic though. So audio's gonna change here. Bella box. Can't see chat for a second here. I'm controlling this. Cool. Start. Looks good. Okay, we can switch this over and hopefully everything's working nicely. Okay. We over? Can you hear me? Are we good? All right. You're probably just staring at the sun, which makes this look not great, but we will fix that. Sylvester's, did I miss your 10-month resub? I think I might have. Thank you for that. GPS. Oh yeah. I had it on Google Maps. I forgot to do the next step. Okay. Google Maps seems to know where I am. Let's pull up IRL. Real-time IRL. There's so many things that have IRL in their name, I just get confused. All these different providers understandably put IRL in their names.
Danny just resubscribed for 17 months.
And then in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, GPS is on. Let's see if it does things. Sorry, that was my good luck flap. No pip this trip? No. I actually might be able to do the occasional pip by pushing 2 video feeds independently to our server, and then the server can take those 2 and add the picture-in-picture server side. Okay. Have this trip. So I'm doing what's called the Grand Slam Tour South Korea, which requires explanation. So South Korea has several different essentially official tours, bike tours that you can do. This one we're currently heading down towards like the Four Rivers tour. It goes from Seoul to Busan. But along these tours, there's these places that you can stamp an official Korea bike passport in. They look like little phone booths, and inside they've got a little custom stamp from each checkpoint. Sorry, one sec. So we've done 4 of them so far, but if we do all the tours, every single bike tour in Korea, then you can fill out the entire bike passport with all the official stamps. And if you do that, then you've completed the Grand Slam tour. And if you get that verified at the verification office, then they give you an award, a gold medal. And I just think it's wonderful that they do that.
Earth Livingsky just resubscribed for 15 months. What if you drive to every stamped spot?
It's a great question. I don't know. Okay, that needs to be angled that way. Is this stable though? Oh, it feels stable. Get banned from Korea, deported. Let's start with that. Sorry, I know it's probably optics are horrible right now. I'm about to push out of here. Yeah. So everything works now, even the newly added temperature. Whoa, nice. Read every morning with chat just so we know. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I was contemplating making like a short 60-second video kind of explaining the trip. And I can get my editor to help me with that. And then we can just play it occasionally.
Just resubscribed for 35 months. Good luck on today's stream and Viking smile.
Earth Living Sky, I think I might have missed your 15 months. And damn it, Randy with the 17 months, I think I missed that. Von Winklehoppen right now with the 35 months. Thank you for that. I think we're all good to go. Let me just wardrobe check here. You don't really cycle with a down jacket on, but we'll start like this. Ooh, my shirt came untucked. Food? Yeah, so we're gonna ride down this way a little bit, and then at some point there'll be like an entrance to get off of this kind of green path trail and into the city, and we'll take it and get some kind of food. I don't know, do you guys have any like food recommendations for Korea? Oh, my tush. All right. I do have a butt. All right. Wonderful day. May I see you again close to the end of the day. It should be up for, well, it depends how dinner goes and camping and stuff. Oh my god, my ass. Alright. Pork belly. Sounds alright. I'm gonna put my buff up, covering my face a little bit more. Wind chill. I probably will need a better winter mask than a thin polyester buff. I gotta put the brightness up on this phone here. There we go. Wonderful. Some bibimbap. Is that breakfast? Oh, I need to get sunglasses too. Oh, that guy's kitted out. That's a serious scooter. Just put my fingers in my gloves. If I can. That's faster than 20? I think so, yeah. Gimbap at convenience stores also. Okay. Because yeah, the convenience store food in Japan is really good. I haven't sampled too much of the convenience store food you get in Korea here. Do they also do like the meals that they like microwave in the store there? That was pretty convenient in Japan. Blue feet sandals in this weather. Actually, with these overshoes are like pretty solid. It's got a windproof membrane and then they've got some insulation in them. That makes me feel pretty good. Although one of the elastics on it is already starting to tear, so I might have to like sew this thing back into shape. Yeah, outside of them already breaking, I really like these overshoes. First time using any. Looks like by cups of ice with coffee, iced tea. I think I saw those. That's when I was with Sarah here. Here's a ventilation for biking or waterproof for rain. Well, I forget what membrane they have. Or if they even have a membrane. I think they're advertised as waterproof or just windproof? I don't remember. And they've got synthetic insulation in them. But like depending how much you strap them up in the back, you can probably keep them pretty vented if you want to. Kilometers we're looking to do per day or in total. The whole tour will probably be 2,000 plus kilometers, but that depends on many factors, so it's hard to give a more accurate number. Man, infrastructure here is crazy. On a day-to-day basis, I'm not really sure. It really depends the condition of me and the condition of the route that we tour on. Yeah, but I'm in Korea EXBC. No official plans to. But they totally could have it. XBC. They are in Busan, which is very much on my route. You're trying to come up with something cool, people kept trying to mess up what you're working on. That's tough. There's very specific circumstances. But like if those are actually like friends or family members in your life that are stifling you accomplishing what you're trying to do, then I would say a little distance could do you good. If it's just random people, my go-to is ignore. How many steps did we get yesterday? 4. So a little bit. Actually, I forget how far till our first one. I have to cross the river again, I think, to get to the next one. But this time my map actually says which bridge to take, so. Well, now I'm warm. For a certain midpoint, it's high, has a nice view. Yeah, about 500 meter climb. But yeah, I think you're right, it's about halfway. How cold does it get at night? Last night, 0 or -1. It's forecast to go down to -1. When I checked at like 7 in the morning, it was 0. And that seems pretty typical for this time of the year. I got a new sleeping quilt though. It handled it wonderfully. It was very toasty warm. And I think we still got a ton of room to get colder and still be comfortable. Long psychopath for solar stuff. So it's all an official route, but I don't think it'll look like this the whole time. MBX with the 5-month reset, thank you. May remain no solar panel on this trip. The winter sun is a lot less powerful than the summer sun, so I think even right now when we get the sun, it would be, no watts we'd get would be minimal. Alright, jacket shedding feathers, yeah, there's a hole in it. I should tape it up again. Is it actively like letting feathers out, or you just see a hole? See feathers sticking out? Yeah. Well, hopefully they're not flying out, so that's part of my insulation, but yeah. This down jacket has a, it's like a 10 denier face fabric. Nylon is not very strong. So it gets random punctures here and there. But the nice thing about it is it's so lightweight and packable for the amount of warmth it gives you. Usually I wouldn't ride with a down jacket on. It's just not really an efficient outer layer, especially for riding. In fact, after that climb, I'm close to, well, now I feel comfortable after the downhill, but I was getting a little warm on the uphill. And if at all possible, I try to avoid sweating. Makes it so I don't smell as fast. There went one feather. No, my feathers. Alright, I kind of want to put this thing away anyway, so I'll take it out. I'll have to do some jacket repair later on, also known as tape. I know where the hole is. I already have one patched up, but I've just been letting that one exist for a little bit here. I've got this like kind of clear waterproof tape that's worked pretty good in the past. Yeah, the stamp count is currently 4, going for number 5 right now. Shouldn't take too long to get our first of the day. Stamps there in total. I think it was 89. I'll have to double check the number though. At one point I said 85 and someone said 89. And I take it as they actually looked it up and found out it was 89. So I'm going this way. Oops. Yeah, we stay on this path for a good chunk. And we do cross to the north side of this river. The one that we see on our left, maybe. Stamps we're collecting. So at, you'd say like landmarks, they look like phone booths, red phone booths. And inside is an ink pad and a custom stamp. So each stamp is different, and it says which kind of checkpoint you're at, and then you stamp it into the corresponding place of your bike passport here in Korea. And then you can check that one off, and then if you fill out the whole passport, and then Grand Slam tour completed. Slate/province you compare area you're in. Like topography, geography wise. Also, it's fairly flat. Like, yeah, you see me going up and down some little hills, but we are flanked by kind of mountains in the distance. Honestly, just the landscape and like stuff like this almost reminds me of like riding along the Bow River in Calgary, albeit this river's a lot wider than the Bow River. Because in Calgary, it's fairly flat, gets crisp and cold, and then if you look off in the distance, you see the Rocky Mountains. Also, the infrastructure in Calgary is not up to Seoul, Korea levels. So you got a medal, you got all the stamps? Yeah. I'm going for a gold medal this trip. Bow River's nice. Yeah, no, I really liked it. I lived in Calgary 2016, 2017, and I lived like, there's a block or two off of the Bow River, and then in Kensington, Sunnyside, just north of the river. And my job was downtown, so pretty much my walk was just walk to Bow River, cross Bow River at the weird red pedestrian crossing, and then just walk along the river to the right exit in downtown, and then just walk a few blocks in. But I'm at work. I really liked it. This is Seoul. Those buildings, it's nice. This would be the greater Seoul area. But yeah, pretty much the whole way. As soon as we got to this river, there's been a beautiful bike path, very similar to what you're seeing right here. It's been like this the whole way. And quite often with a lot of green space on either side, so it's not like bike path and then fast city traffic on your side. It's like, I don't know, really nice actually. But like, I feel across like, there's lots of high-rise like apartment buildings and stuff like that. Just gonna take the down jacket off. It's too much. There's a camping situation, camp anywhere you want. So far, it seems upon reading about it and experiencing it for just one night, it's stay a little bit out of sight, out of mind kind of situation. Don't be super obnoxious and blatant with where you're camping. And people seem to not care too much. This was like looking up what other people had done for their bike tours through Korea as well. I've seen some pretty public camping that people have done. I'll get my sunglasses out too. How many spare tubes do you bring along? Right now I only have one, I think. Usually I have two. Yeah. The only thing I wish this thing had is it had like finger pulls where you can like loop your fingers in and pull out by the... Wait, no, it does up at the top. Wow, I just haven't been paying attention. They're even like brightly colored, so you notice them, but I didn't notice them for reasons. Just a quick check. Like I'm like posting my review. I'm like, oh, a minor complaint would be if they added this, it'd be better. Oh wait, they did add this. I just am not observant. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna fuzzy peaches. Yum. Sugar for breakfast. What a cute little bucket. I'm sure getting a bowl of Lucky Charms. Wow, it's such a specific reference. A bowl of Lucky Charms. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. We sometimes get sugary cereal. Sarah really likes Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And I can confirm, Cinnamon Toast Crunch does taste good. But she doesn't put it with like milk or anything. She just like snacks on it, dry. I definitely have it with milk. Higher as they got in the suburbs. Apparently, like price of like accommodation in Korea and like Seoul and stuff like that is quite reasonable. People have told me, and I think it's they seem to crank out just like so many of these high-rise apartment complexes, and they all look the same and generic and stuff like that in areas. But like at least people have places to live for a reasonable price. Ah, welcome to Hanam City. Freaking made it. You say for new bike day this Friday. Oh, what'd you go for? Who's that? It's exciting. Oh, you know what I did? Stupid thing I do all the time. Left my kickstand down. Luckily, consequences for kickstand down are not that high. When I make a left turn, you just hear it drag, but since it kicks back, the worst that's going to happen is it just kicks the kickstand back and sounds awkward for a second. Oh, Canyon Endurace. I have a Canyon Endurace. I just got the aluminum frame one, but with the 105 group set. It's a nice bike. What color do you go? I have like that medium blue one. Oh, you got the map. We have matching bikes. Nice. You got the same. Wait, you also have the matte blue Canyon Endurace? We're all bike bros. Oh, this is exciting. If only we were in the same geographical region, we could all take our matching bikes out for a group ride. Uh-oh. Did that guy just verbally say "meh, meh," like a truck horn? Alright. Carrying on. New City before getting breakfast? Yeah, I'm looking for like an easy way to get off this bike path and just zip out into some kind of civilization with at least a convenience store, if not somewhere to sit and eat breakfast. I'll say the cyclists in Korea have got some character. A lot of them are playing like absolute jams. Like yesterday, someone was playing Africa by Toto while we were riding across a bridge and past them. There's been a bunch of like recumbents and trike recumbents and stuff like that. Some really cool bikes. It's been nice to see. That's a lot of speakers. But you could camp on the other side of these sports fields. They're probably not used too early in the morning. I'm surprised at how it was relatively easy to find a place to camp while still in the greater Seoul area. To offer chocolate milk wise. Yeah, I would like to explore potentially a supermarket or something today. See what our milk choices are. You got banana milk. Yeah, I've heard banana milk. I've even heard melon milk. But I don't know the status of their chocolate milk consumption here. Oof. This tour lasted a month. Yeah, from the start, I was like, just estimating ballpark month. He's got it under control. All right. Do you think they have good chocolate milk? It's gonna be a bit lighter chocolate flavor though. Maybe you're wrong. All right.
I'll give a thorough analysis of South Korean chocolate milk. Seems like milk smells strongly of honeydew. Is there wrong with the smell of honeydew? Or is there something wrong with that smell? I have a feeling it won't be my favorite either, but... But yeah, when we're talking about the length of this trip, like in time and distance, there's so many variables about how I do this trip that can make the trip longer or shorter. Because at the bare minimum, like anytime there's a gap between when you finish a tour and need to start another one, as a lot of tours are just spread out all over the country and they're not connected cleanly, you can just immediately take a bus to the start of the next one. Apparently buses, you know, like the intercity ones, you can put the bike underneath. But if you don't do that, then you can ride it. But of course, riding it adds extra time and distance. And there's some like funky little offshoot things that I have to do that will take time. Don't go straight, turn right. Okay. We climb in. Oh god, we're just gonna have to stay in this gear. Nice. I think it is just a strong smell of it. Okay. This is nice. Very scenic. Anyone behind me? No. Go over here. Very nice. I don't know how much the sun is just impacting the optics, but it's kind of staring mostly straight at it. She usually climbs appear to be without lugging around a massive solar panel. Well, so far we haven't really had any extended Norwegian style fjord climbs. But yeah, the short ones we have done have felt fine. So yeah, it's a whole lot less weight, a whole lot less rolling resistance from the extra wheel. And then just pushing things around. It's a lot easier to not have that extra 6-foot long trailer. It's good. Early morning haze adds to it. Ah, cool. Yeah, this is quite cool to me. Quite beautiful. Is it that, you know, that bridge where I see way in the distance, I think? I think it might be. Looks like it's the next main bridge across the river that we take across. So I think this is, yeah, I do see like bike. The the railing, the railing has like bike pictures in the middle, and down there they have the same as well. So this is a single direction bike path going, in this case, like east, and then down 10 meters is the other direction bike path. What did I just run over? I ran over a leaf and there was a hidden plastic thing inside. Mountains as frequent as Western Norway. Yeah. I think between here and Busan we just have one mountain climb. It's a good one, 500 meters. That's a pretty good climb. seemingly in one go.
Beckalulu27 just resubscribed for 19 months.
Becca Lulu with the 19 months. Thank you very much for that. Can't make sure this angle Brand thinks it's uphill most of the time. The angle of the camera changes minor amounts frequently, just as things adjust and I take the camera on and off, and it just naturally moves a little bit. I don't know. Does the camera angle look okay? But it's a common kind of comment to say through the stream, the actual gradient that we're riding on looks different on camera compared to real life. That's seafood in Korea. I had sushi last night. It was really good sushi and really reasonably priced. I got like this big sushi platter with soba noodles. What are they saying? I should learn how to say whatever they're saying. It's around 20-30% from the top. So it's pointing down, is what you're saying. We can point it up a bit more. Well, right now it probably wouldn't help because the sun's just staring at you. Oh. It was like big sushi platter and soba, and then I got a separate like fish and rice bowl, which also came with soba, and a bottle of soju for $25 US. Wow, it's beautiful. Annyeong is just hello? Oh. I think they're also announcing themselves so I don't like wiggle around because I don't know there's a bike coming. The North American equivalent would be on your left. Or a building. Annyeong. I really like this bit of the river with these like small little islands through the middle. Looks pretty cool. Wait, do we go down? Kind of said turn left, but also it looks like you can stay up here. Wait, what is it? Is it Jam Seaman, which means just a moment? Oh, so yeah, it's just like just a moment we're passing. Feel like we stay up. Kind of looks like we follow this ridge. And then we do a little wiggle down here, a little left turn, right turn action. Then we cross the bridge, the Paldang Bridge. Fat goes left, fat goes right. Can't explain that. Exactly. Good old Bill O'Reilly. Tides go up, tides go down. You can't explain that. Right Line convenience store? Is there a convenience store down here? I'd take a convenience store. My handlebar bag, stuff that's making noise. It's the banana count like in South Korea. I haven't had a banana yet in South Korea. We had a viewer yesterday that was gonna try and come by and bring me snacks, but they missed me. Sad. No snacks for me. Ah, it's the straightest bike path I've been on. I can see for miles and miles.
Skinny Spinny just resubscribed for 2 months.
Can you spinning with the 2 months? Thank you for that. Feels like Iowa. Do you not see the outline of that mountain in front of us? Do you get that experience in Des Moines? I don't think so. But as far as the current gradient of this path, yeah, it's Iowa-esque.
Regular just resubscribed for 15 months. Welcome back.
Greg, thanks for the 15 months. Thanks for the warm welcome. What do you got going over here? Are we farming? No, that's a helicopter. Oh, it's a cool helicopter. Oh. What are you doing there? Can I film military equipment?
Penstock just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I think I'll do the next one. So they're doing some kind of training exercises here. Military installation. This is just a public bike path. It's a park with a helipad on it. I think they're doing parachute training. But with a helicopter? Is that common? I don't think it's a military installation, like a normal one. Yeah, like they're getting like suited up with their parachutes and stuff. Helicopter over there. It's pretty cool. I want to go skydiving.
Twitch Sun just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Okay, they're not going skydiving for fun. Mo Friction with the 5-month primary sub. Thank you for that. I think it's just a public pass, so I think it's fine to just show that.
Ricadio just subscribed with Twitch Prime. I am back from my 10-week solo trip. Thanks for being the motivation over all these years for me to get out of my comfort zone. It was amazing.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations on completing your 10-week solo trip there. Glad to hear it went well. Any highlights? But no, I feel like I remember you talking about this before. So it's nice to get that update. Thank you. And for the 31-month prime. Check my progress towards our bridge. Getting close to where I gotta do like a big left turn, big right turn. And then shortly after that, a bridge. And then not too long after that, we get our first stamp of the day. Very exciting. What's your goal today? No specific goal, just seize the day. Go as far as I feel like and have time for. We've kind of limited daylight hours, so it's 10 o'clock, the sun sets in 7 hours, which is, yeah, it's fine. It's just I don't want to waste too much time, because once the sun sets, I don't really want to ride anymore, because I won't be able to see much. Last night we rode a little bit after it got dark, but it wasn't too bad because the part of the path we were on had like street lights pretty much illuminating it, and then on our left side we had the river, and then on the other side we had like Seoul, so quite lit up with city lights and stuff, so it wasn't too bad. And that tower is a shopping mall. Oh, okay. What is that tower? It's pretty funky fresh looking. Oh, I missed the update. Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Poland, Czechia, Hungary, holy, I'm not even finished. Oh my god. Greece, Albania, Italy, Malta, France, and the UK. Favorite part was definitely hiking the Tatra Mountains and the Pyrenees Mountains. Very cool. That's quite the list of places. You're ripping for those 10 weeks. Well, it looked like there's about like 10-ish countries, a week per place. I know you probably didn't have it static like that, but that's good. Oh, that sounds awesome. Is this our left turn? I think it is. Yeah. Oh wait, on the lower part there were, I don't know if they're open yet. That one's closed. That one looks, at least looks like it's trying to be open. I kind of want to see if that one has snack, some food. It's just across the bridge and then on the lower section that I wasn't riding on. I'm not like dying here, but at some point I will get a little excessively hungry. A nice coffee would be nice too. Just backwards, yeah, just across that bridge that we just went, and to the right, like, I don't know, 60 meters, something like that. Oh, there's the helicopter. Just took off. Very cool. Oh, it's got coffee. Got any food? Oh, looks like there's some kind of bowl. I'm in. It's a big coffee and whatever the food is. I guess we'll see. Hey, can I get the the food? Toast? Toaster? Okay. Toaster? One? And the coffee? Americano, yeah. Sure. Whatever a toaster is. Toasty? Sorry, how much? Let's see how much it was. I'm sorry, that. 7,000. That guy's eating a toasted sandwich, so I think we're getting a toasted sandwich. Have Korean toast for the first time? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm excited to try it though. Where am I gonna eat? I don't know. Do you ever assume a person can speak English? A lot of people in Korea can, but generally younger population. There's just a picture of some food thing, like in a bowl on the top there. And I was like, could I get that food?
I am Jesse Heyman cheered 200 bits. Do all Korean cafes offer boba?
I don't think so. No, we do have a section for tea, iced tea again. Oh, there's something. What are those over there?
James
Are they
Say
both?
just
I don't know.
subscribed for 17 months. Pitch love.
Jesse though, thanks for the bits, and James Alley with the 17-month resub. Thank you for that. I'll get a sense for what the food and drink situation here is in Korea. It's just gonna take me time because I go in with zero knowledge, and then people complain. But you know, best way to learn is to do. Street toast is great. Cabbage, carrot, scrambled eggs, sliced ham. Oh, that actually does sound good. All right. Anyway, I'm happy I found this place. Hungry. If this toast is good, I might get more toast. Sometimes I go to a country and they don't understand my breakfast appetite. A lot of countries don't really do much for breakfast, like Japan and a lot of Europe, not including the United Kingdom because they do English breakfast there. You know, like in Spain, they'd be like, here's one slice of toast with some olive oil and some tomato paste on it and some salt. And that is your breakfast. And that's not satisfying. It actually tastes good. But it's not enough.
Cold Smoke Kush just resubscribed for 47 months. Sup Hitch.
At Cold Smoke Kush with 47 months. Thank you very much. It's a long time. It's
2
4
before
years.
you gifted
Almost.
a tier 1 sub to Amazon's seller. They have given 449 gift subs in the channel.
And 2 Arcade for you with the gifted sub. I appreciate it. I can put my sunglasses back on. It's quite bright. 2 or 3 of those toasts, you're good? Yeah. I'm going to try one. Ooh, that person looks like they're got panniers and stuff. Are they touring? Nice. Oatmeal porridge breakfast, best breakfast. Like, there is a picture of some kind of bowl. I feel like it's like a yogurt and berry kind of bowl. And that's initially what I was going to go for. But toast. Toast it is. Actually feels quite nice in the sun. I'm partially not in the sun. Because umbrella. Still partially not in the sun. Anyway, I'm warm enough. As I felt good riding, that was actually pretty much an ideal temperature. But once you stop, then you cool down. But in the sun, it's not bad. His music, a lot of it's English though. Wishing 4 Celsius here, down winter. How cold is it there? Yeah. Overnight got down to 0, -1-ish. Daytime high today should be 12, 13, something like that. Quite comfortable. Isaac Toast franchise in Korea is popular. The toast brand Isaac is the most popular. Okay. Like, is that like a place you go to, or is that just a brand of toast? Like at a market, you can get Isaac Toast. Minus 16.4 here. Old Slow, good to see you though. Yeah, it's colder for sure. Apparently in a couple days, at least Seoul will have overnight low of -8. Thor LP, thank you very much for the 51-month resub. That's a big one. Or just a big number.
Clowny Wreckage just resubscribed for 3 months.
And Clowny Wreckage for 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be putting my sleeping system to the test for sure. I think, like, if I woke up and it's -8 and I had to pack up and go, I don't think this buff is going to be adequate riding into -8-degree wind. I don't think I'll get frostbite, but I won't be comfortable. Oh, he's making the Americano now. I see my toasty though. You sleep in -8? Yeah, it'll be fine. Waiting to see like dudes jump out of a helicopter. It looked like those they were doing like parachute training, but the only aircraft there was a helicopter. Come tell me that. All right, here we go. I got my plate of goodies. Let's show you this toasty. Toast. Huh? Okay, it's kind of in the shade. Anyway, yeah, it's like a Oh, I think this is gonna be really good. Okay. Korea might have just done enough to make me appreciate breakfast here. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to get another one of these. Yeah. All right. If I can find this all the time, we're fine. And coffee. So yeah, the slice of ham, cheese, and then they've got something like ketchup, but then there's like kind of like a patty of what looks like, is that really got like the cabbage and egg and stuff like that, all kind of like pressed into a little patty thing. Yeah, it's quite good. Just eat those all trip. Well, I feel like in a lot of places, their breakfasts are underwhelming. It's like what Korean food is known for is not their breakfast. It's their dinners. So we'll have tons of really interesting things to try in that respect. But say in Japan, their breakfasts were just like, they still just had like noodles and rice dishes, and I'm like, I want more. I just want to stand in the sun over here. I'm like half in the shade. Hey, I know this song. Where did I know it from? It's the end of the world. I feel like it's been an ad for something like that. Here, now, right, breakfast is bread with cheese. It's true. Norwegian breakfasts weren't really satisfying to me either. Really, the only places that have satisfying breakfast to me are places that do like the big fry-ups, like eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, like all that kind of stuff. And that is North America, and that is the United Kingdom. I don't think you have a problem getting stuff like something like that in like Australia and stuff too. But now I can't remember exactly. I just got egg drop. I did see an egg drop where I was staying in Incheon. Solid ingredients makes you feel fuller than Isaac. Okay. See if we can go to one of those. Yeah, Ireland too. I'm gonna go order another toast. Takes a while to make, so. There. How do you say like delicious or yummy in Korean? Have one more toast? Toast? 감사합니다. 맛있어요. Okay. 맛있어요. Trying to remember that. Also, toast. Juseyo? Is that please? Toast, please? Here, back to where you started your journey. Just a cardboard box, cardboard bicycle box. So just go to not any bike shop. Go to a bike shop. If they are receiving inventory of bicycles, they come in cardboard boxes, and they fit a bike quite nicely. They'll usually just give them to you for free, because they'd just be recycling them anyway. If you want to pay for the service, quite often they'll provide a service where they'll package the bike for you, and like nicely protect it and stuff. Masiznian equals delicious. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Buy the bike in Korea, you're renting it. No, I shipped my bike here from Canada. This is my Kona Sutra. She's been on all the solo bike tours I've been on. I have a tandem bike for tandem tours.
Felix_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Busy Paso now is known for sports rowing, boat, practice space in Korea. Oh, that's cool. On the river? Or do they have like... Is this part of the river here quite calm? Good for rowing? Mashisoyo is easier to remember. It is. Is there much difference between the two? Or just the pronunciation? Alright. I really lucked out with this place. Because, yeah, hadn't eaten, well, I've had like 4 fuzzy peaches today. Mashisoyo appears to be Japanese. Oh. That's, well, maybe some of the words are the same. I don't know. The music mix. Mashisoyo means delicious. Great. Okay. So the easier one is the correct one. That's good. Hello.
All these words have silent B's a plom bomb climb comb crumb decked out dumb jamalam lim num plum subtle soup thumb tomb womb.
That's quite the list there. Jesse, thanks for that list. Was there context there? Like, why are we saying words with silent B's? Did I miss Philips with the prime? I feel like I did. Philips, thank you for that. Are you passing by today's upper reaches of the Han River? Although it is near Seoul, development is limited and natural scenery is beautiful. This place is called Greenbelt. Oh, they call it Greenbelt. There's a lot of places that call like their greener area Greenbelt. Isn't like northeastern US, don't they have like green belts or something like that? That's cool. Just random sometimes. All right, that's fine. I just was curious if there was a context, like there was a conversation going on that I was missing out on. Feel free to be random. You with your girlfriend? I was. I spent like 5 days in Korea, secretly, before I started this trip. And after Sarah and her little tour, well, just going to different places in Korea, and then she did a little bike tour around Jeju Island. Has Sarah started her stream today yet? I think she's supposed to stream today. Favorite Korean food you've had so far? So yesterday I accidentally had Japanese food for dinner. It wasn't on purpose, just, you know, I walked into a restaurant and it's a sushi place. And then when I was with Sarah, we were mostly trying to search for places that had vegetarian food, which is honestly an extreme limitation on your the outgoingness of trying food. So I'm still trying to find my favorite Korean food. I know you said favorite so far, but I haven't really had much Korean food. So you watch Twitch at workplace. Hope you have a nice trip. Well, thank you, free folks. Live since 20 minutes ago. Okay. Okay. So now we know where Sarah is. She's doing a tour around Taiwan. Come send me that. All right, toast number 2. It's a lot warmer. It is a lot warmer there. I think the average daytime high was in the 20s. Toast. It's good. Hitchhiking? No, it's a bike tour. Even going to the Jeju Island, they have a lot of great seafood. Yeah, so as part of the Grand Slam bike tour that I'm doing, I kind of have to do every official bike tour route. I have to do every official bike tour route in Korea. And one of those is a lap around Jeju. All right, now a helicopter's landing. Speaking the language? No. Chat's trying to teach me a few words here and there. All his music is English. I don't think he speaks any English though. Again, that's fine. We're in Korea. But. I'm gonna feel great after this. This is perfect. Caffeine, calories. Life's good.
Trickological just resubscribed for 15 months. Ding ding.
Trickological to 15 months, thank you. You guys got an Arc'teryx jacket on. I've just seen quite a few people wearing Arc'teryx here. Don't know, it's a Canadian brand. Very expensive outdoor gear brand. No Snickers bar. Not yet. I haven't had a Snickers bar in quite a while. Uh, haven't been here since like 2018. Snickers bar used to be like a thing on this channel. People would come by, like, you know how people bring me bananas when they come by? It used to be not bananas, but just Snickers bars. Well, all we got is for Ox here.
4HWKS shared 100 bits. Feeling thankful for visiting family. Watching football, some profanity. Still need to deliver my daily prose. Are you staying warm? Enough clothes. Did I hear Korean country western music? Well, folks, this Suez isn't Munich.
Thank you very much, Oz, for hugs, for the 100 bits. Sounds like you're having a good time Thanksgiving with family, but I appreciate that you took time out of visiting with your family to give us a little bit of daily poetry. Thank you very much. Good to see you. That was a good one. We also got Mr. Fandom Gamer with the 16-month resub. Thank you for that. Although I don't think it's been Korean country music. It's all in English. And they've been playing some, like, a few of them are like songs I only know. They're like obscure 80s songs, I think, officially, but they've been used in like advertisements for things. There's one song that's like, "It's the end of the world." That's the only line I know. I feel like I saw that to advertise some movie or show or service or something. And what else were they playing? When I go to other countries, quite often they still like English music, but they have a different taste for English music. When I hitchhiked across Russia, they seem to always have like an actual radio station playing English music, but it was like obscure 80s pop music. It wasn't like anything from this generation. But also not like popular 80s pop music, like, I say obscure, like, I'd never heard any of them before. Korean schools teach almost reading part in English. Most people are good at reading, have difficulty speaking. So speaking slowly makes communication easier. Okay, like that makes sense. I think, I'm guessing. Is there a time period where they started teaching more English? Again, it's very like kind of selfish of me to just expect them to know English, but anyway. Because in a lot of places, younger people, like, they teach English a bit more, and then the media influence and stuff like that gets people to watch more programming and English movies and music and media. Going to every Denny's in Korea. Because the Grand Slam tour? No. Grand Slam tour is if you do every single bike tour in Korea and get every single stamp that you get along the way on these bike tours, you get a gold medal. You're awarded for your dedication to touring every tour in Korea. You get a chance to purchase gold medal. Yeah, you actually do have to pay for it. So, but you're not allowed to buy it unless you've finished the tour. Norway this winter for Northern Lights in the Arctic Circle. I wouldn't stream very well. Like, maybe we hooked up like a full frame DSLR camera with a 1-inch image sensor to our broadcasting hardware through like an HDMI connection. Maybe you'd be able to see the Northern Lights a bit. But usually like the photos you see of Northern Lights are like long exposure photos that you can't really accurately show through video. Northern Lights are very cool to see in person though. Yep. Almost done my coffee and then we can get back on the road. Dark 24/7 there now. In Norway? Depends where you're at. In Svalbard, it's probably 24 hour without the sun coming up by this point, I think. I forget how many months. I think it's how many months? Like 3 months or something like that, where the sun never rises there. But also that many months where the sun never sets in the summer. But like Oslo, will always have the sun will always come up in Oslo though. Hey, thanks for streaming on YouTube as well. Apparently I can't watch Twitch on my work network as it's highly restricted, so now I can watch live on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting restrictions. YouTube, okay. Twitch, not okay. Well, anyway, welcome to the YouTube live stream. We're trying it out, because, yeah, Twitch lets us simulcast now on multiple platforms. So we're trying it out, and I do have chat integration for both Twitch and YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can still chat and interact. NordCap currently has 3 hours and 42 minutes of daylight. That's not very much. Mermaid, Trøndelag, Middle Norway, 4 to 7 hours of viable? Anyway, 4 to 7 hours of sun right now. It's not too much. I remember I did a hitchhiking trip in Iceland in November 2018. It's the first place I went international with the stream. I did all of US and and Canada. And then my first international outside of US and Canada trip was to Iceland, then to, a lot of Europe after that. But yeah, in November, it was the sun rose at 10 a.m. It set at 4 p.m. So yeah, 6 hours. Hold on. I don't know where I took the trays. 감사합니다. Okay. Good to go. You have a quick dessert of a fuzzy peach. Why is your social media's gone? What do you mean? Oh. I just changed the name. Does that link no longer work? We'll probably have to change that. So, Twitter isn't live_hitch, it's Hitch Streams, one word. So pretty much all my social medias had a different name because I couldn't find a decent name that I could get on all the major platforms. Then we tried a bunch of things, and I found I could get Hitch Streams, one word, on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. Those were all free. So now on Hitch Streams on those platforms, still just Hitch on Twitch. I would never give that name up. Oh, my butt again. And then, oh, and TikTok's also Hitch Streams, one word. South Korea seems like a nice place to fall in love. Yeah. Sarah was jealous. We were out to dinner at an Italian restaurant. It's pasta. It's usually a vegetarian pasta dish Sarah can have. And there was a lot of people out on dates there, and apparently across from where Sarah was sitting, I couldn't see them from where I was sitting. There was a nice couple on a date, and they were feeding each other, like picking with their fork up and, you know, putting it in their partner's mouth, and she thought that was very cute. So we did that when we got ice cream.
Puppies 37 cheered 100 bits. Cheer 25 cost 4 HWKS. Cheer 100,100 feeling thankful for visiting family. Watching football some profanity. Still need to deliver my daily prose. Are you staying warm? Enough clothes. Did I hear Korean country western music? Well folks, this Suez isn't Munich.
Did you just want to hear it again? Thanks for the 100 bits. Sorry, I just want to put my glove on here. Just like the poetry so much, you're like, again! There we go. Oh, just testing. All right.
Thor Eve cheered 200 bits for Pidis 37 prows.
The Wii, thanks for the 200 bits. See, I no longer have to feel bad about like people passing me on their speed racer bikes or e-bikes because this whole path is 20 miles an hour speed limit, and it's like my touring speed. Like right now I'm probably going about 20. So when people pass me, I can just be like, stop right there, criminal scum. You're breaking the law. Stay the F home. Why? I like doing this. The government of Korea wants me to do this. They promote bicycle tourism to Korea by creating these great bike tour routes and give you an official passport that you can fill out and win a gold medal.
With Twitch Prime. Good to see you touring again.
Hey, Mr. TJ with the 34-month front. Thank you, Dad. It's good to be back on tour. Nice winter tour. Visa thing 3 months like other countries. You know, it's actually 6 months. Visa-free entry into Korea for a Canadian. That's a lot. Most are 1 month or 3 months. But Korea apparently loves us. So Therefore, I love them. They didn't ask me a single question when I arrived either. Just looked at my landing card and put a sticker in my passport. TTS voice is triggering. You don't like Brian? I could change it to an AI recreation of my own voice. That might get confusing. Have it sing? Rob's TTS sings? By default, or you can like kind of force it to sing by structuring your TTS in a certain way? Add AA video or stuff, you can retire. Wasn't there like a Minecraft YouTuber that was trying to like essentially do that? Like rather than have like record their video of them playing, they do like an AI recreation. Wait. Okay, so yeah, we go under this, we cross this bridge here, or we go kind of under it, past it, loop back around, and then over chop. Neat. Stamps along the way. We've done 4. When we cross this bridge, shortly after, there's a whoa. Birders. That's some serious cameras. You can ask them, excuse me, if I give you a micro HDMI to HDMI cable, can I patch into your camera feed for my live stream? That would be great. Be wonderful, thank you. Three chainrings in the front. This bike is a 3x9, so 3 in the front, 9 in the back, 27 gears. Braden, and thank you for the luck. a video transfer like via plane? No, I haven't. It's not as complicated as a lot of people make it out to be. You just show up to the airport with your bicycle in a box. Most airlines, if you go into like specialty baggage, they'll have an actual like section for bicycles. Well, they have a sporting equipment section usually, and bicycles are usually their own thing. They're common enough that people fly with them. That pretty much all airlines have a policy about them. Most will take them for a fee. Air Canada is decent because it's always just $50, no matter where you're flying with them. Swiss is not good because it's up to like $300 in your Swiss francs, depending on how far you're flying. Oh, probably should have been in my climbing gear. I'm in my middle front chainring. I should be in my small one. Yeah. There, we got it. But the box that you put the bike in is one of the things that, people are understandably don't understand. If you just go to any bike shop that receives bicycles as inventory, they receive them in cardboard bike-shaped boxes. They will almost always just give them to you for free.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime. Sup, Trev?
Neova 2K with the 15-month Prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Sup, Trev? Just starting what will be a pretty decent-sized tour through Korea here. So I'm in good spirits. We've lucked out with some nice sunny days to start the trip with, which is nice. Won't always have the sun. But I think this is like an average day in Korea in the winter, isn't it? Well, it's technically late fall. Just cold but clear. Ran into issues transporting it. Yeah, this summer when I flew my bike to Belgium to start my bike tour, Air Canada lost my check bags for 3 days and then found them and then delivered them to me. Oh no, I picked them up. So that was annoying. A stressful 3 days. And then when I flew back to Canada, they once again lost my checked bags and delivered them to me a day or two later. So on my last trip, they were 2 for 2 on screwing up.
If it says it's just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
If it says it's, give it 4 months.
@_J is just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
At JS with the 2 months. Thank you for the 2. Get a little bit of crosswind right now. When we go east the way we're going through the river valley here, we have a bit of a headwind, which is right now a crosswind. We didn't, but now when I started today, but it's picked up a bit. Nothing egregious yet. That's loud.
Saforit just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hey. Stubbornly just resubscribed for 22 months.
Stubbornly TV with the 22 months, thank you. Lots of construction. It's nice cycling with the solar panel. Yeah, it definitely feels lighter. I'm a little out of cycling shape because I haven't really ridden the bike since I finished my Norwegian tour in September there. It's been a couple of months. But since I spent all summer riding, I should get my conditioning back pretty fast. Oh wait, that place sells like cycling gear. Maybe there's a better face cover. Like decks shut, like I feel like I could find a nice wind protected cover for when it's like below zero and ripping wind. For R&R trip for roadside camping, it's accepted. Just don't be obnoxious about it. Is it open though? Is that a beer vending machine too? It's cool. I'm just gonna very quickly run in. I don't feel like taking things off the bike. Let's watch some clips of this girl's all bike pass. Inevitably, there will be sections where we are on the road, but to start with, it's all beautiful bike paths. At least to start with. Oh, hi, Mom. They actually sell beer? Chill Sung cider. No coffee. No cold drinks. Or no hot drinks, sorry. Okay, just really quickly take a peek. If they're open. Hi. Do you have a face cover? Ah, okay. So I have thin. Is okay. They're about the same. 감사합니다. Yeah. All right. They just had the thin ones, like what I have, all the buffs. Just thinking like kind of like a. They have like these kind of like almost neoprene ones with ventilation holes in them. Something like that, or just a little thicker, or even a merino wool one would be good. Wait, all cider in Korea is Sprite? Really? Oh, that's different. This could use a few specks of dust on it. It's better. Stand 5? Not yet, but soon. Looks like it's in 4 or 5 kilometers. Okay. There's also quite a lot of public washrooms on this trail, which is nice. A lot of countries refuse to have public washrooms anyway. Come on, sunglasses, get on my face. Okay. Cranes by Yo Kang when they ride. What's Yo Kang? Oh, I'm gonna let this little car go past. Beautiful. I'm probably blocking most of the river view with my body right now.
Autumn Rain 58 just resubscribed for 16 months. Love the travels.
Autumn Rain, thanks for the 16 months. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm feeling the same way. Great start to this trip. That honk was on my level. Oh yeah, this time we actually are right next to a busy roadway. Okay. My gear's already out of index. I think it happened during shipping. I got everything fixed and tuned up, but things can get knocked a little bit out of alignment. It's getting banged around in a box. So we skip gears here and there. Is anyone also watching Sarah's stream right now? In chat? Sure am. How's she's getting on, or how is she getting on her first, like, a little bit of touring in Taiwan there? Oh, a bike red light. Okay. For who? Who do I have to be a red light for? Okay, that guy's going on. There's no, like, it's just the business. Oh, it's a bike shop. Oh, I see. It was for this as well. Very busy street. She's doing well, though. Okay. Yeah, she was saying when she looked at it, apparently leaving Taipei at the beginning of her tour, there's quite busy streets and not the most leisurely touring, so it gets better. Cars when leaving the bike path and create are often rough and dangerous, especially with trucks and buses. Yeah, I did notice that when we were going around Seoul with Sarah. Wait, is that some kind of street view car? Do you guys see the thing mounted on top of that? Like crazy. Anyway. What were we talking about? Oh, the drivers in Korea. They seem very aggressive, yeah. Also, I've noticed they don't really like if there's a crosswalk or something like that for pedestrians, or when I was biking before I started the stream and I kind of had to like go through uncontrolled kind of intersections, you just kind of have to go. They will, like, if you stop, they will just continue driving until you just go through a crosswalk. Car, no people. Let's wide walk. Use a little trick. Okay. Yeah, I did read that. Am I doing this right? Is this straight? Yeah, bikes are considered vehicles, so you're supposed to be treated like a vehicle. But then, if you have separate bike infrastructure that then interacts with cars at random moments of time when you cross the road, it got like, it's just strange. There's lots of little shops along here. That's nice. Another like little bike shop. Cafe. Coffee. Egg tart. They do seem to like the egg tarts. They're like pastel de natas. It's a rail line in the past. That's a good question. It's graded like it could have been. So yeah, I don't know if it was or they just made a really nice path specifically from the get-go for bikes and pedestrians, or if it was a road at some point. I don't know. Sorry. It's not rocket counter. Engaged. Pinned and discarded info command. We should, yeah, I should have a description kind of thing about what this tour is, to what extent. Yeah, we should have a command here to describe what the Grand Slam tour is. We'll try and get that done some point today or after the stream ends today. But yeah, Grand Slam Tour is if you take every official bike route in Korea and combine them all and do all of them, and along the way there's these stamping checkpoints that you can stamp a bicycle passport. If you fill out the whole passport by doing every single bike tour in Korea, then you've completed the Grand Slam bike tour, and you qualify for a gold medal at the end. Stamp that was correct for now. Yeah, so in a few kilometers we'll be getting our first stamp of the day. So if you're curious what the stamp kind of system is, hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so we'll be at our first of the day. Another bike supply store. There's so many of them. When I saw the first one, I'm like, I was curious how much business they get along the trail. But I'm like, well, it's the only one I've seen, so that, they kind of have anyone riding here and needs some kind of gear probably would go here. But now I've seen 5 of them. How much gold is 2,000 an ounce? I don't know. Hopefully a nice ounce. How much gold is in an Olympic gold medal? Because they actually make them with gold, right? Gold medal? Well, the color of the medal is gold. Just because it's not made out of 24 karat gold doesn't mean it's not a gold medal, right? Jeez. So cool, bro. Streams are my favorite. Hey, holy snakes. Glad you like them. We got a big dam up here. I wonder if that's where it could be where the next stamp checkpoint is. What's the smell cost? I don't know. Yeah, you actually filling out the passport only qualifies you to have the right to purchase it. I don't know how much it costs. Guessing it's gold plated? No, I would assume so. Maybe, since you actually still have to buy them, maybe they have different levels. You have the gold plated base metal version, or you have the very excessively expensive made of actual gold version. I think I'll get the cheaper one.
Rizzy Cat just resubscribed for 2 months.
Rizzy Cat, thanks for the 2-month resub. Wait, 92.5% silver are plated with about 6 grams of pure gold. Oh, for Olympic medals. I'm like, my gold medal? That sounds a little fancy. That's interesting. 6 grams of gold, 19.5 silver. Okay. Last fully gold medals given out dates back to 1912. Oh, that's really interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. It makes sense. Gold is still a very expensive metal or material. It's colder than 51. Wait, is it already up to 10 degrees Celsius? Wow. Feels a bit colder than that because we're going into a bit of a headwind, which chills you a little bit. But I am getting on the warmer side. I'll probably have to start venting a little bit here. Welcome. Wish I could sub more often, Chris. Oh, no worries at all. Just glad you enjoyed the stream. Do appreciate the sub, but it's not required. Pit zips, unfortunately, none of my stuff has pit zips, so we just vent out the front. But as especially like because this jacket is like a windproof jacket, so it's got membrane in it. Nothing vents out of a jacket with membrane like quite like just fully unzipping the pits. Feels nice. So probably try to upgrade to something with it in the future. I have a feeling we're coming up to our thing pretty soon here. Oh, it's after the dam, but not too far after. Getting pretty close. Oh, we got a tunnel. I'm guessing this was a converted train track at some point based off of this tunnel. I wonder if our network will hold up. About to find out. I think the camera's high enough that you'll be able to maybe see over the railing. Hopefully see a bit. Pretty big dam. Just let this guy go past and then we'll go through the tunnel. Oh, I'm gonna let the Peloton through. How far is the push today? Really until I feel like stopping or I run out of daylight. When I'm touring, generally there isn't an end point for each day. It's just you go until you want to stop. Alright, let's see if this cellular works through this tunnel. Camping, I assume? Yes. Is that music? They play music in the tunnel? That's fun. They do. Just gonna play some classical music in our tunnel. I got CCTV throughout this as well. Grand Slam. Oh, is it just a clip of me explaining it? I feel like I need to do a better clip of me explaining it because I kind of just stutter through it. At some point I'll probably make a text version so you can just quickly read in like a couple dozen words the concept. Danger. Now, this is bike infrastructure. It certainly is. So far, all the infrastructure on the official route has been spectacular. Very impressive. One of the popular routes that people in Seoul usually take on weekends to visit nature by bicycle. That's why it looks good. Okay. Well, I'm curious how far out of Seoul we have to go before we, get past the level of investment that they've put into this trail. We will see. So the remains of tracks. This was a rail line. Oh, did you? Oh, I wasn't paying enough attention at that moment. I came to the conclusion when I saw that tunnel. I'm like, it looks like a train-sized tunnel, and it's couldn't see them building a proper tunnel just for a bike path. It's really nice with all these like cafes and stuff along here. Some of them are like invested in a ton. Like these are fancy buildings, panorama windows. I did just eat and have coffee though, so I was like, oh, I'm lucky, because I hadn't seen anything to eat or drink along the trail in a long time. And then shortly after that, I have all the options. How's your stamping on the stamps going for you so far? Pretty good. Some of the stamp pads are pretty, the ink is kind of running out, so my stamps are a little on the weak side. Other ones are nice and fresh. They're still legible, but some are just a little bit less vibrant. What's this place? Bike gang. Got the thumbs up. So this left lane is the bike lane, the right is pedestrian, so that's why I'm hanging out in the left lane here, but I figure I could move over to them. Ink pad for yourself along the way. I did actually buy one before this trip because I heard sometimes they're in a state of disrepair a little bit, but I forgot to bring it. When I was with Sarah though, I did see a random ink pad at a dollar store, a Daiso in Incheon, so I can probably pick one up at a dollar store at some point. Red light. Green light.
Bludera just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Nice, you're back. Good luck.
Back in business. Bludera. Thank you for the 7 months. Ooh, this is called Rabbit Island Coffee. Sarah would probably go there, although it looks kind of closed. Also looks just huge. Got some comfy looking chairs in there though. I want to go to Rabbit Island. Trip to one, there's no option to stamp. It would be. You are allowed to take a picture of yourself. Oh, there's the stamp place. Of yourself with your bike at the stamping station, and that works as a alternative to the stamp, but more for like a memento. It'd be nice to have each spot actually stamped. In South Korea in July. I hope you have the best time. So far, I'm loving it, and the winter conditions are very I don't know, manageable. It's cold, but since it's dry, generally, it's not too bad. There we go. So, if you can see it, Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. This is our first pages so far. Done 4, but you see like these ones stamped well, and these ones are much more dim. Still visible, but just on the more dim side. This one should be Wangnaru Bicycle Park. Let me get I use my boarding pass for getting here to Korea as a test stamp. It's on the ground. You're not supposed to be there. This one. Oh god. Okay. Just test stamp or two. Yes. This one didn't have like the fancy click click one. It was just a basic pad. I got the train. It's hard to read the name of the place, but it's good enough. Anyway, that's our first like page spread complete. So on to the next, which will be Palbang Bridge. Just make sure it's the right name. So I'll translate what it says. Nyangne. Translate it. What does that say? Nyangne Station. Okay. Is that right? It says Wang Nauru Bicycle Park. Oh no. Did I already miss one? Yangye Station. Uh-oh. Wait, where was it? When was that there? Where was I camping? I might have messed up already. Did I not go past that? Your bicycle park. This is Yongnam Station, which, yeah. I missed one. Fuck. Well, I have to come back to Seoul to get my certification anyway, so we can just come back then. But I don't even know if I stopped there, if I just wasn't reading my map wrong. I just rode right on past it. How far back? Really far back, like where I started today. Anyway, let's do Yongnam Station, which is this one, in the correct spot. Have live stream VOD? We do. Hopefully that is. But if I didn't stop there, then there's no actual clip of me going to the station, because I just didn't see it. Okay. Yongnam Station on the correct page. So back to 4 then? No, in order to get the whole thing certified, I have to come back to Seoul, so I'm guessing just come back to Seoul and quickly hit that one before going back to the certification center? Do what they suggested, to take a picture? Well, I can just get a clip from the stream. The only thing is, if I didn't even stop at that place, then there's no clip from the stream or picture to be like, I was here because I didn't stop there. Right before you stop for the night. I don't know. Where was I camping last night? All the River Valley looks very, similar. I just don't remember. Oh, it was. It was literally right before where I was camping. It was nighttime already when I went past there, and I was focusing on looking for a place to sleep, and I wasn't looking at the stamp network. It was literally right before, like I was a couple hundred meters from it. Wait, Miss Guangnar bicycle stamp and Paldangyo stamp? I don't think I missed 2. I got Ara, like the first one, Ara Hanging Lock, second one. Third one is Uido, got that. Fourth one is Taksiam Observatory, and that's in the right place. And it's just Yangnaru Bicycle Park. And the next page goes right onto Yongnam Station, which I have. So I just have to go back. If I wanted to actually get the medal in person, I have to come back to Seoul. It's the only center where you can get your medal without like weeks and weeks of waiting for it to certify. And that might only mail it to a Korean address too. So like if I want my medal, I have to come back to Seoul anyway. Oh, is Maddie, you missed one? I can't get my medal if I don't have every stamp. And that's the whole point of the Grand Slam Tour. You get a medal at the end. Well, the next one's not very far. Seemingly, what, like 3 kilometers or something like that? Someone she missed it this morning. It was a lone Korean soldier, so it didn't get noticed. Oh, well, that's a shame. Can't rely on, people to tell me stuff like that. It's my responsibility. But it would have been good if other people noticed that at that time. My bad. Yeah, but since it's in Seoul, it's not like right where I'd be going back to in Seoul, but it's enough where however I get back, I can go and get that one and then finish it up that way. Change the stamp count. Yeah, well, it is 5 stamps. Yeah, you can change it to 5. It should be 6 right now, but we're going to be running essentially 1 behind until the very end, and we have to. Well, it gives us a reason to come back to Seoul for sure, because I can.
Git_over_it just resubscribed at tier 3 for 44 months.
Tier 3. Oh, thank you. I get over it. Thank you for the 44 month at tier 3. Deserves a little ding there. Thank you. Because yeah, I could finish it and be like, technically I finished it. I'm going home right now, and like flying from somewhere in southern Korea. Presumably that's where I'd logically finish it. But now I have to get back to Seoul to actually finish it because I missed one. Mention that mistake every time if the counter says 1 less. It's gonna be fun. Well, the counter will just be the actual number of stamps I have, which is 5. Well, technically 6 have been stamped, but 1 has been stamped with 2 different ones. I'll have to go back and stamp next to that one with the correct one when I finally finish. So there we go. What number do you miss? We missed number 5. Technically, I should have 6 right now. So we skipped 5 and went to the 6th one, but stamped it as my 5th one, which is an issue. You have 5 now, just be safe? No, we'll keep the count as, yeah, the actual properly stamped number, which is 5. And we'll just be missing that one in the count. So like when I finish every single bike tour in Korea, I'll be some random spot in Korea and finish the last one. It will be at 88 out of 89, and then I have to go back to Seoul to get number 89. And then I'm technically finished, but then I ride back to the certification center to get the award. So, I don't think it's the end of the world. A final victory ride through Seoul again won't be the end of the world. We did that distance in 1 day from the certification center. Essentially, the one I missed was right where I camped, so that's an okay day's ride. So we'll just have to do that in reverse again
Melissa Blair
in a month.
just resubscribed for 28 months.
Melissa Blair with a 28-month resub. Thank you very much for that. Eastern route towards DMZ is quite rough, mostly on pave, has decent bit of road traffic meandering, but it's quite beautiful all the same. Eastern route towards DMZ. What eastern route? Is that one of my routes I have to take? Oh, the East Coast route. Yeah. It ends pretty much right next to DMZ. But I'm excited for that one. I love coastal riding, so should be nice. The current thought is, yeah, we do the 4 rivers bike path to Busan and then start going up the East Coast. And then you do like the entire East Coast of Korea to the northeast corner, about DMZ, and then I have to figure out how to go from there, I guess. Which station stamp did you miss? It was something Bicycle Park. This morning, last thing last night. Both, which makes it surprising that I kind of missed it. Like, I missed it last night because I wasn't looking at the map or bike path. I was looking for a place to sleep once the sun set. I got one stamp and then I rode across the bridge. The sun had set and I was just cruising along the bike path looking for a place to sleep. And just wasn't paying attention. So I rode just past it, camped in a bush, and then came back out in the morning and, had already passed it at that point by like a couple hundred meters. Gwangnaru Bicycle Park. Yeah, that's the one. Why the flashing green? When would it turn red? There was a red, but under what circumstances would you have a red bike light here? There's no like intersections with cars or pedestrian paths or trains or anything. Blaine Hamill moment? No, that's 100% my fault. Like, I've definitely been in the process of making a mistake and had chat save me. So chat absolutely could have saved me, but it's still my fault and my responsibility. I try to keep paying attention as to exactly what I'm doing, what I need to do, because otherwise you get complacent, just expecting everyone else to do the logistical work for you. So I'll continue to try and be paying attention, apparently better than I was in the past. Green light. Oh, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, green light. What does it mean? Okay, there's no cars. It just flashes red, green. I'm guessing it's just like, pay attention, yield. There's Gwangnaru Bicycle Park. I believe, that's the name of it. The one I missed, which I camped pretty much right next to last night. I just had no recollection of seeing that on my map. But it's there, and I missed it. But we'll get it in a month. On real-time IRL this time? Yeah, I am. So hopefully that's working. And with that, we should have my current speed overlaid and the current distance for the day overlaid. Hopefully. Time to go 25 kilometers backward. Yeah, when I made that realization, I'm like, am I going to go back for it? Like, back to where I started today? I'm like, I already rode a pretty long way. I don't really want to. Today would be a very underwhelming day if we spent that long going all the way back just to then turn around and come all the way. Yeah, it's just, yeah. And since that one's in Seoul, I kind of have to go back to get this all certified, so we'll make a day out of getting the actual final one and and then ride back to the proper certification center from there, like 60-ish kilometers, something like that, and that's how we'll finish. Turn around, you already know of a camping spot. Well, I should be able to do more than just get back to that spot and camp there, but that's true. I do know a spot I can camp. So it'll all work out. If there was one like in the middle of nowhere of Korea that I miss, it'll be a bit more of a pain in the butt because there's no reason to go back there except for me, you know, a momentary lapse in judgment on my part. This one, you know, I kind of have to go back to Seoul anyway, so there's worse mistakes to make. I don't think it'll be that hard to find camping spots though. Unless I'm in a spot with like right this exact second, it's a steep hillside on my left and then just a steep hillside onto a roadway on my right, nothing past that. Well, a kind of an extension of the river, kind of marshy, flooded land. So right this second it'd be hard to camp, but there's a lot of flat, undeveloped green space all along this bike path so far, so not too worried about camping currently. I should be getting close to the next one though. It's kind of right as we turn right up here, so our it's supposed to be stamp number 7, but will be stamp number 6 is just up here. Let's not miss it. I'm gonna forever be like double, triple checking these places now. Okay, not here. Just up here somewhere though. Oh, maybe it was gonna be that. Can we camp anywhere country? It's a camp kind of anywhere tolerated country. Just try to tuck yourself away a little bit. But it seems very chill about it. Okay. Not here? I feel like it says it's right here. I don't know, it looks like is it up here on the bridge? Or just after the bridge? be up here by this building. Ooh, another recumbent shrike. Very cool. Oh, I see it. It's down there. I go down here and then under, looks like. It's a little bit off the route, like we have to come back up and cross this bridge, so you don't have to be paying attention for some of these. They're not all right on your path. He's missed stamp, we go back after. I already missed the stamp, but since it's in Seoul, I have to come back to get my passport certified. So, we're just gonna do that at that point, rather than backtracking 25 kilometers. It took me a really long time to notice my mistake. Oh. Apparently my charger got a little upset there. Alright, they've kind of occupied the booth here with their bikes. Since when do you love nature? Like I did outdoor stuff growing up, but I wasn't like, you know, it wasn't a big part of my personality like it kind of is now. It wasn't really until I started deciding to hitchhike around places that I started spending so much time outside and camping outside that it became a regular thing. Okay. So this one should be Yangpyeong Art Museum. Let's see. Okay, it struggles to translate because it's all beat up. How about this one? Right. Square 2 Certification Center. Let me just do a test one. Stempo, yeah. Get my test stamp. That bull hanging railroad bridge stamp? What? Again. Well, now I'm confused. Donggen Jang. That. What? Well, where are these ones then? Oh, this is the first detour I have to make. So to stay on the Four Rivers one, we'd be going, yeah, like southeast. We kind of gotta go northwest up towards Sinmai Bridge. Okay. That's kind of confusing, but I understand it now, I think. So this one technically isn't on the route that I was just on. Like the last stamp I got is on a separate route. This, on my map. The last one was on the purple route, which was the Namhangang bicycle path route. This is a completely separate one, the Bukhangyang bicycle path, which is probably what we'll do now. So we're actually not crossing this bridge. We're staying on this side and going northeast, I guess. Next step, Yangpyeong Art Museum. Only if I
Main stage A just
take the purple
resubscribed
route.
for 15 months.
Main stage A thanks for the 15-month resub. Whoa, holy.
Masonic VI just gifted 10 subs to the community.
Sonic with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. You've a gift a sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Alright, let me do a test stamp here and make sure this is Balgyong Wang Yang. I feel like, am I just not very smart? I feel like it's not complicated, but I'm making it complicated. Okay, so very hard to see. Four Rivers. Oh, I cannot. The name of it. Yeah, Balgyong Wing. Yeah, okay. So let's get that one. We got one in the correct spot, and I can actually read it, so that's right. I don't really connect. It's trivial and inconvenient. Well, we're all about trivial things here, so we're doing it. But yes, if you look at the actual bike route network, a ton of them are completely disconnected from the rest. And I guess in theory, I'll have to backtrack whether on a bicycle or on a bus to get back onto this path once I get out there. Passport has the map underneath the locations. So it's kind of like they draw a map and have the different stamp spots that you need on there. But it just kind of gets confusing because this is where two separate bike paths intersect. So I'm like, oh, this must be the, whatever the museum was. Was it a museum? Was the next one? On the Four Rivers bike path, like that main one. But it's not, because it's the start of this brown path, which confused the heck out of me. Is the stamping really hard? To get the ink, a lot of these are just like the ink's kind of running out a little bit, so to get like a nice clean stamp that you can actually read is, yeah, kind of difficult. Just order that second passport thing. Like 30 minutes before I started the stream yesterday, I went to the official certification center, and that's where you can buy the passport on site, and they connect it to your passport, so it's registered under my name and everything like that. So they make it quite official. There's a serial number in there that's attached to everything. And then I started the stream up after that. Okay, so I guess we're taking the brown path now. So we're going northeast. Which almost feels like you're going halfway to that northern point of the east coast. We could just go up. I don't think it's easy to go all the way to the east coast from here. Anyway, we probably have to go all the way there and then backtrack back to where we are right now to get back on the Four Corners. And this is where, like, the choices you make can make this longer or shorter, depending on how much backtracking you do via bus versus on bike and stuff like that. Alright, so I have to go that way now, I guess. Our next one is in seemingly 10-ish kilometers, just looking at Google Maps, on our new bike path north. It's getting warm. At least we've got less wind here at this exact moment. Probably overheat once we get riding. Shed a layer in a little bit here. Is this battery dead? Is that why my phone is freaking out? Yes, it is. So we can grab a new one and then carry on. Wow, already so many like awkward logistics things. The first one was completely my fault. I just missed an entire checkpoint. Thinking through the problem, like, I understand what happened, but still, I'm sad. Just get never mind. Not this big. There are batteries in here, but not the batteries I need. It was... Is it this one? No, I think it was this one. Around 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Alright, see you, man. Okay. We'll have to charge batteries at dinner. They sell things pads for $1-2. Yes, I actually did see one when I was at a dollar store with Sarah a couple days ago. So I probably will stop and get my own ink pad just because, yeah, a lot of them are, well, they're just sitting there open for however long, so they just dry out. Okay. Okay. Pretty good. See, Stickman didn't murder him last night? No. No murder. Oh, I'm out of fuzzy peaches. Sag. Alright. Oh, that's a battery sitting right there. Oh, and that's open. So. All right. Should be good to go. So our first official awkward detour that doesn't connect to anything begins here. How do we get on it? So we just stay on this side of the river, go northeast. Do we go up there, or is it just turn right here? Let's see. Guessing it's this one. It's a neat little mural. Not mural. Statue, monument. Yeah, this looks right. So yeah, once I get to the end of this one, I have to decide whether we just turn around and do the exact, like on bike, turn around and do it. Apparently there's lots of buses that run and you can just chuck your bike on the lower part of the buses. Awkward with all my streaming stuff set up on it. It's quite a process to take it all down and set it back up again. I don't know how many kilometers it is though. Yeah, we're en route now. Kilometer service, Dan, your trips? No, I haven't.
Poppies 37 cheered 100 bits. How sleep first night?
Oh, I slept really good. My new sleeping quilt is awesome. Super warm, really nice. I got down to 0 degrees Celsius, -1 was the forecast. And I was very cozy, so feeling good. But yeah, it was just so lofty. It was, so much insulation. So yeah, it's a Enlightened Equipment Enigma 10 degrees Fahrenheit, -12 Celsius rated bag, and it's toasty. It was really nice. And it still packs up pretty small. Like in its compression bag, it really doesn't take up too much space. Busan, I think it's the wrong way. I'm going on every single bike. I'm completing every single bike route in Korea. And this is one of them. So I have to backtrack to get onto the bike route to go to Busan. But I also have to do this one, so might as well do it now. So yeah, we're not going to Busan direct, we're going to Busan. I think there's 2 different detours like this that just shoot off, go to a destination, and then we have to backtrack back onto route, which is very inefficient. But this trip isn't about efficiency. The pedestrian path looks a lot smoother. It is a lot smoother. There's no pedestrians on it right now. Sarah do all these too. Sarah did a loop around Jeju Island. I think there's 5 checkpoints there. So in total, this trip will be 89 of these stamped checkpoints. So Sarah did part of it. Nice, not pulling the slower panel. Yeah, it is. Even though the bike's like still, heavy, it's got a lot of batteries and stuff like that in there. I don't have that giant trailer, the extra weight from that, the extra rolling resistance from an extra tire on the ground or anything like that. I'd say in my head this could be the coldest stretch geographically, because we're kind of going to the north of South Korea. We're going northeast right now, and we're going kind of central. Generally, when you're by the coast, in a lot of places, the coast keeps it a bit more mild, stops the temperatures from getting too cold. But we're kind of going to the middle of the northern part of South Korea, so it would be kind of the geographical region that I think could have the coldest temperatures, especially at night. It's the coldest in the valley. This valley right here. North Korea, DMZ specifically. The East Coast bike route takes us pretty close to the DMZ. If I recall correctly, I think the most northern passport checkpoint is something DMZ, like it's called something DMZ checkpoint. So we get close, but you can't go all the way there. You have to go as part of like I can't ride my bike to the DMZ. You'd have to go on like a tour bus or something like that.
Poppies37 cheered 100 bits. Real boring channel point stuff you have hitch. I have 500,000 points. No point Greek sad life.
Yeah, our channel points are used for flexing on people. Everyone just says how many channel points they have in chat, and then someone always has more channel points than you. But yeah, I don't know what kind of clever things we could use channel points for. I'm not, some people have like you can make random sounds and stuff like that with channel points. I've never been a huge fan of that, at least for my channel. I think there's been some clever ones, like what's his name? Is it Lemmy? The comedian in streams. Was it him? Where like you can use like 1 million channel points to VIP yourself, but
Poppies
someone can use 5 million
100 bits.
points to clear all VIPs.
Waco was not humid.
What? It was not humor. Anyway, thanks for the 100 bits. Change direction for 100K. Oh God. I just thought it was funny that you could use a ton of channel points to delete all VIPs. But yeah, maybe there's some fun travel-based ones where if you use a lot of points, I have to do some kind of different form of traveling or switch up how I do things for a little bit. Just joking. No, but it's an actual thing. It's like channel points are a fun way to have different kinds of engagement. And it can be fun for me as well. I just don't know the best way to implement. So rather smooth but very loud sounding wooden plank bridge. Spin points get your name on back of your shirt. You know, I was telling my agent, I'm like, we can sell advertising space on the back of my cycling shirt. Also, I'd look professional then. You know, like, if you ride on a professional cycling team, like, you have sponsors on your jersey. Yeah, I can be like, this Korean bike tour is brought to you by Samsung. 13% of South Korea's GDP. For a 6x6 inch space. See, kind of the challenge with that on this trip is I have to, like, what I'm wearing will be switched up so much. You know, people would, like, buy silly advertising space. Like, if Community could, it could be fun because you could, like, come up with specific regions of my back that, I don't know, just essentially memes, and put them on there. But I change what I wear frequently enough that I guess I could just put that on every possible shirt that I could be cycling in. Because, yeah, they'll be, like, say I put it on my, like, quite often I'll spend all day wearing my red long sleeve merino wool shirt. So you sell all the real estate on that, and then the conditions just aren't warm enough in the case of winter in Korea to wear that shirt on the exterior for days in a row. These kind of scams. Like a cape, put names on cape, wear cape over it. Cape sounds dangerous. It's gonna get caught up in the wheels or the chain.
Poppies37 gifted a tier 1 sub to Oh That's My Dad. They have given 53 gift subs in the channel.
Papas with the gifted sub, thank you for that. Branded high vis to wear over top anyway. That could work, but since it'd be on my back, that's where you want your high vis to be, you know, highly visible. And if I put a bunch of branding over it, then it would limit the amount of high vis actually being vis. Cat. Trevor's my guy who doesn't pick up when, like, Sarah live stream. Did Sarah forget to plug her mic in again? I was watching a stream when she was in Korea and I was still back at home planning my trip. And I tuned in, I'm like, is there usually this much wind noise on your mic? And I asked her and she's like, oh, I think I forgot to plug in my mic. So it could be that. Now she does use a different mic. She uses Rode wireless Go mics. I'm using a DJI mic. But the Rode ones are usually pretty good at isolating out a good chunk of the wind. Not all of it, but a good chunk. Using any route map or just the Kakao? Kakao, if I actually have to like navigate, what I have is essentially like the entirety of the Korean bike tour network loaded with just like all the checkpoints in all of Korea on Google Maps. So I kind of just like pull up Google Maps and like look at where they are, and they have like the general routes all written on there. So I can kind of at a glance look at it, but it's not like turn by turn directions, it's just kind of at a glance from a distance. But yeah, if I actually need to be like from my location to this destination, what's my best bike route to go there? Google Maps does not work for that. Nor does it work for walking anywhere. It seems to work okay for, like in Seoul, for using public transport. That's it. But since it doesn't do walking, if you have to like walk a good distance to get to like the subway station, it just kind of draws a straight line regardless of all the twists and turns and roads you have to make. This is an impressive bridge. That is high. Wow. Your Twitter profile? No, I changed the name, so we need to change the commands for my social media. And I'm guessing, do we actually have links in my profile? I don't even know. My old Twitter was live_hitch, and now I changed all my other social media that isn't on Twitch to Hitch Streams, one word. You can still find me there. But every single social media was a different name. But I searched for a while trying to find a name that, you know, kind of makes sense, that is available on every major social media platform, and the best I could come up with was Hitch Streams. So I'm Hit Streams on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Profile need update. Okay. That is a this evening kind of thing. Grand Open Coffee and Bakery, 200 meters. I like bakeries. I like pastries. I don't need more coffee. I actually could feel pretty good right now, but is it this funky looking one on the left? Or that boat one on the right? YouTube hitchhike URL stores. Oh, okay. Oh. Christmas music. Coffee museum. Ooh, a water sports kind of business. Okay, it's definitely not that. Cafe Bravo. Huh. This is nice. Cafe. Ow. Of everything related to Christmas. Christmas does feel quite cozy when it switches over to Christmas music and stuff like that, and it's cold outside. Just kind of have a vibe. Probably be spending Christmas in Korea. Yeah, we need to update those. If the mods here knows how to change the commands in chat, those ones, like the ones that are on my profile, I'll have to actually change myself, but the chat commands, anyone with access to those could switch those ones up. I think I'm gonna have to take my buff off. Oh, look at the vines on this building. That's cool looking. Alright, why do I have a red light? What am I actually interacting with that would require a red light? The entrance to this business? I will be a good boy. I don't understand. Like just this parking lot down here, I think? That's weird.
Jams what's just subscribed with Twitch Prime. What a beautiful day. Ooh, 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 hello.
Jams Woods with the 4-month Prime. It is a beautiful day. And I agree with the woo 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 woo. Tech mods are the expert at this. Yeah, we have a few mods that handle most of the tech side of things, and then a group of other mods that handle the moderation. All are very helpful. Oh, they're wakeboarding. I think that guy's on a foil. Yeah, he is. So the board is actually like floating above the water because the foil is lifting you up. Kind of cool. Unfortunately, I don't have the capability with an action camera to really show you that. This is nice. Like, they built like essentially a bridge just for bikes over top of the water, separate from the road. Like, that's a huge investment. That's crazy. Very impressive. Because this is all just an elevated bridgeway that they made. Huh.
Poppy's37 cheered 100 bits. You guys been planning your Christmas in Korea? No? So very business oriented people then they are. Greek really.
Yeah, me and Sarah are in talks if we can try and meet up for Christmas. I wanted to try and finish this trip by Christmas, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. And I'm very stubborn in that there's a few things I hate more than having a goal and not being able to accomplish it. So if I have to push past Christmas to finish this, then I guess so be it. If it's possible that Sarah's finished her trip and there's like a cheap flight to Korea and we could hang out for a few days around Christmas and then continue on, then that's a possibility. Until you get your setup the way it is now, like the streaming setup. There's been like incremental changes. Like when I first started streaming cycling in 2020, I just had a cell phone strapped onto my helmet, which was pretty shaky and nausea-inducing for some people. I'm gonna be on top of this hill. I'm gonna have to at least take my buff off because I'm gonna be a little warm. And then we added the third-person camera mount, which I do like. Some people don't. Some people do. I like it though. Means I don't have to wear any camera equipment on my body when I'm riding, which just feels nice. But then there's been several iterations of that, and like in the summer we rode through Norway and I had 2 cameras integrated with a picture-in-picture thing, but it used a ton of power and we had a 225 watt solar panel trailer to power all that, which worked great, but this isn't really a trip for that. So just one camera. But yeah, so my first stream bike tour trip was June 2020. It's now winter 2023, so this has been a kind of steady progress of sometimes minor, sometimes major changes over almost 2.5 years. Front cam is under my out front cyclometer mount. Like on your bars. Yeah, there's several different routes people go with for their either recording their bike footage or live streaming their bike footage. Most common one for live streaming is to wear a backpack and shoulder mount it. It gives you, like, whenever you step off the bike, the camera comes with you, which is nice when you're stopping a lot and checking things out. And it's always the same setup, you don't have to like transition. But I hate wearing a backpack while riding. And I find a lot of times it misses the actual like cycling part, like you kind of just see off their shoulder. If you get it down low enough, you can see hands on the bars and stuff like that. A lot of time it's just the view forward. And it's the same way I feel about having a camera on the handlebars. It just is the view directly in front of you, but it misses like the experience of cycling from what the rider's doing, which I think is interesting. And then as you twitch the handlebars left and right, the camera view shakes left and right. Yeah. Let me take my buff off here. Yeah, there's the third person one here. And then sure, I'll probably take that for now.
Computer Free Co 7 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. I don't get to catch most streams, but I enjoy it when I do. Keep on living it up.
Hey, Computer Freak, thank you very much for the 2-month Prime there. Glad you're enjoying the streams, but yeah, time zones and just, you know, life.
Puppies 37 cheered 100 bits. Did you do any training to keep up with your conditioning during your breakage? Or did you just start off cold after a 30 days break?
The second one. Pop us another 100 bits, thank you. I did not train for this. I did my tour through. I might get too cold here, but we'll see. I'm gonna try taking this off. Did my tour through Norway all summer, and then pretty much had a couple months off from riding completely, which might not be the best idea, but here we are. My butt hurts a little bit, but conditioning-wise, at a touring pace, I feel pretty good. Have free stays, never noticed it after that. Yeah, I don't think it'd be too much of a problem. I don't know if I'll need my gloves or not. Anyway, I'll go in the top of this. My snack bag currently has no snacks, so I can put a few quick accessible accessories in there. Starbucks. I'm gonna avoid trying to like, on some trips I end up like having multiple coffees in a day. I would like to avoid getting into that habit. The coffee in the morning's fine, but I don't need to be constantly chugging back the coffees. So many cafes. Place is called Me and My Dogs, spelled D-A-W-G-S. Even though we're still just riding next to a road now, we still have like 2 lanes of proper bike path, which is still quite pleasant. Not quite as developed as the pass around Seoul, but didn't really expect that. You ever drink Pedialyte? I haven't. I've heard it's a good hangover cure. Much of electrolytes or whatever. Oh. That's dumb. Took my helmet off to take some gear off. And I'm like, my helmet feels awfully loose because my straps weren't done up. Not much point wearing a helmet if you haven't actually done up the buckle. When you crash, your helmet's just gonna get launched off and provide no actual benefit. Curbs every intersection's not ideal. No, like I end up going quite a bit slower because a lot of these are on the rougher side, and you hit that at good speed, it's really rocks everything around like that. So the completely separated bike paths from the road where there is no kind of transitions like that is definitely superior. Hand drip coffee and bakery. Man, they love cafes in Korea, which I also love cafes, so I can get on board with that. Supposed to get the DMZ during the trip. One of our passport checkpoints where we get a stamp is quite close on the East Coast. We should. Someone posted a nice picture in my Discord of the entire Korea bike route map. That would be a good thing to have a command to show you the entire bike network that we have to do. There's one on the East Coast, right in the Northeast, that gets very close to the DMZ. Oh yeah, I should download that and add it as a command. I don't know what would be a good like exclamation point command for just the map of the entire bike, like bike map. I said bike route, but it's not like my route exactly because it's all disconnected and awkward. So I have to do a bunch of things on top of what that bike map kind of shows. The USA is filled to the brim with cafes.
Poppies 37.
In cities, yeah.
Bits. Why no heart rate for Hitch?
I just haven't integrated it. I think it would be interesting too. Sarah, does Sarah have her heart rate running? She did add that. She has a little armband heart rate monitor. Because I also have the hardware, but I haven't implemented measuring watts of power to the pedals, which I think would also be interesting. I think some people would like it to just see how hard I'm trying at any given moment. But I think, to me, one of the big appeals with the watt meter is I can calculate my...
100 bits. Sarah having a little snack. Heart rate 120.
Sarah naturally has a very high heart rate. So the watt meter, my big curiosity was, yeah, it's interesting to see how much power I'm putting out, but more so if I calculate with that my average watts times the amount of time I have those average watts for, you can convert that watt hours into calories, and then I can tell you, well, we can see how much I should be eating to make up for calories spent cycling. So we could do that, take my calories burned from cycling, add my base metabolic rate for just existing, and then kind of give a educated guess how many calories I should be eating to make up for the energy used that day. So our suffering, modem died, and millions of scooters. Oh, yeah, that doesn't sound ideal. A surprise today or next stream? Oh yeah, the surprise. I kind of need the help of Wyver before I can do the surprise. I haven't seen him since, like, it's actually kind of awkward because he's in Belgium and it's the middle of the night for Belgium right now. So in theory he might be around in the mornings, or his mornings, so my evenings. So maybe it probably won't be today then because it hasn't been set up, but maybe tonight I'll DM him. We can try and get the thing I've been working on set up. Hey, that guy's taking a smoke break. You guys were saying smoke breaks are appropriate. $5 a.m. EU, it's reasonable to be awake? That's, high expectations. Unless there's a good reason for you to be awake. Ugh. I don't know if watching my streams are a good enough reason to wake up at 5 a.m.
For an occasional supporter, how would you advise a person to share their support between you and Sarah?
Ugh. For an occasional supporter, how would you advise we share the support between me and Sarah? It was tough for me to answer. It's really like a personal thing for in this case yourself, a supporter of both Sarah's stream and my stream. I don't know how to answer that. I don't think there's any right answer that I can say for that. So I joined the stream. Got to meet Trevor once. Cool dude. Hey. Got to think I'm a cool dude. Did he meet me when I was streaming or just in real life? Not that this, while I'm streaming, isn't real life.
Poppies 37.
I need to look at my map.
Bits. Just go by heart.
Yeah, just go by heart. What does your heart feel? What does your soul feel? These buses are interesting. So I don't know when my next is a good little distance to my next checkpoint, but I think we're probably getting close-ish. Yeah, we are. But we haven't passed it, so that's good. Looks like another 2 kilometers or something. I don't know if Tim Hortons in South Korea. I would guess no, but you would never know. One time I was in Dubai, just hanging out by the Burj Khalifa. This is before I started streaming. I was just on a couple days stopover on my way back home from a trip. And I was wandering through a mall, kind of the base of the tallest building in the world. I was wandering through, and all of a sudden I see a Tim Hortons. And Tim Hortons has like a patio that overlooks like the fountain right in front of the Burj Khalifa. I'm like, what the heck, Tim Hortons? You're all grown up, apparently. Oh, yeah. So I got a Boston cream donut and ate it in front of the Burj Khalifa. Also, there's randomly some like small Tim Hortons in like, there's like gas stations on the highway. I think it was in like Ireland. And like a guy that picked me up hitchhiking stopped at the gas station. I looked out my window and there was a Tim Hortons inside. It wasn't a full Tim Hortons, like it wasn't like, it was just like pre-made coffee and like donuts that they probably ship in every morning or something like that. But still, it's a Tim Hortons. And then there is just actual like Tim Hortons like stand-up shops. Like I went to one in Glasgow, Scotland. I think I went to one in like Madrid, Spain. They're just in like random places. Wait, where are you going? Okay. Played in Afghanistan, we had a Tim Hortons on base. Yeah, like, I didn't know they'd do that for Tim Hortons, but I went to a US Air Force base in Japan. One of our viewers was deployed there, and apparently they could take visitors, so he brought me there and we checked it out. And yeah, like they have like a mall and a food court, and yeah, it had like a few different options. Like I had like a Pizza Hut and I don't think I need to stop here, do I? Okay, maybe I should. Cars are actually coming. The last one, the only intersection I had was with a gas station. This one is actually a small road. Oh my lord, my butt. Ooh. At the subway near Scranton, Pennsylvania, 22 way to Switchcomb. I remember that subway. Okay. Right on. All right. Good to see you here in chat. I think I had like a lot of mayo on that sub. Too much. Really neat buses. Fantastic cycling infrastructure. This is actually a downgrade from what we've had pretty much all of the stream yesterday around Seoul. That's not to say it's bad, it's just not as good as it was. Oldest and worst bike path. Oh, this is one of the worst ones? If this is the worst, then happy days, as this ain't bad. Let's go inside cafes. There's a curious amount of cafes. I don't know if they have the customer base to support that many cafes. Well, they would know better than I do if there's the actual customers support it. There must be a lot, because it's a lot of businesses. Running a gravel bike setup. So it's a touring bike. It's Kona Sutra. They make like a gravel bike version of the Kona Sutra. So gravel bikes and touring bikes are fairly comparable. Gravel bike will probably just have a bit more of an aggressive geometry. Like your normal upright in the hood's position might be a little more aggressive. What else? Gravel bikes generally aren't set up to have like full front and rear panniers. Although they still quite often have the actual braze-ons, like the mounts that you could mount a rack and front racks if you wanted to. But generally it's more with the mindset of handlebar bag, frame bag, seat post bag kind of setup. But there's a lot of similarities between gravel bikes and touring bikes. A lot of times gravel bikes won't go with like the steel frame, the chromoly, like what my frame is. It's very heavy duty but very durable. Quite often go lighter weight. So they're kind of like a faster touring bike. Buy a touring bike again, buy something similar to this. Yeah, I have no complaints about this bike. Now, I haven't tried any other like brands of touring bike, types of touring bikes outside of the tandem touring bike that I got for me and Sarah. So I very well could try another bike and be like, wow, this is better for this reason. I just don't know because I haven't tried any. One thing I think would be very fun, I don't think I have any interaction here, so yeah, we're fine. Wait, I should be to like 2 kilometers. Okay, yeah, we're close to our next checkpoint here. Okay. A kilometer or so. Oops. Now should the command be slam map or stamp map? Stamp map maybe? Maybe? Flat bar bike would be interesting for touring, maybe not hand position stuff. Yeah, again, I'd be very curious to try a flat bar setup, or there's some interesting varieties of handlebars that you can try, and I've seen people touring with, like there's ones that are they're kind of like flat bars, but they loop up to an extra kind of higher position, which for touring, if you want to sit upright, it's nice to kind of have a higher position. That's why I have aero bar pads that I took the actual bars out but left the pads, and that's what I'm holding right now, and it's my upright position when I want to straighten my back out and not be like aggressively lean forward. So I spent a lot of time just using these aero bar pads as my handlebars, as I find it comfortable to just be more upright. But then if I need any access to my brakes and stuff like that, I'll be in the hoods. And then I do actually go down into the drops sometimes. So I do like the variety. When Sarah got her touring bike, the Riverside Tour 520 from Decathlon, one of the comments she said is, yeah, you've just got one hand position. So she added little like hoods to the end of her bars to give her an extra kind of position to switch off to. Slender road bike got tired after 30 feet. Sorry, getting home. 30 feet. 10 meters. It's like from here to that sign. I think it's do one of those like U.S. medical advertisements. Talk to your doctor. Putting air in the tires. Yeah, if you have zero air in the tires, bikes do feel very sluggish. But I feel just like if it's flat, just one pedal should push you 30 feet. Whoop. Tell me that. But metal map? Yeah. Yeah, there's several good options. I'm trying to think of one that I'd actually remember. Metal map, stamp map. Like this convenience store, I haven't hit any yet. I don't really have any snacks, so if I get like, I start struggling between towns, I might not be feeling too hot. Let's go back. 7-Eleven a while back? Probably. I get in the zone and I miss a lot of things. See, it still just doesn't feel worth taking all my stuff off my bike just to quickly run into a convenience store. It's one of the things that is nice about a shoulder cam setup is like you just get off the bike and walk in there, and then the stream can come with you. But for me, it just still feels like a big hassle to do that. There's a modem on top of my backpack. Don't forget that. I grab like a sugary drink and then some light little snacks. I'll be right back. Oh god. I left the mic on the bike. go through what we've selected. So, I was vibing with my fuzzy peaches today, and they were like, buy two, get one free, so now I have 3 little bags of fuzzy peaches. As you do. Yeah, so that's good. Is this not the cutest chocolate milk you've ever seen? Look at that. Sarah doesn't even like, wait. Sorry, the mic is over here. Look at this chocolate milk. Sarah doesn't even like chocolate milk, but she might drink this one because it's cute. I just like Pringles, sour cream, onion, staple, and they don't get crushed in the bag with these cylinders, so they're actually kind of convenient for bike touring. The packaging, that is. And then I went with the Pocari Sweat. Reminds me of my Japan trips. Okay, let's hydrate with a bit of Pocari Sweat, and I'm going to down that chocolate milk, and then we should be good to go. Do they do recycling in Korea? Banana milk. I didn't see. I was looking at the milks. I saw standard milk, and I saw this chocolate milk. There's a Hershey's like little Tetra pack of chocolate milk. I could have just missed it though. It really warmed up today. It's nice. Yeah, I might mix this with just my water. So I have one bottle that's just straight up water and one that's a mixture of a sports drink mixed with water. Here's something so strict that fines are often imposed, mainly at home. Oh. That. That worked out nice. It's pretty much full. This is a leading recycler. Would there be a recycling bin inside the convenience store? How do I go about contributing to all their recycling? Do they recycle milk cartons? It has a recycle symbol on it, so I would assume so. Like the inside, I give to worker, happy to dispose of it too. Okay. I'll go inside and just look lost with my Pocari Sweat and my chocolate milk bottle, and I'm sure the guy will help me. This tourist is lost and confused. He needs help. That's pretty good chocolate milk. Yeah, it's pretty chocolatey too. Nice. When I get home, the staff usually do their cycling for you outside the home. Wait, what? Really milk? Yeah, this one's actual milk. They had Oatly chocolate milk in there as well, so that's oat milk with chocolate. Comparison to Koo milk, it's tough when I can't like do them side by side. Oh, we are like maybe 200 meters from our next stamping point too. Anyway, that's nice. Delicious? No, it's good. It's good chocolate milk. It's fresh chocolate milk. Much better than a lot of the milk I'd get in like a lot of Western Europe. Norway has amazing milk. But outside of that, most of the places like in you know, like France and stuff like that, they just do like shelf stable chocolate milk that's just sitting there at room temperature. It's like fine enough, but it's just like you can tell it's just like over processed milk. It's just, what do they call the processing they do? It's like a high temperature treatment to like, so it can be shelf stable. Pasteurized? Yeah, that's probably right. Okay, I'm gonna bring these in and see if this works. Wait, are these bins for recycling? This one has some coffees. That one has different colored glass jars. What are these? These have like labels on them. It's all glass. Alright, I'll just look confused and ask for help. Oh, there we go. Does this go in here? Yeah. 감사합니다. The cans bottle PET one. So I put my plastic bottle in there, but I'm like, does the milk carton go in there too? Apparently it does. Okay. Is Korean barbecue good? Oh, okay, that wasn't to me. I'm very excited to have my first Korean barbecue in Korea. Where me and Sarah were staying for a few days before I started this tour, before she flew to Taiwan. There was a bunch of them around, but it's not really a place I'd go with Sarah because vegetarian. She's vegetarian. I'm sure there's some stuff you can barbecue there that's vegetarian, but it just wouldn't really be as exciting for her or me, just, you know, me cooking a bunch of stuff for myself and that's it. All right. Okay, let's carry on. We are just a couple hundred meters from our next bike passport stamp location. Let's, oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Well, let's get her done. Just a gradual little uphill here. Heading into boneless chicken stir-fry territory. Promise you're headed towards most famous for it, called dak galbi. Well, that sounds tasty, so I'm definitely down for that. Winter right now over there. Does it get much colder? Daytime highs are averaging about 10 degrees. Today's more like 12, 13. Overnight lows are averaging around 0 degrees Celsius. Sometimes a little higher, sometimes a little lower. Apparently a couple days we'll get like a -8, or it's Seoul low. I don't know what we'll get. Oh, I see our next one. This will be number, what number are we at even now? A 6, 7 phone booth. Oh. So this is the official Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport from the Ministry of Environment, Ministry of the Interior and Safety. So as you go, you stamp each official checkpoint. This is an official checkpoint that you run across along the way, and if you fill out every single one of these, you've completed the Grand Slam Tour, and you qualify to receive a gold medal. So this one should be Seteo Samgyori. I'm just going to translate that sign right there. Seteo Samgyori. Yeah, that's the one. All right. I am on the right bike path and stamping the correct one. Yes, and there's 89 of these to complete. Uh-oh. Quite faded. I really should stop at a Daiso and get my own stamp book. We're gonna do the water trick and just put a small splash of water on there. See if it brings it back. Last time I did a full squirt and it was like too much, just a couple drops. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay. Still struggled a little bit, but it's enough to be recognizable. Well, another one down. My bottle link just in case. Yes, so I did actually see like an actual ink pad for stamps in a dollar store, a Daiso, when I was in Seoul with Sarah. So at some point next time I'm in somewhere that would have a Daiso, I'll just try and find one and use that, because yeah, they're not reliably well inked. All right. Let the missed one die. Well, the thing is, I have to go back for that, otherwise I can't actually get my medal at the end. So I can't let the missed one die. Otherwise, if we just forget about it, then I'll never finish what I've set out to accomplish. And I hate that. I had like several trips in a row end in essentially failure compared to what my plans were because of things at the time outside of my control. And for me, there's few worse feelings than being dedicated to some kind of goal and not accomplishing it. Go back later, don't dwell on the mistake. No, yeah, I've already like thought through the problem and the mistake, realized why I did it, and how to, in the long run, fix it so that we still accomplish what I have planned to do. So I'm not really upset about it anymore. I am at peace with it. Yeah. Already assessed it, came up with a solution. I know I just have to execute it. All good. They like to have like calming music in these tunnels. Oh, my mic will probably die at some point here pretty soon. I'll just have to swap them out. It's not a big deal. Nice tunnel. So yeah, that's a good sign that this used to be a railway, and they've just converted it into a multi-use path, which is really nice. So many countries are utilizing that already built infrastructure, and if they no longer need it for industry like the railway line and transportation, then they convert it into a nice multi-use path for everyone to use. It's great, since like it's already built up. Nice, smooth, flat, straight. They just have to tear out the tracks. Some don't even tear out the tracks, so they just put the path right next to it, and lay down some kind of surface. In France, most of them weren't actually paved, but they were like this kind of crushed rock that was actually very smooth. It wasn't gravel, it was like crushed. Like it made things a little dusty, and I had to oil my chain quite a bit because, you know, it was just kind of chucking up dust all the time. But it was fairly comfortable to ride on, and the rolling resistance wasn't really that extreme. Now it's stamp 7 minus 1. What is the actual count? How many real stamps have I gotten? I can count them. Our official stamp count number is the number of official stamps that I have that are correct. So we've missed one. There should be, I should have 7, but I have 6. Or I should have 8, but I have 7. Five on the way into the last booth according to the title. On the way to the last booth, like the one we just did, so that would be my 6th. And I should have 7. Once I break out of the mentality of the missed one, then it'll be easier to remember. But we're like in a limbo. It's this, but should be this, which makes it more confusing in my brain. All right, so it should be 6. All right. Now it's 7 minus 1. We don't have to have the minus 1. Yeah, we're just not going to count the missed one. And we'll add it at the end when we go and do it. It gets way too confusing if we're just going to add a minus 1. Something's great initiative. Should do that in more countries. Unfortunately, those would double as urinals where I live. Yeah, you're probably right in a lot of places. And like the actual stamp pads, like some of them are like kind of chained down, but other ones are just loose in there. But they're still there. Like they dry out because they're just out in the elements, kind of. But people don't just take them. But people just take the stamp and take the ink in a lot of places. Didn't use it, no problem. All right, cool. So the stamps are actually attached. I think I just ran over a leaf, but I'm like, did I drop something off the bike? The stamps are actually attached with like a little wire, but mostly the ink is not. But yeah, I think it is a really cool thing that they've built, and you know, if there's a country that wouldn't immediately key in on steel, all hardware attached to, etc., it'd be cool to do that in a bunch of places. I think it's a cool way to promote bicycle tourism within a country, and that's for international tourists, but also domestic tourists. I just want to look how far to the next one. Can you tell us this for now? Did we update it to 6 though, or is it still at 5? Let's see how far to the next one. Good bit, so. Wait, no, that's a bus stop. That's not even the next one. Quite a ways to the next one. 20 plus kilometers or something like that. What are we at, 1:30? 4 hours of usable daylight left. All right. Wow, this is beautiful though. Probably camp here pretty easily. Keep the same thing in the app and geolocation. Like, yeah, but there's something like special about that physical passport that you fill out and the stamps. It's like satisfying. But yes, I agree that you could do it all digitally, and it would be, you know, you can't steal something that's digital. Well, you know, you can. You'll find a way. Maybe in the future I'll be like part of some board trying to promote bike tourism in Canada and develop the infrastructure, and one of the initiatives will be to borrow some of the ideas came up with here in Korea and implement something like that in Canada. It's a 6 out of 89. Yeah. Trying to keep it updated to our current count. And we're just gonna completely ignore the count for the missed one until we need to get it in like a month. Just gonna pretend it wasn't there at all until we need it. There we go. Stamp 6 out of 89. Location Seoul. At some point we'll have to change the location because we're very much not in Seoul anymore. I don't know. I guess since we're changing the title every time we get a new stamp, it would seem appropriate to also, every time we do a stamp, we can check if we're logically in a new location and change that. We don't have to do it right now. I'm just thinking out loud. Because we're still in like the first days of this trip, and that's where the first days things are always a little bit undecided and awkward as I figure out how to do the trip, how best to do it. There was this idea locally where I live. Of course, it'll be scaled smaller. Do you mind me asking where that would be? You don't have to dox yourself, so you don't have to say. I'm just curious. If it does it already have some bike infrastructure, or are we coming in from zero? The tech mods, well. We've never called them the tech mods, but I guess the name is fitting. The Euro mods? Yeah, all the tech mods are European, I think. There's someone that is is from NA or something like that, they're gonna be pissed. So a lot of like these cameras everywhere. Every move I make. It's not like I'm shy about being on camera. That's the big camera pole camera on it mounted to the rear of my bike. What is this? There's a mini. It's like, it's golf, but bigger than mini golf, but smaller than normal golf. I feel like it's so busy too. There's so many people playing medium golf. What the heck? And the ball's different. If it was like empty, it'd be kind of fun to play around, but it's so busy.
78. They have given 54 gift subs in the channel.
Poppus with another gifted sub. I really do appreciate all the support today. So very kind of you. Gifted subs are really nice. Sharing the benefits of subscribing to a bunch of people. They don't have to watch ads. They get emotes, all that good stuff. It's very kind of you.
Poppies37 cheered 100 bits. Just needed to get one up.
There you go. Thank you. Four times a day, maybe 15 days, times 60 kilometers, maybe 1,000 kilometers rough guess. There's big, like, some of those are only like a couple kilometers apart. This next one's like 20 something kilometers apart. And then there's big stretches where I'm actually not even on tour or I have to backtrack. Like all I'm doing right now for today and probably most of tomorrow, I'll have to turn around and come back this entire route the other way. Now you can do that on a bus if you want to, and technically it's not cheating. You've already rode it. I don't know if I want to or not. But there's a bunch of decisions I have to make. But yeah, essentially the 100 kilometers I'm riding out this way for this bike route, I have to come back to get back onto the Four Rivers tour route. So yeah, and then like say when I get to Busan, I'll probably do the East Coast route next, but from Busan to the start of the East Coast route, heading north, it's like 200 plus kilometers before the route even starts. I'm probably just gonna ride that, but it wouldn't be cheating when you're trying to do the official route kind of tour to just get a bus to the start of the next route and save 200 something kilometers, and in this case, 3-4 days riding. Doing a big circle. Do we have the command for all the checkpoints, all the bike routes in Korea? Many of the bike routes are completely disconnected from other ones in that there's no clean way to hit all of them in one big loop or circle or anything like that. Potentially there's a way to go from where I get to at the end of this route, the way I'm going like 100 kilometers this way, to then get to the most northern part of the East Coast route. And I could go down the East Coast. Would be a potential option. But I think when I looked at it, it was like awkward. Like there weren't buses directly from that spot to the East Coast. You'd have to take a bus from this random spot back to Seoul and then a bus across the East Coast. It was all just illogical. Well, it just treats Seoul like a hub. All the buses head to and from Seoul. Recommend a route, you sorted that. They don't recommend a route because the Grand Slam tour isn't something that they are like go and do the Grand Slam, and a lot of people do it over like years, every summer they'll do like one of the tours. One year they'll ride Seoul to Busan, next year they'll do East Coast, next year they'll lap around Jeju, and there's a few other ones that spread throughout. And then, just after a few years of the occasional week-long tour here and there, you have completed the whole thing and you can get your award. Doing it in one go, I don't think is that common. Maybe it is, I don't know. The picture of the map from Discord, but we haven't added it as a command yet. It's okay, but it would be useful at some point to kind of give a visual visual representation of how disjointed all this tour is. Waiting for the name of the command. What we decide? There was... What are the two we were looking at? Stamp map. Just do stamp map for now. We can always change it, right? Or do we have old like route maps, right? Like exclamation point route, like someone put. Can we just take one of the old commands that aren't being used, that are just like easy to remember? Because in my head, like stamp map, and someone else is recommending another one. I'm like, am I gonna remember that? Maybe. I got big like multi-day hiking backpacks. 감사합니다.
한쪽으로 가.
That was a tough one. Probably just got to use my my voice, my pipes. Most people don't live stream long distance bike touring, but I love this. Yeah, a few people have done it, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's a normal thing to do. I really do enjoy it. I only ended up doing this, like, channel's called Hitch because I stream hitchhiking. That's what I've done. Well, this channel's been around 5.5 years. I've done it for years on Twitch, 5 years without a camera before Twitch. It's a nice stream. Oh. Sorry, drink that water. Untreated. Looks nice. Yeah, I started streaming bike touring because it's pandemic times and I didn't know what to do with myself. Hitchhiking was too social and I couldn't travel internationally, so I'm like, you know, I've always seen people bike touring. Maybe I like it. Bought a touring bike, rode across Canada all summer 2020. Discovered I do like it, and now it's something I do all the time. I kind of switch back and forth between hitchhiking trips and cycling trips. Hitchhiking made me appreciate just being outside in nature and spending just so much time outdoors and camping it every night and everything like that. So biking is just a much more extreme version of that because my transportation is now completely outside. So it's just, I feel one with nature. And every bit of distance traveled is under my own physical power, which feels very satisfying. I missed Al Heatersven, I feel like I say that wrong, with the 100 bits there. Thank you very much. First bike tour, the one with Sarah. No. Sarah's was, yes, summer 2022, last summer. Not this most recent summer, the summer before that. My first tour was summer 2020. So before we did the tandem trip with Sarah, I had done across Canada in 2020, Portugal and Spain. That was that November, wasn't it? November 2020? And spring 2021. Or was it 2021? Wait, no. It was just 2020 across Canada. And then I was off stream for like 10 months or something like that. I was just gone. It's pandemic times and I didn't know what else to do. Until summer 2022, and I finished the cross Canada trip because they wouldn't let me in the final province of Canada. Pandemic rule thing. So I finished Canada that summer in August or something like that. And then that fall, 2022, I did Portugal and Spain. And then spring 2020, wait, no. It's 2022 was the tandem trip. So it was 2021. I'm all mixed up. I feel like the pandemic years made everything all blurry. I think I had a very concise little like retelling of everything I've done past X amount of time before that. And now everything's just a little blurry. What year is it? As a reminder, my mic will probably die at some point here, so just, let me know when it dies and I'll just pull over and swap them over to my other one. It's a nice stretch path. It's in really good shape, and for the most part there isn't any big rough transitions as you intersect with roads and driveways and stuff like that, so I shouldn't have said that. It'll probably do that right up here. Oh, that was nice. Bunch of cool non-certified routes on that map. Is there? I'll have to take a closer look at it. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. It's like a stream going down here, but they just kind of they just made it so the stream runs into a storm drain rather than just putting have the stream run under the road.
Aussie Joanne cheered 102
weird.
bits.
Aussie Joanne with the 102 bits. Thanks for that. Thanks for the bits. Oh, there's some more medium golf up here on the left. Any Koreans here? Is there a translation of what they actually call this? It's bigger than mini golf, but it's smaller than normal golf. No, I've never seen it before. So our bike you ride, this is a 2019 or 2020 Kona Sutra. This brand is Kona, model is Sutra. It is a purpose-built touring bike, so with that, kind of looks like a road bike. The geometry is a bit more relaxed, and the frame is steel. RGB Paladin with a 2-month prime, thank you for that. Steel frame, more relaxed geometry, lots of mounting points for bags and panniers and all that stuff, or racks, and so you can then put panniers on. Yeah, we are rocking drop bars. I used to using them, but a lot of people that tour go flat bars or a variety of different handlebar designs that aren't drop bars. What you said on medium golf. I think it's a very fitting name. It's called Park Golf. Okay, that makes sense. I think that's a decent name. I still like medium golf though. Pulling a trailer? Not this trip. Even though it seems most days will be sunny, Korea in the winter seems to be cold but dry. The winter sun just isn't quite as powerful from a solar generation perspective. Oh, that's cool. We got a nice climb on the other side. Neat. You know, I want to take a picture there. I think that's quite nice. Post the Discord. Oh no, it took off. There's a big heron kind of thing sitting right in the middle, and then there's like 4 bridges here. I scare it away. Sad. Oh, it's now just a little further down. feel like now that I'm taking a picture of it, it doesn't look as cool as I thought it did. There's just like multiple levels of bridge that I thought was neat. I don't know. Do max zoom in on the bird. The bird is the word. Okay. Any of those look okay? Recent. So that's not even straight. Okay, we'll do one with the bike. One with the bird that flew away. Okay. Ooh, Discord. Infrastructure. I just think it looks neat. But now I'm taking pictures. I'm doubting my judgment. Bike. Bird. There you go. Infrastructure. Does anyone else have a thing for like impressive infrastructure? Buildings, bridges, dams. Is that just me? Find them impressive. Yes? Alright, I'm not the only one. Especially cycling infrastructure. Yeah, in this case, yeah. What we're experiencing, for the most part, is the cycling infrastructure. But we get to see all the other infrastructure, too. Oh, I forgot I put Pocari Sweat in here. I was expecting just water. And I got much more than just water.
There Al Shukon 3 raided my stream with 300 views.
We got the real shook one, Jesse. Thank you very much for the raid. And everyone, welcome to South Korea. We are, I don't know, a day's ride east, now northeast of Seoul, South Korea. I was just taking a picture of this bridge upon bridge upon bridge, and then there's a heron or something like that, like a big bird. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Jesse, hope you had a good one. What was Shook up to today? Was he fishing? But yeah, if you just got here, I just started this bike tour through Korea. It's called the Grand Slam Tour because, actually, you know what? I haven't really gotten going. Before I really start riding, I'll show you this little book. Yeah. So essentially at the start, you get this bicycle passport. So Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. And then you get a stamp at all these official checkpoints. They look like phone booths, and they've got custom little stamps in there. And you stamp them out. And if you complete this entire book, all 89 checkpoints, you qualify to get like a gold medal at the end. Raining bad, Trevor. No fishing. Oh, not fishing. All right. Oh, I gotta climb out of here. I think I need to get into my climbing gear here. But yeah, this is what we'll be doing for probably next month or so, completing that. Is it this way? Yeah. Oh wait, we don't. Okay, that's the pedestrian path. I thought we were climbing. We have a little climb, but not much. Thought we were going up there, and that was, it looked like a decent little one. The train going over the Green Bridge right now. Camp out every night, hostel or something. Plans to camp vast majority of nights. I would be very surprised if I made it through this entire trip without, getting a hotel or something at some point. or just sleeping inside at all. Almost certainly will happen, but the majority of nights will be outside. We camped out in the greater Seoul area. We just camped on the side of a trail, not too dissimilar from this one, just slightly out of sight, out of mind. And apparently that's tolerated in Korea. I don't care too much. Tell me you're going to north? Well, right now we're going northeast. This path is headed northeast, so we are going technically north. Let's see. Here for this trip because forecasted temperatures, it's looking like we could get as low as close to minus 10 Celsius overnight. Last night was -1, -1. I need a new sleeping bag, so I got a new, it's like a sleeping quilt, so no zipper on it. It's just essentially a funky fresh blanket with some extra clips and doodads to keep it connected around you. And yeah, yesterday was the first time using it, first night of the trip, and I was toasty warm down to 0 -1, so it's a good start. We'll be testing it pretty thoroughly on this trip. It's rated to -12 Celsius, but those rating systems are very subjective. This is a nice stretch of trail. Some of it, when we first split off the Four Rivers kind of bike trail, where it was a bit more rugged. Still separate bike paths from the road, albeit right next to the road. Then had lots of every time you intersected with the road itself, you just had a really rough bit of transition from path to road to path to road. Which season do you like? A lot of times my favorite seasons to travel in are shoulder seasons, especially before the bugs get out.
Poppies37 cheered 100 bits. How much fun did you have with Mr. Shook One in Vegas?
We had a lot of fun. Yeah, we went out one night, me and Shook, and yeah, we called an Uber back to our hotels when we first saw the sunlight in the morning. And we're like, that's probably a good time to call it. I don't know if Shook's talked about it, but it was a fun, just bros night. It was a really good time. I need to look at this map. I don't know what we do up here. There's a bike here, though. Yeah, we cross and then follow the river on the other side. Nice. The only one who won blackjack that one night. Well, I felt threatened. That guy just came around the corner when he saw me. He just lifted a dumbbell. a very shiny stainless steel looking dumbbell and like hoisted it above his shoulder. I'm like, don't attack me, please. I'm innocent. So yeah, I always wanted to just walk up to blackjack. Oh yeah, I did win at the blackjack table. I did lose it all the next night because I went to the casino with someone that I know to be a very prolific gambler, as in they like to gamble a lot. And they play much higher like stakes. Like, I went to a blackjack table and I played like $50 minimum hands, and I only had a bankroll of like $600 or something like that, and that's not enough bankroll for $50 hand blackjack. And lost that all very quickly. I don't like gambling very much. Like, I can see like tons of emotions, and like it's very exciting. Like, hey, when you like, I don't know, blackjack, you double down because you know the dealer has a bad hand and you've got what's probably a good hand, so you get one more card, and then you hit a blackjack or something. Wait, you wouldn't hit a blackjack because you need the third card for that. Anyway, it's exciting when you win, and it's very not fun when you lose. I can see why it'd be addicting, so I don't plan to pursue it. Also to Shay on roulette, yeah. Everyone all together was just like, I think it was like Joel put like $100 down on black at roulette, and I'm like, all right, same, me too. And someone else also did as well. So we had like 3 or 4 people all put $100 down on black, and then Shay put $100 down on red, and then it came up red. Anyway, I went in with a budget. Like, I am expecting to lose this much money to gambling because I'm in Vegas, and I feel like I should. I assume we're going this way. Yeah, I see the bike signs. I gotta do a little bit of gambling in Vegas. It was dumb to try and play with my friend that was playing much higher stakes. The chances of me actually coming out ahead at those high stakes are very slim. Well, the chance of me coming out ahead at any stakes is very slim, but anyway. Into the shadow of the mountain. I might get cold here pretty quick. Feels warm, and yeah, immediately I'm like, I don't know about this. How long am I gonna be in the shade? Seemingly a while. See, this is a less comfortable section to ride on. Again, it's not bad, it's just a bit more bumpy. That's a very smooth river there. So calm. Tell how you went quickly. Well, I am aware, but I feel like on these rough patches, I can't just like put down the power because I'm just gonna like break all my camera mounts and stuff like that. This next section looks maybe potentially a bit better, so let's see. Cat. Hi. It's a beautiful spot. Wow, what is that path on the other side? right? There we go. Oops. Hopefully that mic wasn't on when I closed it. That was probably loud if it was. Meant to close it softly, but it just, you know, it's on a hinge. It likes to close satisfyingly like that, but kind of loud. I waited for me to be back in the sun before I stopped, because I'm like, East cold. 6 hours almost exactly. Yeah, that's pretty typical. I had warned the stream about the dying mic a few times in the past hour or so. It's in the 5 to 6 hour range. That usually dies. I thought like just with the cooler weather at the start or something like that, it might you might just have a bit less running time on the mic, but 6 hours is right at our standard maximum. What bridge is that? It's a great question. Let me see. We do not cross it, but it is it is all in characters that I cannot read. I was hoping it'd have like an English translation. On Google Maps, at least, it doesn't have a translation at all. Wait, in beautiful Chongpyeong, this is the review. The scenery around Guitar Bridge is especially spectacular. Oh, it is a guitar. I'm like, what do you mean Guitar Bridge? You'd be like, I'll show you. You got the where the suspension cables come from at the center of the span. It's kind of like that guitar bow shape. Hopefully you can see. What tires you riding? So I have two. My rear tire wears out faster than my front tire. So my front tires are what my old tires were, which were Schwalbe Marathon Mondal 40 mil tire. My rears I swapped to what I could find locally last minute. They probably wouldn't have been what I would have chose if I was like ordering and could get any tire. But they're Schwalbe Marathon Pluses. So a little bit heavier, a little bit more rolling resistance, I think, but they're very puncture resistant, apparently. Apparently about as close to puncture-proof tires as you can get. Oh, and they're not really as made for off-road stuff. So I'm like going off route onto trails to find places to camp and stuff. It might not handle the loose gravel and stuff quite as well. You know what? I would just take a picture before and post it. Why don't I take a picture of this as well? I think it's neat. I just usually post them on Discord, and then because the action camera especially I find doesn't really give a great representation of what things look all the time. It's great that it's wide angle and stuff like that, but you can see a lot in the frame, but sometimes it makes it hard to really see things at any kind of distance. Marathons are great. There's just so many types of marathons. I didn't realize till I was
Brent
shopping for more.
Stanley just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And the reason I started with Schwalbe Marathon Mondals is because my Kona Sutra came stock with them. And I found them comfortable and quite puncture resistant, so I just kept using them. But I'm just trying to wait for this to upload. It's almost done. We got Wrench Stallion with the 8-month run. Thanks for the 8 months. Why are you sitting at like 90%? It's just a photo. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Well, I just said I like to upload it so you can, as it happens, see. I don't know. Should go at some point. Never something like that in Finland during winter. It's completely cloudy all the time. Is it really? I would assume, like, you know, Finland, again, very cold. I thought it'd be like, in my head, it's like Calgary. It's cold, but it's clear. I was wrong. It's come summertime. Yeah, I'd like to. Good. It's likely I'll be there next summer. I'll pick up my trailer in Tromsø, Norway, and then ride down through Finland, ferry to Estonia, and then maybe do like an Eastern Europe tour or something like that. I have another idea for a trip that I think could be very interesting. I think you guys would like it a lot, but it probably wouldn't be up Nordic region. It would be, I don't know. Actually, I don't know where I'd want to do that. I have to think about it. Because yeah, Finland's one of the countries that for a few years now, I was supposed to go there in 2020. I was doing like a 40 country hitchhiking trip, finishing in Amsterdam for TwitchCon Amsterdam 2020, which got canceled because pandemic. And along the way, I was supposed to go through Finland and stuff like that. And ever since then, I've just been like, no, I really want to go to Finland. Oh God. All right. Huh. That's fun. I think that was a little spinny. What do you call it? Why can't I find the word for it? Pinwheel? Yeah, that's right? It's pretty cool. Just gonna check my status on how far to the next stamp point. I think it's still a ways. Yeah, about halfway from the last one we did to the next one. There's an upper and a lower. And I don't know which one I'm supposed to do. What does that sign say? Both are bike paths. It might be like 6 in one, half dozen the other, and they all just reconnect. Did that thing say turn left? My map isn't really accurate enough to say. No, just stay up. Wait, what? There's a booth. What one is this? It's not on my map. The heck? Where's my thingy? Now I'm confused. This one looks fairly fresh. Let's see. Translate. Changyang Ecological Park Platform Certification Center. It's not on here. They just haven't added it to the official like thing yet? Maybe I'll just stamp it somewhere on the page just for, you know. He'll figure it out. I just don't think this one's on the current passport route. Because yeah, on here the next one is Gyeongyang Bridge on my map. Let's see, is that the next one that officially shows up here? What is it? Gyeongyang Bridge, yeah. So this one is, well, it's off-grid. It is not on the stamp book. Should I just add it anyway? What do you guys think? It's not like, you know, you can overstamp. It would just fit, you know, between these two on my stamp book. Maybe ask first before stamp? Well, I don't think you can overstamp. It's not like, oh, you stamped one that you didn't need, disqualified. Pretty sure this one's new. Looks awfully clean. Oh. Yeah, the stamp looks fairly new too. Let me test this with my boarding pass. Yeah, this one looks cool actually. Neat. It's like like an elk kind of looking thing. I think it's cool. I'm happy I stamped that. And the ink there is a different color too. A little variety, spice of life, all that. Neat. Well, I feel like I took the right way then, if there's an actual stamp booth there. It's not part of the official stamp network yet, but I assume it will be at some point. Okay, stamp padding kit. Yeah, I have decided I will do that, and when I was in in Cheon with Sarah, I did see a stamp pad at a dollar store at Daiso. So that's the plan. I just have to, find a Daiso and get a stamp pad. So that's the plan. We just have to execute it. I think that's an official certification booth. Well, I've added it to my book because I think it's cool. And it's kind of like, it's like 20 something kilometers between the two official ones that I have to do. And there's a big gap on the page. So I just kind of, filled that gap with a cool looking stamp. Interesting texture. Should get a stamp for when we find you. Yeah. So you guys can get a stamp. It would be fun to make a custom hitch stamp, and then only people that make the effort to come by and say hi can get an actual hitch stamp on whatever they want stamped. Nope. Nothing too weird though. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, the trails reconnect. No, this is the bike one, right? And that's a road for cars, I assume. Okay, we're not counting that one because it's not an official one required to complete the Grand Slam tour, so it's just like a bonus. We won't include it in the official count. That's a good question. Keep it at 6 or whatever it was before. Customize one picture, one date, base stamp or something. Every night, carrying full printing shop. It would be cool to have like a scroll wheel
subscribed for 7 months.
Date on it.
Morning.
So like your stamp would have the date that you came by and said hi, and then I don't know, there's like an official record of it. But yeah, a full-on printing shop. Yeah, it'd probably be easiest to have 2 stamps. One, because a standard date stamp is very typical. Doesn't need to be custom. And then the other one would be the custom one that's like a hitch stamp. You guys have good ideas. Straight. Oh, we crossed the road. I feel like they didn't really have like a yield sign or something like that. Wait, they had an actual, maybe the sun was just on it. I'm like, I did not see that bike crossing sign lit up or not. It's probably doing that, where it flashes red, green, essentially, caution. Riding club. I'm riding, and I'm not part of a club yet. I'll feel good though. It's because of that chocolate milk. What do we got? 2:30. 2.5 hours, just over till the sun sets. Hi. Here's a cat. Would you like to be friends? Limit is 30 now? Did it say 30? Whew. It's because we're about a bike club. Bike club goes fast.
Stroop just resubscribed for 2 months. Excited for this next adventure.
Stroop with the 2 months. Thank you very much. I'm excited as well. We're off to a great start on this trip. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how it progresses. I think it's going to be great. Max altitude of this route's between here and Busan. There's one mountain up to about 500 meters. It looks relatively flat outside of that, or at least there's nothing major outside of that. I don't know about the other routes. I would be kind of surprised if there weren't multiple, at least few 100-meter climbs here and there throughout the entire route. If anything, a little disappointed. I actually like climbing, so I spent all summer in Norway climbing fjords. To do like next to no climbing would, I don't know. I miss my mountains. It looks phenomenal. Yeah, I'd say for winter riding, it is pretty much ideal. I mean, really, any kind of conditions. I think it's like 13-ish degrees. What does my phone actually say? It's not always, it's just Google weather. It's not always 100% accurate. Yeah, 13 degrees, sunny, high 14, low -2. Oh, well, that's good. Another good test of our sleeping system. I was very cozy at about -1 last night. Which is going to slowly creep down in temperatures. Yeah, no. Like 13 degrees, sunny. Just a light breeze. We had a bit more of a wind when we were riding along another river valley earlier. It was kind of like channeled in that valley as a headwind, but here it's pretty chill. So, yeah. That's it, pretty ideal. Crushing it today. What's our distance on the day if our live GPS tracking is working? What's this particular path? So this one's kind of a offshoot from the main Four Rivers bike path between Seoul and Busan. I think it's like 100 kilometers, just branching off into no man's land, which I then have to backtrack. And I still haven't planned on if I'm just going to turn around and ride all this back the exact same way, or really the only alternative, well, there's probably two other alternatives. You can bus back, right back onto the route, or I could like keep riding. I don't know if there's a good way to go. Keep riding east to get to the northeastern corner, and instead of doing the route to Busan on the Four Rivers first, go straight to the east coast, starting at the north and head south that way. It says 56.7 on the meter. Okay, well that's not really that far. But we still got, 2.5 hours. Sun should set just after 5. So enough time to get a couple dozen extra miles in. Kilometers rather. Something about saying miles just sounds clean, even though I think and do everything in kilometers. Like, you know, a few miles down the road, it just sounds cleaner than a few kilometers down the road. I don't know why. It's just less syllables. Going east first would be smart. I just don't know what it's like to ride, because it would be a decent amount of distance, probably on with no biking infrastructure. So I don't know if it's safe to ride at all, or if I'm just on small meandering roads, or if I'm on highways, or I just don't know. such a contrast being in the sun compared to the shade. It's 13, so it's not particularly cold, but with my load up here, what I'm wearing in the sun, I'm like quite warm as long as I'm pedaling, to the point where I slowly keep venting my vest and shirt down a little bit. And then the shade, I'm like, oh no, it's cold. Felt the same way when I lived in like Calgary. Like if it was sunny out, it was like minus 20 in the winter, but I walk outside and it's like just a beautiful sunny day. Just that sun on your face makes it feel like just nice, pleasant. So the sun's gone though, and you really feel the cold. Certain time when I'm coming back here, it's like going from chaos to peace. I feel bad because Sarah would like these paths a lot. She wouldn't like the weather. She'd probably be fine right now at 13, but she wouldn't like trying to sleep below 0 degrees, like below freezing. She wouldn't like mornings of going outside and riding your bike in, freezing weather. If every day she just rode, 4 hours during peak warmth, she'd probably be happy. But does not like cold weather. But like I'm more comfortable with dealing with traffic and riding around highways and stuff like that because I've done it more. So it's like I should be in Taiwan, she should be here, except for the weather aspect. Oh my lord. Is this what the sun does when it's dark in the US? Yeah. Sun gives visitation to the other side of the world. Just for half the day. Any do trips planned yet? Love you both. We don't have any immediately planned. We're always talking about stuff. And we still don't really know how to implement it so much with streaming. Not Sarah. Sarah essentially she took a break from her job to come with me on the tandem trip. And I just said I'd pay for her expenses and she could join. And then after that she started up her own stream. And then she kind of just committed to trying to make a go at streaming travel for a living, and has been doing good. But when we're traveling together, still don't really know how to integrate that well. We tested streaming the same video and audio feed to both our channels at the same time when we did a short little tandem trip around Vancouver Island and the mainland, just a week total of touring or something like that. And there wasn't that much interest in that.
Danny Outside just resubscribed for 3 months.
Danny Outside with the 3-month resub. Thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, there wasn't that much interest. So it's tough for us to do trips together because I can't just be like, Sarah, we're going to stream only on my channel. And same for her. She wouldn't say that to me. But streaming both at the same time has shown that doesn't work that great. These lights aren't on at all. I assume I'll just go. S23 Ultra problems fixed? No. Well, I don't know. I used it to stream a little bit yesterday and it was working fine. But whatever problem was causing it, it's like whenever we get into like questionable network areas, it just gives up, where my S22 can do much better. Korea notably has good networks, so it seemed fine enough when we were connected to a strong amount of signal. But yeah. So I haven't tested again. Other people that were using S23, they're like, maybe your phone just needs like a software update, because they showed me their S23 and they had a more recent update, but I just hadn't been issued it yet. I guess my Canadian ones lag behind, but I still haven't gotten a good update. E-bike's always an option. Yeah, I like the idea of e-bikes a lot. I don't want to tour with them personally yet. I don't know actually the exact conversation you're having about e-bikes, but people assume that I'm a e-bike hater. I'm only an e-bike hater when I'm climbing a good hill and some random people just very like leisurely with zero effort in just rocket past me on their e-bikes, and I'm like dying climbing the hill. In that exact moment, I hate e-bikes. Every other moment, I think they're wonderful. They get a ton of people out on bikes that wouldn't be otherwise. And I think the range limitations are becoming less and less of a challenge. You could totally tour on an e-bike and make it still a great bit of exercise. Looks like we turned. Just less strenuous. Maybe not. Huh? That says turn there, that says turn there. This says go straight. And then cross on a bridge. So I'm pretty sure these signs are like trying to show the official bike route signs. Where's that guy go? Right? One here. Oh, just over there. Right, well, rather than going back along that old bridge, I'll just go along this bridge so I don't have to U-turn. Follow this dude. This dude knows what's up.
Bagesness gifted a tier 1 sub to Lucid Dream. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
That was just nice with the gifted sub. Thank you very much for that. Greens drive on the left, they drive on the right here. So, you know what's funny? So, I've done a lot of touring. Distance-wise, a good chunk more than Sarah. Country-wise, it's honestly probably pretty close. But Sarah has toured in several countries where they drive on the left, and you know, then you're riding on the left. But I have never bike toured in a country where they drive on the left. Because there's then Japan, Australia, and UK. They drive on the opposite side. All of which I have not done. My country, you drive on the left or right? Doesn't matter, lol. What country is that? Jeez. Sounds like mayhem. Oh, that's why. Ooh, a little steep section. Generator, automatic lover, atomic, overdrive, brain power. A steep little section. Wow. Great time zone. Yeah, Europe is a tough one for this time zone. North America, if I start early, you get the first few hours of the stream before it's too late, at least. Right? Hold up. Actually, now I'm confused. Is it like 17-hour time zone difference from home? 17 hours ahead? Yes, I know. I was just leaving room for the bike. He was waving me over into this lane. But I'm pretty sure this is bike, that is... Wait, no. Is this bike, pedestrian? Just because it was yellow, I'm like, that feels separate, but, you know, if this is normal road rules, this would be right lane, that would be oncoming traffic this way. I honestly don't know. That's bar and shifters, mind your bike. This is stock with bar and shifters. Kona Sutra. It's old school style. And some touring bikes still come with them. They're seen as just mechanically simple, which means if things break, it's easier to fix wherever you are in the world. Get to see Dawn create, oh, miss dinner. Ah, yes. And dinner is one of the things I'm most excited about here in Korea. Especially on bike trips. Food is just, is a big motivator. Chuchon, yeah. Hey, we chuchoned last night, which is like asking for a recommendation, and it worked. But the chuchon recommendation was what I already kind of picked out already, so Check how many kilometers you did this year. We kind of keep track for each trip. I've done, what? There's the Belgium to Norway trip. There's a short little tandem trip with Sarah. And then this one. It's all my touring this year. So we probably calculated distance for each one of those. We can add them together. What was the trip to Nordkap? It's about 4,000 kilometers or something. They enforce the speed limit. I doubt they regularly do. There's like posses of bike gangs that rip through in aero kit going, 30 plus. And that seems to be a very normal thing through the 20 kilometer zones. I doubt they really ever enforce it. Bike gangs, yeah, some of them have like matching kit and everything. They're pretty serious.
Father just resubscribed for 8 months.
Okay.
Hi.
I think how Brian says it. Father JPEG, thanks for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Ooh, another tunnel. Okay, I finally saw a faintly painted line. This is my lane, that's the other, and that is pedestrian on the right side of the white line. That makes sense. I guess the solar panel in the back. It's the bike that I had mounted the solar panel to the back. But currently the solar panel trailer is not attached to my bike.
When I come back from Vietnam, I was screwed up.
Yeah.
And I did a lot of drugs then. I did lots of drugs, different kinds.
Would you say that was...
LSD, all of it. I done it all.
Yeah. Would you say that was very common with people returning from Vietnam?
Yeah, well, that's who I did it with. Veterans.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, because here's the Tennessee River and Kentucky Lake.
All right.
There's the Tennessee.
That's quite beautiful. Like to the Virginia Beach area eventually, because I might meet someone there. But tonight I think I'm just gonna end up getting a motel because I run a live stream and all my batteries are dead.
Okay.
I got about 3 days out of batteries and it's day 3 where I haven't plugged in.
Breakfast time. Sweet tea. Oh God.
What was that? The top?
I think so. Oh fuck, that's, oh no.
Trevor.
I just needed to pull it out a little bit because it was out of sync and now it's in
Yeah.
tall grass.
Wow, great.
Alright. Says we're on ingest now. We found our first tunnel that has no internet in it. The other ones have had network push through. This one was a lot bigger though. Maybe this was short enough that even without too much infrastructure, they just worked. Why bike and stuff, huh? Because I like biking. I also like hitchhiking, but I do both. Last trip was a hitchhiking trip. This bike is a cycling trip. But biking is still pretty new and like fresh and exciting to me. I've been hitchhiking for 10 years though. So it's fun to get pretty involved in new things that are you're still learning about. Freaking nice bike road anyway. Oh yeah, no, it's really not a complaint to be like, oh, that 400-meter long tunnel didn't have internet in it, you know? That's fine. I will survive. Like the bike streams? Yeah, you know, like you get a variety of opinions on what people think of bike versus hitchhike. Some people like the bike streams more, some people like the hitchhiking streams more. Some people, you know, take them or leave them. And some people just, you know, dislike me as in general. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. Those are all valid opinions to have. Bike streams calm and relaxing? Yeah. I find like the day-to-day lifestyle of me on a long distance bike tour, to me is quite relaxing. It's physically demanding. I feel so exhausted at the end of the day, but in a satisfying way. And knowing that all the distance I traveled was under my own power, to me is very satisfying. You're catering to them? Who am I catering to? How am I catering? This is interesting. Oh, it's solar panels. Look at that. Oh. That's pretty neat. So in Japan, I would be like, sugoi. Cool. What's cool in Korean? Is there a fun word for that? Wow, it's a 30-kilometer zone still. Nice. To all the guys you just mentioned, the hitchhiking fans, the biking, I don't know. What you mean? I just said I do what trip I want to do based off what I want to do at that moment, whether that's biking or hitchhiking. If there's a cool hitchhiking trip I want to do, I do that. If there's a cool biking trip I want to do, I do that. It's a lot of solar power. Yeah, I could definitely power the stream with all that solar. All right. Looks good. Your daily calorie intake, you need 5K calories a day being this active. Yeah, it depends on how far we're touring and how hard I toured for that distance. Yeah, you can do some estimations on calories burned. But yeah, like a hard day of cycling, I would take my base metabolic rate, probably around 2,000 calories per day, and add the actual effort put out for the touring. Yeah, solid day's probably around like the 5,000 calorie mark of what I need to eat to replace the calories I burn from just existing, plus the calories burnt from riding. But that can be a lot less on a more chill day. Could be even more on a really strenuous day, like when I did the 24-hour, 200-plus kilometer cycling day in Norway, because it never got dark. So I was like, let's just go. you have people who like hitching, who like biking, and haters. I just said you can be catering to all of them. I can be catering to all of them. I guess I cater towards people that hate me just by existing. It feeds the hate. I don't feel like I'm a very controversial person, but this is the internet. Just existing on the internet is controversial enough. Got TP on you all the time. Yeah, I essentially always have some emergency TP somewhere in my gear. It's better to have it, not need, than need and not have it. All that. Hard to get the bike into the country. Yeah, shipping a bike isn't as complicated as a lot of people might think. In most countries I've been to, if you go to like any bike shop, they receive bike inventory in the form of bicycles in cardboard boxes. And they usually just recycle them. So if you go there, you can just ask for a box that fits a bicycle, and they'll give it to you for free. And you can put your bike in that box. And then pretty much all airlines have some kind of policy about bringing a bike on board. For most, it is some kind of charge. But for example, my main airline I use for international flights, because I'm from Canada, is Air Canada, and it's just $50 to take my bike on, no matter where that flight is going. Even if my first flight, let's say my first flight is from Victoria to Vancouver on Air Canada, then it's connecting to a Star Alliance partner. Let's say, Swiss Airlines, because one time I flew back with Swiss and they wanted to charge like 300 Swiss francs because they suck. But since my first carrier is Air Canada, I would just pay the $50. Pourquoi? Do I go under the flooded road and then up the other side? Hey? I don't trust flooded roads after the Spanish incident. Yeah, seems I do whatever the heck this is. I'm gonna walk it. This road looks like it stays flooded a good chunk of the time. What? It looks really flooded. I'm wearing sandals. Is there a road alternative? Looks like there's a road alternative. I just go back a block. Let me see if I can do the road. Wait, right? Ah! I'm sorry, that. It's like go back and then left. Okay. I've kind of put myself in a bit of a... I don't think I can start riding here. I'm gonna have to push up this freaking... It's a steep little path. That hiker is just showing me the way. Public toilets. Don't even, Tutti. Time you out. Wait, I meant to put a custom time of like 10 seconds. Now I... now it's... now it's 10 minutes. Can you take that off? I meant to do 10 seconds. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Oh. That's alright, you're saying go this way. Alright. I can do that. Is this the right way? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. This guy knows what's up. Why did you want me to do that weird shenanigans? Maybe that bridge is new. It actually looks pretty new. Oh, I'm sorry. It meant to be a troll 10-second timeout. But through my mobile app, when you hit timeout, on other things that like it would come up with a pop-up that's like how many seconds do you want the timeout? But this one just, just goes right for the 10-minute ban. Their sword is, oh wait, did that get rid of your mod stats? Fuck. Alright. Timing out a mod demods them. This is why I don't do any moderation. We fixed this. Hopefully that fixes it. I'm sorry. Just kidding. Let that be a lesson to you all, mods. I have powers. I didn't even know I had powers like that, but apparently I do. Hopefully that didn't like revoke any of your other like accesses or anything like that. Like do you have like what is it, editor access to like mess with clips and stuff like that? Right, my editor status, I'll check. All right, check that and I'll definitely sort that. I didn't realize that would, anyway. Editors, goddamn. I didn't realize the amount of problems one simple troll timeout would cause. Huh. Well, there you go. Can't do publish button. Dang it. Okay. When I get a chance, I'll get that sorted. I've made a huge mistake. The other get posted to Strava. I don't run Strava. I found it like quite power intensive on my phone when I sometimes use it when I'm tracking just like rides between trips, just to keep track of some stats on it for fun. But I don't log it when I'm streaming just because it adds an extra thing to be running on my phones, which is yeah. All because you walked the bike up the hill. That's why you don't. Yeah, so the situation there was, I kind of like ended up down like a steepish kind of hill that was like down to a flooded road. And to turn around, I had to like go back up the way I came, but I was already on a steep hillside. It's really hard to start a bike on a steep hill if I'm not already in a climbing gear, which I wasn't. So I'm like, ah, crap, I gotta push it up this short little steep hill. So I started pushing it up, but we have a command from Norway because I'd be climbing up fjords in Norway going like 6 kilometers an hour, and people would be like, "You're going so slow, why don't you just push it up the hill?" It's actually really annoying to push a loaded touring bike uphill. And like in some circumstances, like you just kind of have to do it, but it's a huge pain in the butt to do it. Anyway, he used that command to send. It's kind of passive aggressive. It's like, no, pushing the bike uphill is not easy here. So then I timed TT out because I'm like, dude's trolling me. But apparently timing out a mod demods them and revokes all moderator kind of access that they had. Yeah, that command. You fix it, Circle? Well, I have to fix one more thing. I have to give him back editor status. Okay, so 3:14, I got 2 hours. I think, yeah, we won't have any major stops until we get to sundown, and then around sundown, I'll once again look for a potential place to camp, and then once I find that, I'll try to find a potential place to eat. But we got a few hours before that, so no rush on that one. Where am I in relation to my next stamp point? Let's see. Oh, we're really close. It's like just a few hundred meters away. Yeah, very soon. Exciting. Any McDonald's nearby? It's a great question. I'm a big fan of it. Sometimes you just want like a generic McDonald's burger, a double cheeseburger, you know? Sometimes it just hits the spot. But no, probably tonight will be, I would like to find an actual Korean restaurant. Last night I just stumbled into a random restaurant and it was Japanese. Ah, there it is. Oh, look at those solar panels above them. How nifty. Anyway, if you haven't seen the stamping process, we're about to do it. Another one. Ah. This is my passport. Let's do some of our stamps here. This is the route we're doing right now. So this should be the Gyeonggang Bridge. Look like that. Yeah, bridge. All right. Do a test stamp to see if the stamp pad's working. Kind of. Enough. All right. That'll be fine. I need to work on my stamping skills. in the books. I definitely need to charge my batteries though tonight. Limited battery at the moment. All right, we go 7. We're from left to right, left to right. Passport, left to right, standard. Jay streaming and all I can hear is horns. Over here is dead silent. Yeah, I've learned so far. Generally the tour route you take here in Korea is like quite calm, and they try to get you away from roads a lot of time too. It's quite peaceful. It's nice. I expect India would be a big contrast, and Sarah's actually in Taiwan, just starting a tour there in Taiwan, and I think that would also be a pretty big contrast as well. I'm just going to open up some fuzzy peaches for a quick little sugar injection into my veins. Would change title but no editor anymore. Chat command must do. Well, yeah, you don't need editor status to change the title, right? I expect you to bring that up whenever possible now. Alright, how far to the next one? Let's say another 20-ish kilometers or so. Wait, I think it says in the book, doesn't it? Yeah, it does between each one. This one says about 30 kilometers. Okay, maybe I was wrong. But it doesn't say how far between the one we did before this one and this one. At least I don't see it. The one before that said about 15 kilometers. It's strange that they just spontaneously decide. Wait, the Bogyan Zhuangjiang to Sinmai Bridge. So just this detour section is 70 kilometers. Wait, was the next one the final one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the next one's the final one of the detour. If we could get there tonight, we could camp at our destination, and then, well, tomorrow would then be essentially a full day of just detouring back. Wait, 70 kilometers. What's our distance so far today? Didn't I ride like 25 kilometers before we even started this? Because it was around 25 kilometers in, I thought, that we realized that I missed that stamp this morning. So if I finish this, would we be close to 100 kilometers on a day? Oh, it said about 30 kilometers remaining. Well, do we have time for that? Yeah, we can probably do 30. I'll be very hungry at that point, but I think we could do 30. That shouldn't be too bad. .2 so far. So yeah, another 30 would put us at about 100. That's a good day. And 70 back. So tomorrow, if we just ride back, we should be able to get back on the Four Rivers route, plus a little bit. I don't like backtracking though. Makes me feel dumb. Stamp, yeah, we're on stamp 7 out of 89. Ah. No. Carrying on. At some point, the stream might die due to the bellow box, the battery running the bellow box dying. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Have you been to 5 boxes today? Well, the one we did before this actually wasn't an official one. We're not counting the non-official one. Like, it doesn't count towards the Grand Slam tour, so I did stamp the book, but it's not counted. 5 boxes today. Have we? Okay. Let me count real quick. Okay, so we started here. It was yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the one I missed, but I stamped with the next one, but I can just stamp above it or below it with the correct one when I have to backtrack and get it when I come back to Seoul to do my certification. So we just pretend that one didn't happen. So 1, 2, 3, 4 yesterday. And then we've got, this was the actual one we got, which we stamped in the wrong spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, are we at 8? I guess we're at 8 then, aren't we? Right? Because we didn't get one that day for a while till we got to this one. And then we had the detour off that way. One, 2, 3, 4. So we should have 8, right? Messing up the mixed one? Yeah, no, you might be right, because, yeah, we did stamp for that missed one. Because, yeah, if this is the, oh wait, with the missed one. This is the non-official one, that orange one there. But we did stamp the missing, or, no, we didn't stamp the missing one. Hence, we missed it. We accidentally stamped the one after the missed one twice, both in the wrong place and the correct place. I think we're at, wait. Last one was 6 on the unfinished path, so it's 7. But I just counted them. This is yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is one where we had to like backtrack across the bridge to get this one. And then I didn't stamp another one until today, but this is the wrong stamp. This would be 5, but we missed 5, so just forget that one happened. But we did put it in the correct place here. So this is the first one today. Or 5 in total. And then this one has a separate bike path this way, so it's on a different page. And then we did 6, 7, 8 in total, or since the last one was 1 today, 2, 3, 4 today. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, the orange one is not official, so we're just not counting it. Pretty sure it's. How is this happening? What is this?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god! So you have a beer there?
Yeah, I brought this. We brought this. He brought this for
You brought this?
We have a few.
We have a few, yeah. Oh, and also I brought another gift. I don't know if you want to bring it with you right now.
Oh, the stream backpack.
Sarah, do you drink beer or no?
No.
Sorry.
I drank one yesterday.
Whoever made me a streaming backpack with an actual hiking backpack was.
2 months. Stay safe.
Oh. Wait, who's that? Ah, my friend.
Very cold.
Very cold? Yeah, it's cold. Oh! Oh, thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Japan. What a first day in Japan. They're hot. And hitchhiking around the United States for 105 days now.
Okay.
And I've been through 42 states now.
What?
With the goal of going through all 50.
What? Not kidding.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've just been traveling around a whole bunch, and I've been documenting the process.
Dude, it's a submarine. I've never seen a submarine actually like moving.
You look like the old incompetent sheriff that gets replaced by the protagonist. That was actually really good. Oh, that wasn't bad. Yeah, I can totally see that. It kind of burned me to my core. It's the mustache mainly. Okay, well, I like the mustache, it's fun.
We're like Oktoberfest.
I've been there for, I have, yeah.
No.
Yes, I have, in Munich.
Now, if I tell you you've been Oktoberfest, I don't want to. You know, Oktoberfest is like this. If they're like you, they take you home, they tell you to fuck their wife. If you don't fuck their wife, you insult.
I can tell you that didn't happen on my trip to Oktoberfest.
You ever heard about that?
I've heard of that, yeah.
Okay then, so
Oh,
now you know.
little
Now you know I ain't lying.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. Now you know I ain't lying, right? Yeah, they say, I love you, I like you, I want to take you home, I'm going to give you the best thing I ever have. And then you turn it down, oh man, you never turn that down.
Is there a way around? Where? There? Can I help? I'll help. And then I can go through? Me? Yeah.
どこか寄りたいとこあります？
I have something I want to do.
What do you want to do? Thank you. I come back. Come back to Japan. Horse? I hope that's translated right, because if she didn't tell me she had a horse and I'm asking about her horse, that would just be weird. It's a puppy. Hello! Hi! Oh, you're out. Hey, man. You want to say hi? You can say hi. Hi. Hey, bud. Yeah. You're friendly. That's good, because Alright, I think we're back. It was actually the battery running the camera which died. The camera's just not very power intensive, so I was like trying to troubleshoot while we weren't getting power. And I'm like, oh, the bell box seems powered. It was just getting a capture card error, which we fixed by actually turning the camera back on. Right. You got rated. Oh yeah, I missed the rate. Please chase network. Sorry about that. We were experiencing technical difficulties, but we aren't right now. So thank you very much. Hope you had a good stream. Watch some good police chases. Hopefully we don't end up in a police chase ourselves. That would be an awkward one on a touring bike. Hard to escape when you're live streaming where you're going to. Koos, also with the 13-month resub. Thank you for the 13 months. On that note, let's continue our tour. South Korea looks bicycle friendly. Yeah, so far on these official routes, it's lovely cycling. Like, very enjoyable. Comparable to the best of the Eurovale network, like the most developed sections. But better than the vast majority of them. Okay. Alright, it's been a good day cycling. We're close to 70 kilometers per hour. If we get to the final point of this detour route, we'll be at about 100. We can probably camp there, eat there, and then go back onto the main route tomorrow. I left my front pannier open. There we go. Alright, it says turn left. What kind of intersection is this? Do I have a... Alright, no cars. Whenever I get off my bike for enough time, when I first sit back down, my tush is telling me it's upset. Just need a few more days of riding and it will accept its fate. But yeah, it'll start cooling down here, even though the sun's still up. Oh wait, it's is it this way? I do Switchback? I think so. I was not looking at the signs. It is, and then we go over a bridge. Okay. Whip your ass into shape. That's what we're doing. But riding all day. It just needs to accept its fate. We will be sitting on this bike saddle all day, every day. Days estimated in the Korea Grand Slam. I was just ballparking a month when I started. But it depends on so many factors. I don't know how to give a really accurate, educated guess. But I'll still just throw out around a month number, and then we'll see. Which put us like right to Christmas. I'm erring on the side of it taking longer than that though, and then bridging over Christmas. And then coming home in the new year. We're stamping, we're 10% there. That's pretty good. It's faster than I would have thought we'd get to 10%. 10% in 2 days? As I said, like, riding back to get en route tomorrow, we'll be lucky if we get one, because we got to backtrack 70 kilometers. This is beautiful. It's really nice. Man, I like touring here. This is gorgeous. Water's so clear. Let's see what this gap is. Wow! That wasn't even bumpy, just loud. That one was much more mild. The weather holds for it. Yeah, like seemingly, like when you look at the average weather for Korea, I've looked at a few different, Seoul and Busan is the two places I looked at for the average weather. Like November, December is quite dry but cold. I think the average days of precipitation in the month was like 2. So we shouldn't get too wet. But, well, there still will be the occasional wet day. You sleep outside? Yeah, I slept outside last night in the greater Seoul area. Speaking of which, our title still says Seoul, doesn't it? We are not. Maybe we're not able to like update it town by town, but I don't know if we could say a specific region. It just doesn't really feel fair to be like, oh, we're in Seoul, Korea. This is not. When was the end of the bridge? Yes, we'll see if this one's chill like the second one we rode over, or aggressively loud like the first. Prepare yourselves. Well, I would expect that to be. We'll find out. Ooh, we got a steep little swooper duper down there. Nice. Alright, here we go. Is that loud? It was not. Ooh, 11% down. Let's go. Presume, yeah, this is it. Interesting. Hitting army territory, there's plenty of military trucks, possible cooler things, trucks carrying tanks. Lots of those out there. Well, that'd be interesting to see. Just because we're going northeast, right? The keyword there in the frame of reference of South Korea is north. The further north you get, I presume the more military activity will be around. Nice. I feel like this is also used as like a road as well. Very like well-built railing. Like it's got like these are the ones that are meant to like collapse in on if you smack into it, right? It's not just a steel wall that you hit in. It's got like the 2 levels, and in the middle they've got like a little drilled out plate, which I think is supposed to collapse. Which in my head is just like on like rural roads without much traffic. In Canada, if there's a railing, it's just a cheap metal railing. One of those like upgraded ones seems just out of place. Wow, it's so calm. It's wonderful. There's a lot of like interesting little like water sports businesses and centers along here. This looks like, I don't even know what this is.
TT_studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Note an Editor. They have given 104 gift subs in the channel.
I'm sorry. I actually do feel bad. It wasn't my intention to revoke all of your permissions and accesses. It was supposed to be a 10-second timeout. But thank you for the gifted sub. I feel like it'd be pretty easy to camp out somewhere along here. Oh, there is painting here, so okay, that's that way, so that would mean like this is that way, but I'll just go far to the right here. I don't think this path requires that much overthinking about where you need to be. It's wide enough for everyone. Private pool villa? Guys, I know we said I was going to camp the majority of the night on this trip, but have you considered that we could get a private pool villa? Gonna rent the villa? Maybe if I ask really politely, I don't know how to ask politely in Korean, they'll give me a nice discount. Like, I can exchange a bag of fuzzy peaches for a pool villa or something like that. There's a live GPS map too, isn't there? Is it not working? Bike cars, or is that the bike cars? It probably doesn't matter, because that is a bike and a car symbol. But that just looks like a path. This feels like a road. Let's take the idyllic path. Follows the river. This might be pedestrians only, but there's a distinct lack of pedestrians. They follow in parallel. They probably reconnect up in not too long. It's so quiet. It's changed a lot since we were riding through Seoul. It's changed a lot. I wonder if like these houses overlooking here are like people's main residences, or if they're like holiday homes. If a lot of people live out here, because they look pretty nice. And there's like several I saw another place that was like pool villa as well. I don't know if like pool villa is like a translation of a Korean specific type of hotel. Anyway, it seems like it's like some level of touristic destination. That's Holiday Homes becomes second house in Korean. That makes sense to me. Seems like that kind of place. And it seems like a really beautiful spot. This is going to be bumpy, I think. Maybe not. A little bit. Yeah. Oh. Why is there so many rocks? And they have Winter Olympics here? Yeah, South Korea did Winter Olympics. What year was that? Are you still on track? Yeah. It seems they continue to just follow in parallel. I'm kind of liking being on this trail. I think the official route might actually be the road. I keep looking up, it's right next to us, and I see like the sign says cars and bikes at like every signpost, every 100 meters. But I think we're good here. It's a distinct lack of people. That guy was doing something back there. But no one's around. Outside of that one dude. But all the buildings over here, for the most part, seem like very nice and modern. She's been yelled at commute lady here and there, has she? Commute lady can get pretty pissed pretty quickly. Yeah, we just reconnect up here. I'm happy with my choice. That was enjoyable. I think it was nicer than taking the road. Yeah, I'm on the language thing. I am conflicted on the. The channel moderators are only. Well, some of them speak different languages, but by and large, the language of common is English. So it's generally an English chat room. Set the rule that it is an English chat room because it's hard to moderate languages that you don't speak. But yeah, as we are in Korea, we'll have people that are Korean come in here and ask questions or give advice or something like that in Korean because they're Korean in Korea, which doesn't sound so bad. But we're not really like, I can't expect the mods to like Google Translate everything that someone says in any different language. So if we had like a team of Korean moderators, then we could open it up to people speaking in Korean, but like on Twitch, like I have to have a moderated chat room. What's the bridge your next stamp supposed to be? Next stamp is the final stamp on this detour. It's about 30 kilometers past the last one, so we've still got a ways to go. The next stamp is called Sinmai Bridge. So it is a bridge, you're correct there, but not this one. Interesting tractor thing. Your hand's freezing at the temperature. I'm warm from riding. In the next probably hour or so, I'll have to put my gloves back on. Maybe before that, actually. Next time, well, actually, when I get into the shade of these mountains, I might cool down. I might have to put my wind shell on and my gloves back on. Get colder in a few days. Yeah, someone was saying, like when we started this morning, like in 2 days or something like that, we'll have at least when they're reading the temperature of the forecast for Seoul, we have an overnight low of like -8 or something like that, which I'm not upset about. In fact, I'm quite curious to see how my equipment, both for camping and just for riding first thing in the morning when it is still close to that overnight low temperature, see how everything handles those conditions. So I expect to have colder weather, and I'm not upset about it. Burn fires there when you camp? When I read, no. The thing I read said you're not allowed to have like open burning fires any time of the year here. Is that correct? If you're gonna have a campfire, it has to be like using like a proper camp stove, or like get one of those like propane fired like fake campfires. Gonna sleep outside today. That's the plan. Like with my streams, you never know what's gonna happen. I don't know where I'm gonna be sleeping. The plan is to just find a nice little nook somewhere and set up my tent and camp, but I don't have a specific spot picked out or anything. You get to travel so much. This is my job, as strange as that is. Has been for 5.5 years. Mostly has been for that 5.5 years. I broadcast hitchhiking, show what it's like to travel around the world and get rides with strangers in their vehicles. During the pandemic, couldn't travel internationally nor hitchhike, so I decided to try bike touring. So I bought a bike, rode across Canada, discovered I really liked it, and now I've been mixing the two types of traveling. Sometimes I'll be on a bike tour, sometimes I'll be on a hitchhiking trip, and I switch it up depending on how I feel and what kind of idea I have for a trip that I'd like to do. I find the camp today. Kind of the goal is to get to where the final stamp is on this official bike route detour thing, which was 30 kilometers from where we last got a stamp, which was probably, I don't know, just under 10 kilometers ago. So 20 something kilometers remaining. Get that stamp, scout out a place to camp. Potentially we can scout out a place to camp somewhere along our route in, because tomorrow we have to backtrack back to get onto the main bike route on our way to Busan. So I could potentially ride in when we're close to our final destination, scout out a place to camp, finish the ride in, get our stamp. Presumably there'll be places to eat over there, and then ride back out and set up the tent at that point, or something like that.
TT_studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Zidian_. They have given 105 gift subs in the channel.
TT Studio, another gift sub, thank you very much. What's that? December, January, February, March, coldest sold, or November is warmest out of those months. That makes sense. It's the same in like Canada. November is getting into proper winter temperatures, but not quite there. I'd say, yeah. Usually what we'd consider the coldest is January, February. When you say minus, was it -5 Celsius? Is that the average low for the night, overnight low? I assume that's not the average daytime high, right? It snowed, but it all melted. Yeah, I was in Seoul like 5 days before I actually started touring, as I met up with my girlfriend Sarah there, and we spent a nice little couple's vacation for a few days there together, and it snowed one morning. It was actually Sarah, if you follow Sarah on Instagram, she posted a picture of her standing in the snow. Well, the snow's not really sticking, but it is snowing. And you can tell I'm there and taking the photo because she's wearing my toque. She's wearing my toque. Yeah, it's almost glove time. Upper body wise, still feel pretty decent, but as soon as I stop, I'll be quite chilled. But this shell jacket I have around my waist will be coming on pretty soon, and my gloves will be coming on pretty soon as well. I'm going to solar powered tour to NorCal, yeah. That solar panel would be doing absolutely nothing. Good times. Start sweating and get hypothermic. Yeah, for sure. But like, so I could sweat and show up at my campsite and be fine. What's important there is that I take off my sweaty clothes and I put on dry clothes. in the process of changing and stuff like that, it'll kind of like get rid of the sweat in the cold air and stuff like that. So you just, when you get into your campsite, it feels much more comfortable to not take your clothes off, because you're already kind of warm and you don't want to take clothes off because that's cold, even to change. So you just have to kind of force yourself to be uncomfortable for a moment for the betterment of your comfort long term. Now, this merino wool shirt wouldn't do that bad if it was cold. Merino wool is a fabric that, yeah, I'm cold enough, I gotta put it on. It's a fabric that kind of retains its insulating properties even when it gets wet. Not 100%, but enough that it's probably not, in these conditions, risk of hypothermia, as long as the rest of my gear is solid. It's if I had like gear that very much was not up to standard, that could just put me over the edge by having a wet shirt. Korean person think summer and winter in Korea is cursed weather. Can you explain that further? I'm curious on your thoughts on that. I won't disagree with you at all. Because, like, to me, I think the crisp, cool days here in Korea and the blue skies, if this is standard, which I've read it is honestly really nice conditions. As long as you're okay with a little cooler temperatures. But like the winter I'm used to is around the same temperature, maybe a little bit warmer on the Pacific Northwest of Canada. But it's windy and rainy all the time. And I find that much less comfortable. I just said I wouldn't disagree with you, and then I immediately went and be like, from my perspective, I disagree. I'm sorry. Kind of what I mean to say is there's no one right opinion. So I'm not going to say your opinion's wrong. But from my perspective, I think this is pretty decent weather. All right, we got 17 minutes of daylight today. Wait, someone else here said earlier they get 3 hours of daylight right now. Someone's wrong. It's 3 hours and something minutes. All right, yeah, that feels a lot better. At some point, I'll have to start putting my buff back on. Where did I put my buff? It's under there, isn't it? Summer creates either heat wave or heavy rainstorm. Yes, I agree with that. I don't think I'd want to be doing this tour in the summer. I was reading about it. What did people say? It was like September or October. It's past. The rain is a bit less, but it hasn't cooled down so much. So it's kind of like we still have decently warm weather, but no heat waves. And it isn't especially rainy. Daylight does not mean the sun is above the horizon. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Well, then we're getting into nitpicky definitions, like, is it civil twilight? Is that daylight? I think you can just get away camping right here. Just outside this little parking area. I wouldn't get to our final checkpoint of the day and make it back here in time, but it would be a viable place. Like, you're very much in view of the main road here. But Just leave relatively early in the morning, it should be fine. Ooh. The north banks of the river look a lot warmer in the sun. A little jealous. I'm actually still quite comfortable once I put my jacket and gloves on. Big Yang Station. Wait, this is an actual train station here? Too many train stuff here? Is there much here? I feel like there's nothing here. Why is there a station here? Also, that is some serious infrastructure for that train line. I feel like in Canada they want to put it in a train line, but if they had to like elevate it like that, they'd be like, nah, that's too expensive. We're not doing that. We don't want to invest in public infrastructure. That is some serious infrastructure. For military train transport? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense if it was considered like a strategic logistical transport line. Because also, it just looks especially thick. So maybe it's with that in mind. A bit overbuilt. Bullet train. I feel like I saw some trains and they weren't going particularly fast. But I could be wrong. That's metro line. Like just a standard metro? Huh. I feel like this is so foreign from a North American perspective. Nice public transportation infrastructure in rural areas? What do you mean you can do that? That doesn't sound right. Flood prone area, like as to why that's elevated, maybe. Only they have bullet trains. They're cheap, 40 USD ticket across the country. Seoul to Busan, less than 3 hours. Oh, that's quite reasonable compared to Japan. If you're just buying like a cash ticket on the Shinkansen, like the bullet trains there, they're mostly over like $100. Like they're pretty expensive. That's nice. Literally bypassing around, there's no stop. Well, there was a station back there. I assume they don't stop there very much. Pyongyang or something like that station? I've probably already forgotten. Wildlife is out that way. Anyone know? Because I don't know. I saw like a heron or something like that earlier. There was like 15 people at this kind of like slightly elevated lookout closer to where we started today, with people like with serious telephoto lenses on their DSLR cameras. Assume they were birders looking for birds. It's a huge gang of them. Oh, all of a sudden the air got substantially warmer for a moment. Huh. How'd that happen? Is this Norway again? You know, yeah, I could see some Norwegian vibes. The plant life looks different. But that's a mountain there. Also, infrastructure in Norway is pretty good. Although not as extensive as I've seen here in Korea. They really like to build everything on like elevated, like they just create bridges everywhere. Like in Canada, they'd like blast into the mountain and then put the road there. Here, they're just like, nah, we're just gonna build an elevated roadway and have the pillars go into the river. It's a very different strategy for accomplishing the same goal. I don't know what's better. Oh, Wyver, do you want to help set up that extra scene with the picture-in-picture thing we were talking about?
Source_expert just subscribed. Thank you.
Soy sauce expert, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Sure. All right. So, yeah, the picture-in-picture would be sent to the second ingest, I guess. And then audio would be from the main ingest. Wait. No. Reverse. The second ingest would be the main scene. The small picture-in-picture scene would be the main camera. But the audio would be from the main ingest source. Right? That makes sense, right? So I feel like out places like this, we could absolutely do some shenanigans. You're going to find every opportunity to bring that up, TD. I will get on fixing your editor status. Yeah, the border between North and South Korea. One of my like bicycle passport stamping checkpoints that I have to go to in the Northeast is quite close by DMZ, but it doesn't technically go right there. If I wanted to go there, it would be something I choose to do as just a separate outing, and I don't know if I will be doing that or not. I don't have really much plans for this trip outside of what is the Grand Slam bike tour. Spot to stop. I need to swap from charging my phone to charging my modem. I think it's about to die. See the countryside like this rather than ugly cities. I think seeing a mixture of both is cool. Of course, everyone's going to have different opinions, and that's fine. But yeah, generally my preference would be to spend much more time out in places like this than time in a bunch of cities. Again, it's another thing where there's no one correct opinion. But yeah, I have a general preference towards smaller places, quieter places. What are you at? 15%. Yeah, that's fine. Don't bother. I'm getting power and all this time around when I go out to eat. So we get dinner tonight. A prerequisite of me actually stopping there is I will ask, essentially, while I eat, can I charge my batteries? And I can plug in 6 things at a time off of my one charger. So, well, evenings will be in no rush to eat and run. We're gonna take some time, let my batteries just, have some good charge, nice warm environment. Then we go out into a bush and sleep. I probably should be charging every day. I didn't charge after yesterday, and after today we're fairly depleted. So, which means I won't be able to charge everything all at once. Which means we'll definitely have to charge tomorrow. It might be cool charging more than one thing. Cafe is definitely, let's try to. I haven't toured in Korea before. As long as you're a customer, and like usually when I go there, like I'm buying lots of food, I'm buying alcohol. I'm not, sitting there getting a cup of coffee and then using the power. I'm buying quite a lot, and I don't think electricity costs that much. So, yes, I'm plugging in maybe 4 100 watt hour batteries, but if you actually do the math on how much that costs in like power from the main line, it really isn't much. Well, like the most I can do is 200 watts at a time out of my charging brick. Let's say I charge for 2 hours. That's 400 watt hours. You can probably do a calculation based off of the average cost per kilowatt hour in Korea. If I had to guess, it'd be like 3 cents. Scene's done. It's called PIP. All right. Beauty. Thank you very much for that. Patrons test these chargers. Restaurant keep a few extras. They might be already used by other patrons. Oh, I don't need a charger. I need a plug in the wall, like an outlet. I have my own charger and my own cables and everything. Like, you mean they already have like a phone charger with a USB-C cable, just chilling there, ready to use? Next level PIP this works. Yeah. I think it'd be like on this route. I think it'd be spectacular. What is PIP? It's a surprise. Hopefully tomorrow. If I had more time today, I could try it right now, but as I actually have to backtrack along this route tomorrow, so it'll be a good time to, try it tomorrow. 12 cents per kilowatt hour in South Korea. Okay, so I'm using 0.4 kilowatt hours, so 0.4 times 12 cents. Anyway, like 5 cents of power. Dark 1.5 hours. Yeah, in Seoul at least, I think when I checked the sunset, it was 5:15 p.m. We're actually heading east and north, so that'll make it a little bit earlier, although I'm not, going that far. Anyway, just after 5, the sun will set, and then it'll be dark, 15-20 minutes after that. So yeah, I think you're right. In an hour, the sun should already be set. Definitely by an hour and a half, it'll be dark. So we'll see if we can finish up this last segment. I don't know how far we gotta go. If we can't, that's fine. We'll just do the final ride tomorrow. But I do have to get food, so if I'm just outside and there's no food places, because there's currently not really much, seemingly, for food, then we'll have to push into the night a little bit. Oh, we do some funky footwork here. We gotta cross this bridge. Looks like we gotta go maybe under the bridge and then do a swoop, a loop, climb up to the bridge, and then cross her. It's like quite lonely out here. Around Seoul, there's so many people riding. It's nice to see everyone using that cycling infrastructure. Out here, though, there's very few people. Right, as I say, there's some people walking up here, but I feel like I go a very long way between seeing other people not in a vehicle. I'm gonna have to ding. Is it rude to ding here? In some countries it seems rude to, no, okay, never mind, we got space. The path opened up a bit. Korea loves bridges. They really do. Oh, there's another bridge right behind it. I didn't even notice that bridge. It's sneaky, hidden bridge. Oh, there's cafe and stuff here. We're still gonna push. Have a little fuzzy peach action though. Jamshimanyo. I'm probably saying that horribly. It means excuse me if you prefer to yell. Jamshimanyo. Huh. Jamshimanyo. It's about to get dark. The sun will set in by 45 minutes. And it'll be dark in hour 10. If my nephew is here, he'd probably be all interested in that bit of heavy machinery. Well, he'd actually know what to call it rather than a bit of heavy machinery. Did it say turn right? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. This is where we loop up. And then turn right. And then apparently do this. Oh, something smells good here. Resist temptation. Food will come later. It's an excavator, but with wheels, not tracks. All right, well, now I feel kind of dumb. It's just an excavator. All right, now we cross the bridge. Well, in a little bit here. Having a good time? Yep. Starting pretty strong here. Feel my tush a little bit, but outside of that, physical fitness-wise, I feel fine. The entire summer of riding my bike through the fjords of Norway is probably done. Where's this dude? Some good work, keep me conditioned. Who are you? Like, I need to make good time. I want to try to finish up the thing today. Can you see him? Yeah. The camera might have been too low. Anyway. officer deck. Yeah, it's got the salute going and everything. Oh, I see some bikes over there. Wow, so nice.
Raz_of_like just resubscribed for 20 months. Nice to see you back, bro. Safe travels, much love, blessings and light. Heart, folded hands.
Raz of Light, hey, thanks for positivity. Thanks for the 20-month resub. That's very kind of you, thank you. Find us from China, I'll cover the Korean Peninsula. What, just like every Friday? What event is this? Mask up, people still be outside in the dust. Oh. Okay. I can buy a mask. I have my buff, but probably better to have a proper mask for that. Slow. Alright, don't hit that branch though. Alright, that's more than 10. It's a storm? What do you mean it's a storm? I don't think it's predicted a storm. That's nice. I mean, it's just saying this so casual. There'll be a bunch of dust from China falling on Friday, like it's a normal Friday, so therefore there's dust from China falling. I feel like no one's explaining. Give me a bit more detail, like just pollution that like wind currents are carrying over and they're predicted to be falling in Korea. Would you like a sleeping bag to sit on?
I suppose.
Thanks! I will. See you guys.
Oh.
I like these Dutch snipes. They're like
Riding by on bikes.
Yeah, they just ride by on bikes, say hi, and then you already took your sleeping bag out. Trevor, coming from a fully paralyzed guy, I would never be able to go there. Thank you for sharing this natural beauty. And thanks for coming along with me. It is really nice, isn't it?
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, get you a good grip on him. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, underhand him. Yeah, there you go.
Is that your first fish?
I've caught a salmon before. Never caught a catfish before.
Holy fuck, his first catfish, dude.
Hell yeah. And
that's a fucking, dude, that's nice as a bitch.
Remember, always kiss the fish.
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn right,
Damn right, dude.
Nice, bro. Fucking right.
That's sick.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh,
we'll
awesome.
catch one and cook it tomorrow. Trust me, man.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man.
All right,
Good job, dude.
Just dunk them in the water and let them go. He's good. Well, yeah, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll.
Or not. Nah, he'll go. He'll figure it out. That's the wrong way, man.
Is that magnetic?
Yeah.
What? It's a magnetic phone holder thing. I used to using
with it.
connected to A watch? Wow, that's fancy. I wouldn't trust that in a sketchy place, but...
Alright, we can see it.
Alright, everyone smile for the camera. Alright, there's the camera there. There's us here.
Okay,
How much
we
time?
can see it. We can see it.
Okay.
Okay, chase. 2, 1. Got it.
Got it. Wow, this is the future. Yeah.
This is the future. Just a magnetic.
Yeah. Someone said that in chat. Felicia the goat. Because tomorrow there's a tunnel we have to go through, and it looks like hitchhiking right before that tunnel's gonna be on the awkward side of things. Oh, I should be able to manage it though. Toys 8.
يا ربي صل على محمد يا ربي صل عليه وسلم يا ربي صل على محمد يا ربي صل عليه وسلم يا ربي صل على محمد حبيبك الشافع المشفع.
Oh, I need a sport.
Hopefully.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
his partner's having a baby.
Okay. That's cool. Now I'm excited. I didn't know there was an E6 on. Because on my bike ride north, I was on the coastal route on my bike. But now, yeah, E6 the whole way south. So.
Yeah, I've driven the entire E6 since from Narvik now, so I'm
yeah?
also quite an E6 person.
So what has your whole trip been? So you're from Germany?
Exactly. Yeah.
And then you drove all the way. You had never picked up a hitchhiker before, so I'm curious why you decided
あなたはこれまでヒッチハイカーを拾ったことがありませんでした。
28?
28。
時間がないんや。
You have to slow down.
減速する必要があります。
Okay. はい、スローリー。
Bonjour.
Vous avez mis une caméra
Yeah, we.
pour la sécurité? For the
sorry.
security? No?
No.
No, no.
We film traveling.
Yeah, traveling.
Yeah,
Ah.
from Bordeaux to Amsterdam.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Bordeaux to Amsterdam?
And we live stream it, so
Okay.
people watch.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Good.
They charged me 153 euros for that sandwich and a beer?
I'm your teacher today, Hitch. We're going to teach the basics of hitchhiking. The most important things about hitchhiking is one, location. Location is very important because, well, if you're in a bad spot, it can be very hard for people to pull over. It can be hard for them to pull over, but it can also be hard for them to have enough time to even think about pulling over for you. Okay, since I'm just speaking to you, I'm going to go like this. Whoa. Oh my god. That was a big one. You guys see that thing? Whoa. Oh, it's one of these guys.
Cover on top. Wow.
What?
Completely covered.
Yeah, super aerodynamic.
Hi, jumping, okay?
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, enough jumping.
Huh?
No jumping.
No jumping?
No jumping.
Come on, jumping! Okay, police car. Okay. これで OK、ポリスカー。カット。ポリスカーカット。OK?
Ah. I think we're back. We're having some tech problems. One of my modems just isn't working, and I was just running off of one today to save power, because the internet's been fine enough to run off of one. But this one, even though it said we had full bars of like 5G, it's just like, no, there's no internet. Just disconnect off chat and stuff like that too. But now I'm powering that off of that battery, and that battery's already low, so it's probably going to die pretty soon. So if we go offline again, it's probably the battery running the Bella box is dead. Really back now? We'll find out. Okay. That was a waste of 10 minutes. I don't have much daylight left. That's an awfully rude time to do that. Zip up my jacket a little bit, cool down. It is a beautiful path though. Pretty time of the day as well. Last bits of sun on the mountains. See any souls on the path in 10 minutes? No, I didn't. Not a single person. When I was going across the bridge, at the very end of the bridge, I did see two cyclists turning right off the bridge on the current path I'm on right this second. But now they're, 10 minutes ahead. All right. So, yeah, 30 minutes till sunset-ish. Piles and create with no graffiti. That's true. There's a distinct lack of graffiti on everything.
Props, yeah, probably came here to light up and then they're going back. This high school shouldn't take them all.
Before I was looking at this from the other side. This is a highway above us, I guess. And something about Korea, I really like to build them, everything as like bridges. They kind of have like bridges everywhere.
This first time I'm doing it.
You have Alexa if you want to put music, but you'll have to talk French to her.
What does it do?
Alright. So, try to get them to run your license, but apparently it's because it's a Canadian license. It just
can't really.
Forever.
Oh, forever. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, from my perspective, there's really no violations. I was just trying to
check out what's going on.
Do you guys have smoke weed sometimes?
In Canada, it's legal, and therefore
It's good. I will go to Canada.
you will.
For that.
Okay, for the weed, it's very legal.
You are smoking Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I can get weed deliveries faster than Amazon
Can
deliveries.
you get the tears to Sweden?
Can I ask you a quick question? So I'm a Canadian documentarian documenting the process of hitchhiking through the United States.
Sure.
And I've been through 15 states. And what I incorporate as part of the trip, when I end up near an airport, is I try to hitchhike a ride on a flight. I've done so on 4 airplanes so far on the trip. I was wondering if you're a pilot, if you're on a flight somewhere, if you're going anywhere.
Charter, but I'm going to Monroe, Louisiana. I'm not sure.
One day an RV will actually pull over for me. One day. We're almost at 1,000 rides. It's never happened. I have had one ride in an RV, but that was... And like has a little thing that says it has a camera to take pictures and stuff. Actually, yeah. We'll do that.
Snake! Ah! Fuck! I just oh my god, I almost killed that snake. I was not expecting a snake crossing the road. I almost killed it. I'm sorry, snake. Forgive me. Where's the river? I don't see a river. Alright.
Ow. Oh. Ow. Perfect. Oh, Pam.
Can you grab my knife? It's on top of the pizza box.
I can see my breath.
What? You can see your breath?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh. Didn't even recognize you with shoes on and everything.
I got my Mr.
Oh,
Ford
you got the
shirt.
Mr. Ford.
Here's a good goodie bag.
Oh, goodie bag.
Alright,
Oh, it's even in the Mr. Ford bag.
Yeah, we got some cheese rolls, some classic Southland cheese rolls.
Cheese rolls?
Got you
baby.
a nice Jimmy's pie.
Oh, pie as well. Oh my.
Jimmy's pie, so it's Southland Otago, real good.
Yeah.
Got you a Spates. I know you love your Spates.
Oh, I do love my Spates.
Got
Oh,
you
beauty.
a nice banana.
Oh, a nice
And
banana.
of course, a Snickers.
Wow, that is premium. That is
And
quite
your own
the haul.
bag too to carry it all for you.
And a bag.
Take
A Mr. Ford handy bag.
Yeah.
It's even called a handy bag. That's so handy. Wow. That is quite the haul you got. She loves bigoted.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
人間だもの。ちょっとコメントが気になる。
女の子だもの。
I've got the biggest dick.
Oh. Dick.
I can safely pull back out.
Okay.
And if I can't do it safely, you'll get the live stream a wreck.
Woo! Content, baby. Okay, are we live right now? We're having internet problems with all the Nighthawk modems. For some reason they're not staying connected, but my phone is seemingly having a good connection. Now I'm trying to USB tether my phone to here, but the connection is like finicky. I think the cable's having an issue. So when it moves, it disconnects the tether, which is my only line running this. Let me see if I can set up a Wi-Fi tether from this while this is connected right now. Settings. This could break it. Connections, tether. Can I do? Okay, we can do mobile hotspot and USB tethering at the same time. Scan for Wi-Fi networks. That one. If the USB connection is loose, Wi-Fi shouldn't wiggle around. Okay. There we go. Then we can unplug this theoretically. Oh. And apparently the encoder goes offline. Oh no, there we go. Okay. In theory, speed to this valley. Well, the internet's fine here, is the issue. The crux of this being an actual problem is the internet's fine here. Because all three of my networks are on the same network. And they're all modern modems capable of connecting to all Korean cellular bands. Yet, they are having a bit of a fit. Like, they'll show me having full bars of 5G, but, you know, you can't even load a web page or anything like that. We'll see if this holds it together for now. I've always found phone tethering to be the most reliable, but yeah, I haven't had a single problem with my Nighthawks and the networks here. The only disconnect we had was in one long tunnel, and now both of them are just saying they're connected but not actually connected. I even was like, okay, maybe the 5G network's being weird, so I switched one of them to go to LTE only to get off the 5G network in case it was just that specific band that we were on. But no, LTE didn't change anything. It's getting cold. But also, while we were gone, there's across the other side there was a train that rolled past playing also pleasant, relaxing music. Learned Koreans like to have random things play nice, soothing tunes. I've seen a few spots like along the way there have signs that say no swimming. And, oh, and no fishing for that one too. Is this like a spot where people would go down to it? It doesn't seem like a very accessible place to get down to the river. Of all places to put a sign to not go swimming, I'm like, There's no trail down there. Looks pretty rough terrain. What are these trees? They create like these interesting canopies where it like almost creates like a like drapes around the outside, but then there's like a room on the inside underneath the tree. It's kind of cool. I want to camp in one. These streets are always probably for mobile connections. No, there's some other issue. So all my networks are on SK Telecom because my international sims will only connect to this one. But two of them essentially will show that they have a strong connection, but have no usable connection. And then just the one on my cell phone, this whole time has had 100 plus megabits per second download and 40 megabits per second upload. So now I'm hotspotting off of this one to run my broadcast off of. I usually don't use my cell phone's internet to run the live stream. So it has nothing to do with the mountains. And I don't know if it has to, it's strange. So it was just a hardware problem. I think it would be not for both of the devices. I do have other modems I could try out as well, but that would be a tonight, tomorrow kind of thing. Bug Central hard pass. It's like getting below 0 at night. There shouldn't really be much bugs. Those delays are gonna make it pretty hard to get to the destination today. We might not get the stamp today. If we get to the town at the end, I camp there. Then we can at least eat, and then camp before our stamp. Then in the morning we zip in and get the stamp, and then come back the way we came. Gree's not too mountainous, right? Well, we got like hills and mountains here. Kind of. You call this mountain? It's mountainous. Depends where you're at. On our route to Busan, we have the highest climb we have to do on the bike is 500 meters. It's a pretty good climb. Nothing insane, but pretty good. Same climb Rob did, looked kind of nuts. Yeah, but Rob doesn't like climbing. I spent all summer climbing the fjords in Norway. Now, most of them weren't actually that high, but they did get really steep. We stay on our, we stay on this side. Look at that. Ah, fucking Christ. Not right now, internet. Let me finish my day. How's the bunnies? Good morning. Oh my word, jeez. Alright. Reconnect up the road. It's the second dam we've passed today. At least I've noticed. We stay on the side still. Nice. Oh, this is really nice up here. Should see it in a second. You could have just waited the second. Nope. Korean drivers really don't like to wait for anything. If you're out like a crosswalk, they do not just like yield. You just have to walk across the street. And they'll like slow down enough to not hit you. Well, they won't stop. Wow, that's nice. Beautiful time of the day to be here as well. It'll get dark real fast, but for the time being, I suspect the sun is like just going down the horizon like right now. Past 9-hour stream, alright. Wow, it's on one battery for the bell box. It's about to die though. Hopefully I can make it to food or town or something first.
The worst cyclist just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
The worst cyclist with the 7-month Prime. Thank you very much. Still the worst cyclist, or have you been training? Trying my best. All right. That's all anyone asks for. See, this area right now would be more difficult to camp on, so it's an awkward time of the day because once we lose the light, it's much harder for me to scout out a place to camp. So this is around the time of day I'd like to like figure out the place that I'll be staying. And then we go to eat somewhere close by and then come back to the camp spot that we've already scouted out while it was light out. But we're kind of just on a hillside on a roadway without any real spots. Now, yeah, go back a few kilometers, soft spot, that would be fine. Outside Seoul Mountain, which stands for climbers. Oh, that's cool. Well, there's food. It's a good sign. I just need a place where I can also camp after. Down there? Probably not. This is probably a little too bold. Sorry for the snip. Wait, I can fix this. Fix it. Well, just as we get a raid. Perfect. Hui TV, thanks for the raid. +1. I think we've only done a couple today. Whoa, there's a freaking gondola up there. What the heck? Okay, we'll see it tomorrow, but you didn't see it. I'm trying to use the last of this daylight here. Across this river valley, there's just random gondolas zipping across. Korea is just so much going on. Trade by liver content? Oh, glad you like the content. Sorry, I just, he came over and I said hi by blowing snot out of my nose in an aggressive manner. Ah, that's very pretty. Oh, very nice. How far? Oh, there's the gondola. That's neat. That's very long. Huh. Those gondolas, they are, which I'm very surprised to see. Where are they coming from? Where are they going? Why are they here? Like, it's pretty here. I just, like, why'd they put a gondola here? Chongcheon, it's a pretty big town. Is that where we're coming up to? Is that where my stamp is? Seen the same sunset. How's your day? Yeah, I think the sun's probably, if it's not below the horizon right now, it's doing so right now. It was a good day though. I did accidentally miss one of my stamp points, which I'll have to come back to in about a month when I come back to Seoul to register and verify my completed bike tour. But outside of that, it's really nice. Not like perfect weather conditions for winter cycling here. High of like 13 degrees, sunny. It's quite nice out. Had a good time. Oh, I found chocolate milk today. That was good. It'd be tough for the EU watchers. Yeah, essentially my entire day of traveling is well, Europe's sleeping. They might catch it when I first start the stream later at night for them, and then yeah, around this time everyone's waking up and can catch the food, maybe. Receive a trophy for getting all stamps. You receive a gold medal. Probably not actually made of gold. We had a long conversation about this earlier. But a medal that is gold. I see lots of buildings. That must be the place you're talking about. I'm like, they constantly have these signs about like bikes like falling into the water, and I'm like, you already got a railing. I guess I can see that if I somehow hit the railing perpendicular to it, launched off my bike over the bar, I would probably go in the water. And that's like a very specific set of circumstances that would have to happen. Planned out your entire route? Not really, outside of the fact I know everywhere I have to go, because I know everywhere that has a passport checkpoint where I have to stamp my cycling passport here in Korea. But I don't know like the exact route of like how I'm gonna get to each spot. But yeah, this is not a good spot for camping, so we gotta push. But it's gonna get dark very fast now. The light will be coming on pretty soon here. My light. Jeez. Bike lanes look nice. Yeah, so far in Korea, the bike lanes have been wonderful. Getting very hungry. But we're about to finish in not too long here, so end of the day is like a few things have to happen at the end of the day. We find a place to camp and we find a place to eat. Ideally, I find a place to camp while it's still light out. It makes my life easier. Much easier to assess a good camping spot when there's still some natural daylight. It gives you a much better sense of what it actually looks like. Finding a place to camp when it's already fully dark can be very challenging depending on where you're at. Oh my lord, that was a big hole in the ground. Eat one time a day? No, we had breakfast and I snack throughout the day and have chocolate milk and stuff like that. And then I have ideally a large dinner. It's not to say I won't ever stop for lunch, but I have limited daylight hours here because it's winter. So more riding, less eating while it's light out.
One Cups just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Roll in.
I agree. Let's roll. Kevin Katz, thanks for the 10-month Prime. Thank you. This looks like a big bump. Kind of big. It's all brand new. Wow. Okay. Time you start your bike session. I like to bike with IRL bikers. Today I started at 8 a.m. The stream, but we didn't get biking. It took us like, I think, an hour-ish to do the whole pack up and get everything loaded on the bike and start riding. So 9 a.m. local time. I don't know your time zone. So that spelling error, I should have double checked. Wait, which title? I really need to plug this in. Let's do it right now while I'm going slow. My phone running the entire stream is getting close to dying, so. Is it this one? Yes. But yeah, just because I started the stream at a certain time today doesn't mean it gets started at the same time every day. But I do have extra motivation to start at a reasonable time. That is, just lack of daylight. So sun comes up just after 7. If I'm just loitering around doing nothing for a long time, then you won't get a very long day of riding. As your lady, have a good one. Oof. Legoland Korea, 1.5 kilometers away, closed this week. I gotta find a place to sleep. From 1 to 4 kilometers away soon. Alright, well, thanks for looking at that. I'm surprised Legoland is out here. Well, he did say it's a pretty big town up here. I do see a big cluster of like high density housing. So that makes sense. What's to eat first? So the ideal order of operations is when we're kind of like, well, yeah, around now 'cause it's getting dark really fast. We're riding down the path here, and then boom, we see this beautiful, gorgeous bit of bush. It's a nice flat bush, easily accessible on the bike. I can just push it into, get tucked away from, you know, prying eyes. I'm like, man, that is a beautiful bit of bush. Take note of it. Ride, you know, 200 meters to where there's a bunch of lights, like this building's up here. And then find the most delicious meal I've ever had in my life. Wash it down with a nice beverage. Just one, that's enough. And then finish up there after charging my batteries for like 2 hours. Turn around and come back 200 meters. Go into said beautiful bush, set up my tent, and go to bed. That is the ideal order of operations. Cafe. Is it a restaurant or is it a cafe? It says cafe. Guessing it's not good for dinner then. Or am I wrong? Are Korean cafes also dinner places, or are they mostly just coffee and snacks? Whoa! How did my phone get from 15% to 2%? We're about to lose the stream. Because this is what's running the entire stream. It was just at 15, and it's plugged into a battery. No problem. Maybe my modems will work again. Italian drains battery. I know, but it was like when I plugged it in to the battery a couple minutes ago, it was at 15, and then it just all of a sudden it was gone. What is this? This is like a natural campground where you can get like little tenty things. Well, now it went to 3. That's a good sign. I'm not optimistic though. Not only in this street to electronics. Yeah, it's probably with the cold. It's cold enough that the battery is struggling. Anyway, if the stream dies, there's there's 2 main things that could be killing it right now. The Bellovox battery is about to die. And, well, the phone, which is tethering to create the entirety of the internet that we're running off of because we're having other tech problems, is about to die as well. Very exciting. Man, those, like, makeshift campground tent things have, like, satellite dishes. It's a nice path though. If this widens up and there's no like campground there and stuff like that, I might be able to find some good camping up here. Someone did say in 1 to 4 kilometers there might be some good camping opportunities.
The Dramatis Chipmunk just subscribed with Twitch Prime. It's hey.
Dramatic Chipmunk, thank you for the 5-month Prime resub. Appreciate it. Oh, we found some more medium golfing. This known as, wait, what was it? Field golfing? No. Park golf? Wait, what was the food famous for this region? It was like some kind of chicken, apparently. I forget the name of it. So I was saying earlier, the region I'm going into is known for this. Probably can't camp at the golf place. See more trees up here. It's called Daigalbai, which I'm horribly mispronouncing, which I apologize. Daigalbai restaurants in the city as well. That would be, yeah, I think that would be a really nice dinner to have. Oh, there's some kind of like theater. Can I just go behind the theater somewhere? What is this building? Can I do that? I think I might be able to get away with that. This is Korea after all. So it's such a nice cycling pass. Yeah, almost entirely it's been a beautiful cycling pass so far in Korea. And I haven't had to really dance in traffic so much. A lot of countries you might have bike paths sometimes, but other times you're just kind of like rubbing shoulders with cars. In the Korean Osasume, yeah, it was like Chuchon, I think. We pulled it out last night and it worked pretty well. Is there much restaurant? Oh, coffee and bakery. Something chicken. They could have it. BHC chicken. Oh, it's an animation museum. That's kind of neat. Bike can't get pulled over for drink driving. It depends where you're at. In a lot of countries, you absolutely can. Now, a lot of them, they don't enforce it so much. But yeah, your skills are definitely inebriated by drinking and riding a bike. You are a danger to yourself and those around you. Now, you're just not driving a 2-ton motor vehicle going, 50 to 120 kilometers an hour. Am I going right? What is this area? It feels weird. I'll look at a map. I don't think it's going to get any easier. Might be able to find a camp out here. Back at that, behind that stage or something. I don't think that building was used for anything behind there. That's probably fine. Let me go back and look at it, because it's going to get dark like really, really fast. But it looks like there's plenty of, like along this road, there's a few options in this area. So there's one place that says it's chicken. And this is the chicken area. Let me just go back and look at that place. And then it's just a couple hundred meters back. And then we'll go get some food. I think it's not gonna be so tucked away, but it'll be probably enough for tonight. As long as I set up decently late and take down decently early. Sorry, I didn't have chat up there. I was looking at a map, so if you said something, I probably missed it. How was sleep yesterday? I slept really good. My new sleeping quilt was like awesome. It was super warm. I never once felt like I didn't wake up chilled at night at all. I slept right through till the morning nicely. And then it's not till I'm like, taking my arm out to try and deal with some of my batteries and stuff like that, that I started to feel, chilled, because I was outside of my sleep bag. One comes sure they reach a large open space and a city. More options to choose: a restaurant, a campsite, a large open area, and a city. Can I even get up there? It's too steep right here. Ah, right there. If we get a running start at it, that'll be fine. This will be totally fine. Yeah, just back here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Try buy a quilt instead of using sleeping bags. I didn't have one appropriate to down to like -10. I could have probably stretched the one that I have, my thermarest Parsec -6, but Sarah left it in England. So there's a Korean restaurant right across the way there. What about this chicken restaurant? Oh, it's got quite a few reviews. Open, closes at 9. What did I say? Excellent food, high quality service. Owner is also the chef, very kind, speaks English very good. We're going to the chicken. How do I get to the chicken? Actually, it's probably best to just go the way I came from to that crossroads and then straight down there. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Restaurant room like that. Well, likely a restaurant, but there's still, one, they have to allow me to film in there, and two, they have to allow me to charge my batteries in there. So I have a few prerequisites that the restaurant might not meet, which is fine. It's totally understandable that restaurant would, you know, not want camera or not want me to plug 6 batteries in. But so far it's looking good. Seen many other cyclists around Seoul, a ton. I haven't seen much people like doing this style of bike touring, like with panniers and stuff like that. Like, yes, I've seen people with panniers, but just like a day trip amount of panniers. Okay, so chicken. Go straight. Can we go straight? We cannot go straight through there. It's on this side of the bridge, so don't go that way. Left and right. Who are these guys? Huh. Shiny. That's from Moana. Alright. It's an animation museum, so. Squeak. Alright, it's just up here on the left. So I just have to cross this road. This will probably be a get off the bike and push kind of moment. Doesn't look like there's a clean transition. Okay, I could have rode that, but whatever. Yeah. Not blocking any parking spots, should be fine. Dinner time. Yeah. I need that backpack. I need my handlebar bag. Should lock up the bike. Just lock the bike to itself. With an excess of caution. Again, Korea feels very safe, but it's just best practice. Keys in my chest pocket. Helps me remember by saying things out loud. And then also, I can ask you guys. Okay. Yeah, I can bring speaker and turn it the F down. Oh, I don't have a way to charge this, and might have to run without the mic. We'll see. Yeah, should be good. Hold up. What am I saying? Oh, I need all my charging shit. Oh, God. Which is, which bag? Eventually I'll find a better system to do this a bit cleaner, but right now it's all a bit janky. Yeah, this one. So for 2 people amount are eaten with fried rice. That sounds fine. I can eat for 2. No problem with that at all. Okay. I can just put this onto a translate right now. Because it's very awkward sometimes to translate the battery charging thing. English to Korean. While I'm eating, can I charge my batteries?
글쎄, 난 먹고 있어요. 배터리를 충전할 수 있나요?
Sorry. Okay. Wait. I don't have all my batteries. They are in a variety of places. Like in here. Yeah. And I was like, I'm so ready. And then I'm like, well, I don't have anything to charge right now. And right here. I'm just gonna have to come back out. Okay. Okay. Oh, what do I need? I've got way too many things. You're walking here like some freaking cyborg man. Cameras, phones, batteries, so much. What? Right there? Oh, there's an outlet right behind my table. That's a good sign. Right there. Oh, I think this is going to be amazing as long as he allows the camera. Oh god, I dropped my jacket. Let me think. Can I charge? No, a plug. Yeah? Yeah? And is a camera okay? Yeah. And can I film myself with a camera? Yeah? Ah, thank you very much. 감사합니다. Default to English. The review did say the owner speaks really good English, so. Okay. Hi. Just for one to eat?
No, you need just 2 meals.
I'm very hungry.
Can you eat all of them? 2 meals?
I'm on a bicycle, very hungry.
Because we don't use oil, so we can't cook just 1 meal. So the start is 2 meals.
I'll pay for 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, prepare.
Okay.
Have a seat, please.
Thank you. I don't know how big it's gonna be, but. If I can get it in the hole. I have to use my smaller one. No. Why isn't it going? Oh, shit. I can't turn that off. This has worked everywhere so far.
Usually it's behind them.
Oh,
no.
Behind?
Behind.
What do you mean?
Not first.
Not for this one?
Yeah, not this one.
This one?
Yes.
It's like
No. I will try.
It's in there right here.
Okay. Because they're covered.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
감사합니다. Thank you so much.
You travel alone?
Yeah, I'm doing a bike tour all over all over Korea, rather.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for like a month.
Where are you from?
From Canada. Do you get many cyclists here?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah? Oops. Don't mind me. I'm just plugging everything in. Perfect. That's wonderful. How many more batteries? That's enough. Oh, yeah.
It takes a little time to finish cooking.
Oh, no worries. I'm in no rush. How long is the whole process?
Almost. After you finish eating,
Yeah.
I think it takes about half an hour.
Oh, okay. That's not long.
Are you in a hurry?
No, I am not at all. I'm done for the day. Yeah.
Are you on air?
Hmm?
Are you on air?
Yeah, it's a direct live stream. So I go to different countries and show what it's like to ride a bicycle in those countries. So I went across Canada and filmed it, through America, through Europe, and then
Really?
Korea. Yeah.
Wow. It's your first trial to Korea?
Yes.
Good luck to you.
Thank you. So far, the bike paths in Korea are amazing. Really nice. In Canada, there's like none. You just ride on the highway. Yeah.
Bicycle road in Korea is very safe.
Very safe.
Yes.
I like it a lot. Alright, I'm gonna change scenes here.
I put the sauce less than usual.
Okay, is it
because
spicy?
It's not spicy actually.
No?
Yeah. If you want, after eating rice cake, and you feel it's not taste, you add more.
Okay,
sauce.
yeah, perfect. Okay. Thank you. Now we're gonna try and position this better, sorry, so you can see.
Hopefully you can hear me okay. I don't have the mics on because I'm gonna have to run this differently. I need another USB-C cable, but I don't have one. Wait, you definitely can hear that. You can hear me? Okay. It's okay-ish? It might not be perfect, but yeah. This doesn't have a battery attached and it's gonna die pretty soon here, so. How about any other USB cable?
Is this your first trial to eat pad thai beef?
Yes. I'm very excited.
You're very lucky, right? It's very famous.
Yeah.
Restaurant.
Is it? I chose the right place because I ran out of daylight and I'm like, okay, I'm done cycling. Quick look at the map.
Yeah.
What's nearby? This place is right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's fate.
A couple of months ago, some Italian tourists came to my house, my restaurant, and they review very excellent review on the Google Maps.
I saw that.
Are you sorry?
They said you speak very good English, and I can confirm.
Thank you.
Looks very good. It smells very good.
Really.
But when I'm at home, I eat just a normal amount. But when I'm riding my bicycle, it's like my appetite goes.
Oh. Is it lonely if you travel alone?
In some ways, yes. And then, like, this is live, so I have a chat room to talk to the whole time. But yeah, in some ways. When I came to Korea about a week ago, I met my girlfriend here. Because she was finishing, she was doing a trip in Korea herself. So I started my trip at the end of her trip. We spent 5 days together. And now she's in Taiwan doing her own thing. And now I'm in Korea.
I don't know, this situation makes you feel free?
In some ways, yeah. Like, now this is my job. So I'm lucky enough to get to travel different places, meet a lot of people, try a lot of things, and do that all year long. But you know, since it's your job, you have responsibilities. But yeah, definitely free.
I think you're very active and adventurous.
Yeah.
Try some stock and vegetables.
Okay.
And then
we can check out the sauce.
Yeah.
Ask him about fried rice. I was about to ask about a drink. I'm quite thirsty.
If you have more sauce, just let me know about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you say I should drink with this? What pairs?
Beer is okay? Beer?
Beer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do beer.
A lot of people like drink soju with this dakgalbi, but I wonder if you can control your bike after.
Oh, I'm only going a few hundred meters. I can walk it. So soju is traditional?
But actually, I don't know how you like it. Have you ever tried Korean soju?
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
In that case, soju is much better than beer, I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's do soju.
Drink little. You don't like it. If you don't like it,
No, I had
I
soju
recommend
last
beer.
night. I had soju last night. I do like it. Don't have to worry. I like everything.
Do you use chopsticks as
Yeah,
well?
chopsticks are good. Yeah. I just need to grab one thing from my bicycle. I will do it right now.
맛있게 드세요.
이렇게 그 어그로가 필요한 사람 딱 그 식당에 들어가는데 어그로 통해 너무 행복하거든요. 그렇지.
우리나라 쪽에는
너무 행복해.
저번에 첫 기자 같은 우리가 와서 그래서 승량도 보고 영화 같은
저 사람도 딱 와가지고 저 다 안 했겠다. 핸드폰을 막 보여주더라고. 저거 좀 충전해도 될까요? 이렇게. 근데 대부분 하거나 그런 게 영어는 또 거의 정확하게 번역이 잘 돼. 그렇게 해갖고 다니는 거지. 말투만다.
So evening time. Enjoy.
Thank you so much. This phone's about to die. There we go. Okay. Should I like pick it from here and put it in here? How do I do this? Do I like grab and put it here? Or what's
It's for water kimchi.
for this?
It's for water kimchi, and this dish is for
Okay.
chicken.
And then I
Yes.
just use this or use that to squeeze?
Yeah.
This?
But just eat.
Okay.
You don't need to use it.
I don't need to use it.
Yeah,
to eat.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
No problem.
All right. I just
As
want to do
you
it
wish.
right. I just want to do it right. Food. Dude speaks English. I can actually learn something here, but other than being. Well, I'm starting as a dumb tourist, but maybe by the end of it, I'll actually know something. Oh, it's very good. I like that. What's this? Oh. Is it spicy? Like there's a tiny bit of heat to it, but I wouldn't call it a spicy dish. So it's chicken and vegetables and whatever this is. It's hot though. Get the fried rice with cheese afterwards. That sounds really good.
It's a very spicy sauce. If you wanna try,
I can try. I'll need a drink.
very spicy. I warn you.
Is this his idea, right?
Yeah.
That's his idea?
Yeah, his idea.
앰뷸런스는 부를 수 없다고.
He says we don't use ambulance. Be careful.
I'll just do a little bit. I'll try. Okay. Just a little bit. Give it a minute. He's fine. Unless it starts to pick up now. I think it's fine. I think they have low expectations for my spice tolerance. I have low expectations for my spice tolerance. I know Koreans can make some, like, hellfire spicy foods. But I'll put more on it. Alright? That was a small amount. I'll give it a more thorough go here. Let's try this piece. Fully drop it in there. And we'll do both sides. So it's got sauce on both sides. That's a fully coated piece. Better assessment. It's spicy. I feel my face heating up, but I'm not in pain. Could continue to pick up. Is that Christmas? Oh yeah. Christmas too. I really like these little, I don't know, these aren't vegetables, they're like some kind of, it's like chewy thing of something. It's pretty good though. Rice cake? Is that what it is? Sarah ate a lot of them. I think that's what it is. It's
but I need a drink though. It's hot. But I expected a lot worse. So I'll start with a little dab. I expected a lot worse. And to me, like someone from Korea is like, it's really spicy. Be careful. I will heed their warning. A big grumble? Nipple? I don't know. Making a mess. I feel like this amount of food for 2 people is totally appropriate, but this amount of food for 1 person is doable. It's manageable. We'll see if I finish or not. I need to stop. I find it really hard to eat a lot of food. My mouth is like in that spicy mode where everything kind of just, everything touching your tongue feels especially hot. But I had to do the spicy challenge. Where's your soju? The mic isn't dead, but I'm charging all my batteries, and I don't know where. I needed an adapter-y thing. I should have grabbed it when I was out there to go from camera, so I can still charge the streaming phone, but also plug in the mic. So we're just running on the internal mic. Mic's 100% fine? Alright. I just have to consciously think to project my voice a little bit. Oh. Is that 10 gifted subs? How many was that? And who did that? I missed the actual notification. $20. That's a lot of subs. It's not showing up on here. Wait, Andy Milanaki? Why is it not showing up in the notifications? Professional streamer. How do I refresh my notifications on here? Andy Milanakis, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Good to see you here. You know, dipped my arm in my spilled food. I really do appreciate it. They have the tunes here. We got the jazzy Christmas vibe and some delicious, famous chicken. It's very good. If you were gifted a sub by Andy Milanakis, rather, welcome to the Twitch Bikers. We were Twitch Hikers on the last trip, because we were hitchhiking. Now we're biking, so we're Twitch Hikers. Nope, we're Twitch Bikers. I can't even get it straight in my own head. Stream Elements did not get the subs. Oh. The Stream Element's broken. Good point.
Drunken 175 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Drunken with the 30-month Prime resub. Thank you for that.
2 you just resubscribed with Tier 2 for 35 months.
2 for you. Tier 2 35. Didn't you just resubscribe the other day? Regardless, thank you for the Tier 2 35-month resub. I feel like I got your resub yesterday. Yeah, I should try some of this other stuff. What is this sauce? What is this? Is this garlic? Onion? Garlic. Can I get the soju?
Oh, I forgot.
It's like
Sorry.
No worries. Thank you so much. Oh, I've had this brand before. You said, you know, if you don't want to get too drunk, beer's probably better. But if you can handle yourself, you think soju's better with this dish. So, soju it is. Meant to wrap everything in lettuce. Wrap is called Sam. Wow, so fresh. How do I do that? Maybe lettuce. Vegetable, chicken, rice, thing, vegetable, yeah. I gotta do this with my hand. With a little bit of garlic and a bit of sauce. One bite? That was really big, and I don't mind like a big piece of sushi. I usually one bite it. That was a lot. Sauce. It was good. I like the combination. Excuse me. Over here. You have to eat a lot? Yeah, this is supposed to be for like a thing for 2 people, and I'm like, I'm one. They're like, sorry, we only like do it as a 2-person dish thing. I'm like, that's okay. I'll pay for 2. I'll eat for 2. Alright. I think this is a great combination. With the little lettuce wrap, I'll mix it all together with the garlic and that sauce. Very, very tasty. Very hard to do in one bite, though. This is a huge piece of lettuce just to start with. Alright, chicken, veggies, one of these thingies, and where's that other vegetable? Just kind of want to get all my flavors in there. I can't see them, that's okay, we'll just get a little vegetable. Then we'll put a thing of garlic. And some of the sauce. is really hard to do with chopsticks, to pick this thing up. It's an easy one biter. Easy one bite. How much of that chicken is left? Still quite a bit. So it's common to like wrap all this up in a little lettuce wrap. You were telling me? Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
It's very good. I like it this way. This is clearly a one-biter as well. Clearly a one-biter. Alright. No, don't fall out. No, you're falling out. How am I supposed to bite it if it's not all in one bite? No. The structural integrity of this lettuce is questionable. Okay, we're just gonna have to YOLO one bite. Easy one-biter. Wow. Hold lettuce with hands. I was trying to pick it up with my hand. It was just falling apart. Pink wrap while holding lettuce? I need to wash my hands.
Concreted Nut just subscribed with Twitch Prime, top mukbang streamer.
Concreted Nut with the 2 months, thank you very much. Palm your hand to cradle the lettuce. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands and I will cradle the lettuce. This. Vegetables. Is that okay? This. And a piece of chicken. There's some more cabbagey stuff. I don't know. Still just so much. If you get everything in there, there's just so much in one bite. Made my eyes water. So we got here recently. Order of operations now is we'll finish up dinner here. I'm not in a rush. I'm charging batteries, so I can hang out here a long time. I very well might. I think it's open until 9:30. Yeah, and then I'm just walking or riding back. I already scouted out a place that I can camp. It should be fine. It's not super hidden, but shouldn't be bad. Just a couple hundred meters from here. With the spice sauce now in the wrap. Like I tested it to kind of test my spice tolerance, and it was reasonably spicy. I coated a piece of chicken in it. And it, you know, brought up the heat level in my mouth where it made everything just kind of taste like, you know, like hot enough that I was just like eating slower and less. I need to eat quantity. I need a lot of calories. What does all this cost? It's a great question. I have no idea. The menu goes 14,000, the next item 14,000, the next item 8,000, next item 2,000, next item 3,000. And that's it. On the menu that's listed everywhere around this place. I don't know, it's like 14,000 per person, so 28,000. If this is 14,000 just for this, then I am coming back here every day. I don't know how I'm coming back here every day, but we're coming back here every day. Sorry, that's like, I don't know, $10 US. Try a Korean soup called gamjatang. Super hearty soup, tender pork, falls off the bone. Big potatoes is bomb. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like a really nice way to end the day after riding the bike all day. 40K is a great price. I don't know if that's per person though. It could be like they only cook it with those two people, but each person pays their half of it. 14,000, so 28,000. If it's that, that's still totally appropriate. Not upset about that. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to pay, but I'm going to gladly pay it regardless. Try the water kimchi. Wait, what is that? How do I eat it? Like, do I eat it with this, or do I scoop it into my? Oh no, I scoop it into my bowl and I slurp it, don't I? There's a bowl. I think he said it's for this. Yeah, let me try. Scoop. It's a good point. I completely forgot about this. I spilled some. It's cold. I thought it was warm. That surprised me. I thought it was soup. Like it's chilled cold, not like it was hot and now it's cold. Ah. That was startling. Alright. That confused my brain. I was not expecting that. I'm not a huge fan of the flavor on its own. The water kimchi tastes the best it's ever had. Water kimchi. Like, am I supposed to have it on its own, like, kind of as a palate cleanser thing, or like just cold pickles? I'll try it just after I finish eating. Am I supposed to drink the broth? I don't even know. Or just a pickle. I think a bite of this. I don't think I like drinking the broth so much. A bite of this pickle is nice between bites here. I can vibe with that. Your mic is low because I don't have a mic on. I'm running on the internal mic. This is the whole shebang for two people. Like, this is an easily accomplishable two-person meal for one. No problem. The stamps mean you're supposed to gather all the stamps to finish. Yeah. Actually, these fell out of my bag while I was getting them up. So, this is my Korea cycling passport. There's 89 different stamp locations in this, and if you stamp at every single check-in point, then you've completed the Grand Slam tour. Here's an example of a page of stamps that we've gone through. And then you get a medal at the end. So fancy compared to the trekking one. Did they do a trekking one here too? It's really nice. Like the actual quality of the passport itself, it has a really nice like feel to it. It feels like a nicer material than my Canadian passport. A lot cheaper too. It's $4. finish this, they fry some rice up. I think it'll be a great finisher. Get some carbs at the end because this is mostly protein and a bit of vegetables. You more? You're pretty full. I could definitely eat after this. What's left here? Yeah. And if it's just rice, rice is easy to get down. So. Cleanse my palate with a pickle. Yes.
I told you, I'm really hungry. People said, with this, you like do fried rice after?
Yes.
Yeah?
Almost people like it.
Can we do that?
Of course.
Yeah?
You want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Guy walks past his lap, he's like, oh, you can't. What's the drink? This is soju. Really happy we found this place. This place is wonderful. I'm also the only one here. More people should come here. What day of the week is it? I don't even know.
Did you enjoy the food?
Oh, it's so good. I loved it.
Thank you.
Do you get many people that eat the whole thing as one person?
Not many people.
None? Alright.
Actually. Exercise makes almost people hungry.
Yeah.
I understand.
'Cause, yeah, I'm a skinny guy, but when I ride my bike, I can throw down some food.
Actually, I think you're a muscle man.
Well,
He
thank you.
got much muscle, maybe.
With cycling, it's all the lower body.
Yeah.
With no arm strength. It's not needed.
Actually, I exercise every day, especially weight training.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. So I eat much.
Yeah, you need to, yeah. What kind of weight training do you do? Like
home gym.
Home gym? Yeah.
And push up and squat.
Oh, yeah.
And pull up.
Do you have like a squat rack at home?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Actually, I was an English teacher.
You were an English teacher?
Actually, I have been teaching English for about 15 years when I started this business.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I like cooking and I like eating, so I changed my job.
Okay. Do you get many English-speaking people here, or mostly domestic?
Actually, domestic people, much more domestic people come here, but many foreigners also come here, but not often.
Not often. Okay. Well, I'm happy I found it because, yeah. So, is this the chicken dish that's special to this region? People said in this area there's a type of chicken dish.
Dakgalbi, you mean?
Yeah, what I had before.
Yeah. Actually, this city name is Chuncheon. Chuncheon city especially has many Dakgalbi restaurants here.
Yeah.
The reason is there was an U.S. military here. There used to be. So many local people raise chicken.
Yeah.
Because they sell the chicken
to the Americans. Yeah.
Too much supplies.
Yeah.
Make local people cook the chicken food and run a chicken restaurant.
That's very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
Yeah.
Many chicken restaurants is here.
And then the American military base left, but the chicken stayed.
Yes. Right, it's very beautiful taste.
It smells amazing.
Enjoy it.
Thank you. Alright. Should I just chopstick it up? Might use that little handle thing. Okay, there we go. It's our fried rice, guys. I feel like it's gonna be very hot. Use spoon. What spoon? What spoon? This spoon? Where? This? Oh, yes? That's so good. Sorry, I got distracted by the spoon thing. I didn't actually, appreciate what I'm eating. It's amazing. Uh-oh. Almost even better than the chicken. The flavor on this is amazing. Full on the plate. Stop using thought and logic here. This isn't the place for that. No. I can't think. We just do. Supposed to save some chicken for the fried rice? I didn't know that. Right? you're the one man I don't envy, but also entirely envy. I think that's very fitting. A lot of people look at what I do and they're like, that sounds amazing, I'd love to do that. But the realities of what I do on a day-to-day basis probably be very foreign and very uncomfortable, several of the aspects. Other parts like this, a lot of people can get behind that. The eating part of it, yeah. But after this, I'm about to go camp in -2-degree weather. Celsius. Weather. Probably some of you could look forward to that. But not most of you. Beam us into the foods. Me and Sarah have pretty much had that conversation where she's just like, I don't want to do the things that you do, but can we just like teleport to each other when you're not doing the stupid parts that you do? She's sleep system rated 2. My sleeping quilt is rated to -12, and then my sleeping pad has an R value of like 3.7. I think it's 3.7, maybe 4, 4.2, around that area. Should be good on anything except if I'm directly sleeping on top of like snow. I'll probably start to get some ground loss through the sleeping pad. But in these shoulder seasons kind of conditions, aka not on snow, it's fine. A lot of good marine stay in cold. No, absolutely. And quite a few of the things that I say are like uncomfortable but what I do, and I've grown to enjoy. I can always get one-upped by, there's usually someone in chat that has done a stint in the military, and I'm not trying to compare myself to what people do in the military. One of the classic examples is just like, oh yeah, longest I've done without like a shower or any kind of like hygiene really, it was like, I think on stream was like 10 days. From St. John's, Newfoundland to somewhere in Michigan. I went without a shower. And like, for me that's a long time. And then the military people come in and be like, that's not, that's nothing. And it isn't. It really isn't. It's all about your perspective, what you've experienced in life. And then doing something that kind of breaks that experience. Push-up does on the radio with me. Probably not while like traveling and sleeping in a tent. Gonna be excuse on the trip. There's no like immediate plans to, but there's no plans not to. If I end up in Busan and like they're around and available, I think it'd be fun to do something together. I've never really. I think I've met them in passing, like a quick like introduction and then moving on. I don't remember when, but I've never spent any time with them. So I think it'd be fun to, I don't know, end up in Busan some night and then like meet up for dinner and a drink or something like that. Sarah's live in Taiwan, so cool, so close to you so far. We were, we secretly, I got to Korea last Thursday, and we spent Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday morning together. And then I started my tour, and she flew that day to Taiwan, to Taipei, to start her tour. So. It was all planned. Like 2 weeks ago we planned. Use this. not supposed to use this tool, but it's much more efficient. The thing about the crispy right is the best part. I'm trying to scrape it up. Probably get some more. I love this fried rice. It is really freaking good. Please, sir, can we do one more round of the fried rice? Let me quickly check. What do we think? It was at 0. It's 75%. I'm just checking my batteries. Could still use some good battery charging time, so I'm gonna finish up here and I'm gonna be like, can I just hang out here and like hang out with you guys a little bit, charge my batteries, buy some more fried rice. Is there Wi-Fi? Ooh. Well, no, I can figure that one out. If I had to type in the password like that, like if it was reversed, if that was the password, I'd be screwed. I could find that Wi-Fi network. So you can speed the work on it? Yeah, I can do that on my other phone. We're kind of just outside of town here, but it's Korea, so it's probably really fast. Alright, there's only one with characters like that. Eddie? Oh crap. Connected. Speed check. Let's see. That's not that impressive. For streaming, I only care about the upload, but. No. An ad. That's rather disappointing. That wasn't much. I'd have to do general browsing and stuff like that, but like I could even run a stream off of that. It got up to, was it 1 point something megabits per second upload? The cellular is faster. The food good? It's so good. Definitely my favorite meal yet. It's only day 2, but the sushi yesterday was actually really good. So that actually is saying something. But yeah, the whole chicken, everything's good. This fried rice though, really good. Man, I could be like, I'm the only customer here right now. Can you guys like put on your "We've closed and we're like cleaning up shop" playlist? I assume it's not the same 6 Christmas songs in a row. That's all we got. Fairly satiated. I could have a dessert. I think I could fit dessert. I can ask if they got dessert. Harriet, it's been a while. Last time I saw you, you were in Melbourne. It's really been a while. 2019? It's a really long time ago. A lot has happened since then. I don't even know how to give you the full rundown if you even wanted to hear the full rundown, so I'm not going to. Is dead. Basil with the 4 months. Why speaker not speakering? You were sick. Yeah, I was sick. Trip you did from Melbourne in the rain. You were sick. Well, I didn't get sick until I was past Brisbane, I think. I was going up to Harvey Bay, and I went to Fraser Island with Shook, with Jesse. I think. You know what food's still left? I pretty much ate. This is all just like stuck on rice. Like it's done. There's 2 pieces of lettuce, a couple pieces of raw garlic, and some sauces. And that's about it. I've essentially eaten everything. Should I ask about dessert? Restrooms like there? You know, I haven't been to any of the public washrooms along the all the biking infrastructure because there's actually lots of them. It's a good question. I haven't been to enough. I've pretty much just been to. Well, I only peed today. Too much information. Ask me in a week. I can give an assessment. Water? I probably should hydrate more. I must have peed more than just this morning. Did I? I don't even know. If I haven't peed since this morning, that's bad news. I was drinking. Like, I had a whole thing of most of the thing of Pocari Sweat and a half liter of chocolate milk for lunch. Plus some other stuff. How's you doing, Chisel Chick? I'll take it. I'm really good, actually. I'm super happy to be in Korea. This trip has started wonderfully. Let's just keep it going. Apparently, what day? Thursday, it's supposed to be like, the air quality is supposed to be really bad. So not tomorrow, but the next day. But yeah, I'm enjoying the cool weather. It's nice to cycle in as long as you're prepared for it, which I am. And camping as well. I have a good setup for colder weather camping. I was very cozy last night. Slept very well. With Sarah, we get public toilet reviews. That's true. She would give public toilet reviews. She also pees a lot more, and she doesn't want to just pee in bushes like I did, which is honestly pretty understandable, given the circumstances of how that works. Is this a bike packer stream? Yeah, we do bike touring. When people say bike packing, quite often they're thinking a different setup than bike touring. When you say bike touring, quite often the image that people imagine in the cycling world is you have front panniers and you have rear panniers. The panniers are like bags that hang off the side of your bike. When people think bike packing, they generally think a setup that's more inline, so nothing hangs off the side of your bike. You have a handlebar bag, a bag that hangs off your handlebars. You have a frame bag, a bag that goes in the center kind of triangle of your bike, and then you have a seat post bag, a bag that goes out the back of your seat post. And that means there's no nothing sticking out the side to cause extra drag, extra wind resistance as you ride into the air. So it's usually lighter weight and usually much more aerodynamic, so you can ride a bit faster. Where the bike touring is just, you have more capacity, more storage space, but it's heavier and you just have wide bags sticking out into the air that drag you back. Male privilege, what can you say? My girlfriend is currently doing a bicycle tour around Taiwan. You can go to her channel and say the same thing. It'll sound super relevant. I mean, touring then? Yes. Yeah. So this is a bike tour. I've got 2 rear panniers, 2 front panniers. The front panniers are actually really small, and I do have a handlebar bag as well. What's it called when you're touring with a solar wagon? There's probably some kind of phrase that's synonymous with crazy or insane that they'd use. You ever poop in nature? Weird, like, what you would think is like a weird, awkward question, but I think it's a legitimate question that can be answered. I carry TP, toilet paper, with me for emergencies. If you gotta go and there's nothing around, you gotta go, like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, you do. Has that happened many times in my life? No, not really. Has it ever happened? Yes. Usually, whether I'm hitchhiking or cycling, you're within a reasonable distance of a public washroom, if not a public washroom, like a cafe or a gas station or something that has a restroom, a toilet. So, I always say when this comes up, for toilet paper, it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. It's like a cliche saying, but it's very relevant to that particular item. So you burn your stuff? Yeah, just don't leave a friggin' unfortunate surprise for someone who goes into the bush. When I was touring through Portugal, if there was like a logical place for cars to pull over in the middle of nowhere and wander into the woods, the bushes somewhere, they'd always, within the first like 20-30 meters, it would just be little tufts of toilet paper and unfortunate things. Because people would just, rather than wait to the next town while driving their cars, would just pull over and go to the bathroom in the woods and then move on, which is a pain in the ass because I'm going to the woods to sleep and I have to go way into the woods to get away from the toilet paper forest. When I'm in the city, it's harder to find a bathroom, especially at night. Yeah, like, what are you doing at night out, you know, not going to restaurants or bars or just chilling? I have wet wipes along with TV. Wet wipes are a lifesaver. So, like, I will not get to shower very frequently on this trip. But probably around tomorrow, I'll probably pick up a thing of wet wipes, just so I'm not going many days without any kind of hygiene going on. Like, give yourself a full body bath using antimicrobial wipes. This is another thing that, like, during military service, wet wipes, like, they're very useful for many things. When are you coming to Norway? Again? I spent all summer there. Honestly, probably next year. My trailer is in Tromsø. It's in the Arctic Circle of Norway waiting for me. My solar panel land trailer. Did you try restaurants or bars? Like, they might not want you to walk in and not buy anything and just go to the bathroom, but you can probably, like, if you look the part, like someone going out, you can probably get by with it. Because, yeah, like, your issue at night is what's open. A lot of things close. Things that are quite often open would be, like, convenience stores, which are not the best places. I don't know where you're from. Like, if it's North America, yeah, they're not the best places to try to get to use a toilet. But yeah, only other things open would be later night restaurants, but mostly like bars at that point, and really just slip into a bar and use the bathroom there. They have fast food places too, yeah. Actually, that's a really obvious one that didn't even pop into my head somehow. So if you got here recently, I'm not in a rush to leave because I'm charging my batteries. A lot of them. Starbucks has the cleanest bathrooms. You know what has really clean bathrooms, surprisingly? Major chain American truck stops. You go to a TA, you go to a Love's, you go to a Pilot. Those things are usually very modern and very clean. Surprising. Because I think the historic mentality when you think of like American truck stops is they're dingy. They're not. I'm sure you could find some somewhere, but like there's big business in trucking, and those companies invest a lot in trying to be the best truck stop that draws truck drivers to stop there. And they're really nice. Excuse me. Do you have any like dessert or anything?
What kind of dessert?
I don't know. Do you have anything?
Yeah.
It's okay if you don't. I'm just like.
We don't have.
You don't. Okay. I'm just like thinking. I'm like, I got a little room left.
Your stomach has a little room.
Yeah.
For dessert.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I'm even surprised because this is only day 2 of riding my bike. Usually it takes like a week or 2 for me to get the big appetite.
That's a story.
It's okay.
Okay.
No dessert. And Bucky's? Yeah. There's a few really nice, so like Bucky's, and then what's the other place I went to on this past trip? It's not for truck drivers, but they got like decent, like pretty decent food there, and it's known to be really clean. What's it called? Why can't I remember? Someone will probably say it in chat. Dessert Cafe 100 meters from this restaurant, closed at 9 p.m. Even the employees who speak English are unclear. What do you mean, even the employees who speak English are unclear? What does that mean? Gap type, beginning of day, cycling at least 40 miles a day. Beginning of the day? Well yeah. I really want to have a big meal in the morning sometime. It doesn't have to be like as soon as I get on the bike, but like within an hour and a bit of getting up and moving. I'd really like to have a big meal. Heavy. Lots of protein and fat. And carbs. If I have a meal with like a lot of that, the protein and fat, that like takes a long time to process and all that stuff, and that means I won't feel like that pit of hunger in my stomach for a bit longer. If I just have a mostly carb breakfast, then I feel really hungry really quickly. So your volume's very low. I know I'm not using a microphone right now, that's why it's low. Sarah's heart rate hit 171. You should see her on Zwift at home when we do bike training. She will go 200 plus. Heart rate goes crazy. I max out just over 190 when I'm like on the bike trainer, like going real hard. She'll go like, what's the most I've seen? Like 20. I've seen like 206, 207. Is your mic dead? No. Just I'm charging a lot of batteries, and like how it's working right now, this phone is almost dead, and I'm just using a battery to charge the phone rather than use a cable to run the mic receiver thing. I need to get my USB hub, but I don't have it here. Got a solar panel powered bike yet, Trev? Well, I do. I used it all summer in Norway, but that's in the summer. This is the winter. Better bush night, bush. got some good watts here.
죄송합니다. 오늘 저희가 재료가 다 떨어져서 마감이 됐어요. 예. 요 앞뒤로 갔나?
Sorry, I'm managing my batteries. I'm still kind of hungry. When you get a stamp moved in the city, you can use the subway on weekends with bike. The rules are very different depending on the line, usually a bit complicated. Bicycles only allowed on weekends and have to ride at the front or back of the train. Still, it's worth a try if possible. There's a good bit of info there. What are we at? What day of the week is it? Because, like, come tomorrow, I gotta backtrack 70 kilometers. It's Tuesday. Alright, that won't work for right now, but it might work in the future. I don't think him from North would mind. He's in fact find I'm very interesting and simply hairstyles. What does that mean? Like, are you saying Kim Jong-un? And something about my hairstyle? Ask if they have Bilar? Swedish cars? I might have Bilar. I have fuzzy peaches on my bike. I got like candy if I want. What's in the pan? It's like the we had fried rice, and it's like I've scraped off the fried rice, but that's like the stuff that's stuck and remains. Okay, we can. I forgot there was a battery attached. All right, let's just unplug that. Just getting you guys a little bit closer. Be easier to hear me, maybe. There you go. A little bit closer, a little more intimate. You don't get to see my empty food dish. I don't feel bad about being here. What time did we close? 9:30, you said? It's only 7:20, so there's no one else here. Let's go Denmark. Denmark, English so bad. No, you don't have to apologize for your English. Your English is much better than my Danish, so don't worry. Hitching or biking strip? This is a biking strip. This trip. See if you know what, I can do the mic for time being. This way. Battery's got a little bit of charge. Just trade back and forth with it. Well, kind of fell off the edge. You can turn off GPS. That's a good idea. I should do that. I assume you can hear me? Turn off the GPS here. Yeah, we can get. All right. Probably hear me a lot clearer.
something that people notice when they meet me in person is I'm actually not very loudly spoken. I don't project my voice very far. So some people will stream with the S22, S23 Ultras, and they feel there's never the need for any external microphone. For me, I very much feel the need for an external microphone, like at all times. Should be the final shot of soju. But again, just double check what we're doing here. It's going up at 60 watts. Oh, that's doing good. Just make sure this is charged. Fully charged. So for tomorrow, well, that decently charged, that fully charged. Both playing on this, that will be fully charged, and that's decently charged. Alright, cool. Just getting an assessment for my battery situation. They don't have dessert. No, they don't. Soju's dessert. Sure. Says Chris, an incredible place. I always wanted to go. Always want to go back. How many miles are you doing a day? What kind of bike you on? What did we end up doing today? What was our distance? Like 80 something? Did anyone see the miles traveled today before I turned it off, or is it still on the stream somewhere? Anyway, I turned my GPS off. 87 plus. Okay, yeah, it's decent. We'll see if we can average about that. I feel like that's attainable. That is trying to get up at a reasonable time, and that is trying to prioritize my daylight hours. Sunrise is here just after 7 a.m. and sets just after 5 p.m. currently, which gives us 10 hours of sun up time, which is the time I need to utilize to actually go a decent distance. It's not like when I was in Norway this summer and it never gets dark, where you can kind of take it at your own pace, because it doesn't matter. The sun doesn't even try to set, like in Norway, like after 10 sometime. When I was further south, like yeah, the sun might go down. It stays really light for a long time though. Yeah, we have limited daylight, so that's a limitation, because I wouldn't mind riding a bit later in the day. I quite often find my flow later in the day on my longer distance trips, but I don't have time for that on this trip. So I don't think 100 kilometer plus days will be common. There just isn't enough time with how I kind of have my days and trying to run the stream and stuff like that. So I think if we could average 80-ish, that'd be really good. Oh, and you asked about my bike. It's a Kona Sutra, which is a touring specific bike. So steel frame, looks like a road bike. Geometry is a bit more relaxed. Kind of has like a mountain bike gear range, essentially really low gears, so you can climb up hills with heavy gear on without too much issue. Yeah. Why we did not publish it? Oh, the VOD for today, yeah. If I don't pass out immediately, I'll try and give you editor access again tonight. Build it yourself for this trip? The bike? No, I've used that bike for several trips. I toured across Canada on it in 2020. I've toured through the southeastern US, through Portugal and Spain next year, and from Belgium to Norway this past summer with it, and now this South Korea tour. Oh, did you do? Wait, that wasn't the question at all, or was that a different one? No, it was. Did you do any work on the bike before this trip? Yes, I spent $560 on a very major tune-up because I destroyed my. There's another place right there. I broke many things on my bike in Norway. The most notable one was my front wheel, and the front hub in said wheel was absolutely destroyed. Like messed up. So I need a new wheel. I ended up costing $200. Probably, like, if I was purchasing ahead of time, I could have found something like cheaper and better than what I ended up with, but I was pretty much at the mercy of what they had on stock because I needed this for a tour. I took it in for a tune-up like once I bought my ticket, which was like 10 days before my bike tour, so yeah. There's a bunch of major. Oh, I had to replace the rotors on my disc brakes, which was a bit of a bigger purchase. What else? Replace the cables, replace the chain. New rear tire rather, because the tread was gone on the rear tire. Front tire still got a little bit left, and I couldn't find the tire I bought. I only could find one locally, so I'm like, this will be fine. What else? There's a few. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, we are closing.
Oh, you're closing. All right. Yeah.
There is a big match, Korean against China, World Cup tournament.
Oh, understandable.
8 p.m.
From 8 p.m. All right. I'm gonna get out of here. You guys can watch the game. Understandable. Yeah, I was just loitering to charge my batteries a little bit, but that's understandable.
Thank you.
You're considering belt drive for less potential maintenance. It's a good question. So I think he was a little efficiency with a belt drive, but yeah, less maintenance and the belts last longer. So I think that's potentially something to look at for the future. I'm not in a rush to switch over, but the biggest change I'm looking at doing, like, potentially sooner would be I'd like to try tubeless. I'm very curious. Everyone talks about it. It's the hot thing in cycling right now. I want to see if it says. I just don't see why it's that exciting, but I want to try. Okay. I'm not gonna. It's close enough. I'm not gonna switch back to my bike stream setup with the Bella box. It's a pain in the butt. So we're just going to walk or ride the bike back to my wild camping setup spot. I'm gonna go try to pay, and then I'll pack up and get out of here. Ooh, good to find out the price. I'm very curious, actually. Tubeless significantly more pricey. I just have to have wheels that are set up for tubeless. Not all are. But once you have wheels that are tubeless compatible, I don't think the price is that much more.
Sorry, I interrupt you.
No, it's fine.
That's the one of the reasons why today there are so few guests here. So many
Everyone's watching the game. Okay.
Look forward to seeing this big match.
That's totally understand. I didn't know that match was today. I was curious. I'm like, why is there no one else here? This is like, it's only a Tuesday, but like, this is really good here. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for the food. It was very delicious.
Two dakgalbi, one bottle of soju, one fried rice.
Yeah.
Total 3,500.
Okay. Do you take card or cash only?
Oh,
Card's
no
okay?
problem, card.
Yeah, no card?
Yes.
Okay.
How long will you travel in Korea?
Should be about a month. So there's all those like stamping points on the bike route. I'm trying to go to every single one.
Really?
So it's like 89. It'll take a while. Okay. No suspense. It's 35,000 won. At 27 US, is that the conversion? Yeah. No, to me that's like amazing. So far, yeah, the dinner last night and the dinner today is just like so reasonable. So reasonable. So it starts at 8, 7:36. Okay. It's just gonna take me a moment to get out of here. So. Give her 2 people's worth of food? No, absolutely. If I could do a date night with Sarah for 27 US dollars? Yeah. It's definitely solid. Anyway, here's the holy jacket with the leaking down. Definitely need to patch that. It's also impacting like the insulation because it just lets cold air into my like theoretically warm little environment that I've created next to my skin. I've already had to patch this jacket a few times, so it's not like a surprising thing. It's a very, very thin face fabric on this jacket. And with a thin face fabric comes, well, delicate. When we go out, there's like no light. It'll be very dark. So you won't be able to see much till I get at least onto the street, if not close to where I'm camping. Shouldn't take too long to get there, but a little bit. Use duct tape. I have some waterproof like clear tape that I've used as a patch in the past and it's worked pretty good. Can we use your washroom? Yeah.
이게 없는 거고 새는 금이 우와 이거 이게 있는 거고 이게 나 아니 이해는 돼 왜냐면 우리 진짜 내 입맛에 맞는 거 없어. 그 나는 저거 그만뒀어. 왜냐면 내가 옛날에 대장들이 없는데 그때 에기스 그런 하다가 에기스가 일체가 하기 때문에 내가 알바를 뒤집어줄
Okay.
사기 아니야? 사기 아니야? 나는 몰라서 사기 아니야? 못 팔겠어. 근데 나중에 보니까 우리 사회에다 그거를 머리가 좋아지는 단계 저기 계란이나 오면 향이 치는 거냐 그래서 그렇지 그 얘기를 못하고 죄송하다고
Don't forget to bring your stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna take 2 trips, so I'll be right back in a second to get the rest. No, it's okay. Thank you though. Yeah, I'll get the batteries for sure. It's gonna be dark. Anyway, can you see my bike? Not really. Not really. That's why no one was there. I was like, come on. Because like, when I got there, there was a few other people there, but they were just finishing up. Mike will probably cut out.
Yes. Delicious? Delicious?
All good. All right, thank you so much. 감사합니다.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Water.
No, it's okay. I got full water, full water. Thank you. Bye. See ya. Bye. Thanks again. Nice guys. All right, that was a great choice for dinner. We done good tonight. My bags are absolutely a mess because I was digging through them trying to find all my crap for charging and stuff. Getting my batteries out. So. When I get to camping, it's just going to be a disaster. Okay. What's that? Man, these are so inefficiently packed. I guess it doesn't really matter because I'll be taking most of it out for camping and then I repack them in the morning. I'm gonna make my own custom dessert of 2 fuzzy peaches. Oh, yes. Hold on. Gotta get my key out. Unlock my bike. Okay. Bike, yes, it's a Kona Sutra. It's a touring bike. Okay. Stay? Probably not. Okay, we should put that away. Okay. You won't be able to see much here for a moment. Headlight. Nothing left on the ground. Looks fine. Okay. Let's just do this. Karma Sutra, nice. Yeah, pretty much. Sorry for the quality of the stream being whatever the heck this is. Oh god, my fingers are freezing. Cold weather is cold, who would have thought? Fingers back in gloves. Alright, that's not too bad. The sweltering summer here. No, I agree with that. Cold weather you can prepare for and overcome. Hot weather, there's nothing you can do about it. Camping again tonight? Yeah. Going to go camping right now. A little under... I could have used a good another hour of charging. Would have made me a lot happier. the city on the other side of the river. Ah, it's a funky bridge. Didn't put my buff on and I can feel it. Back on the bike. Yeah, just going to go camp. So we'll be at our camping location here very shortly. Speaking of which, we'll just do a quick for feels like no reason. Spinnerama. Wow, look at that chest. How was your break? Yeah, it was pretty good. What was it? How many weeks off after TwitchCon? Well, I guess included TwitchCon. I was off streaming, so I don't really stream at TwitchCon. Sure, that's fine. Your camera angle? Yeah, it's on purpose. I'm trying to not show exactly what I'm doing where I am. Exactly. I've given you a good sense, but okay. There you go. Easy peasy. It's too cold to camp. Not if you're prepared, which I like to think I am. It's my sleeping bag. Greatest wild camping laws? Don't be obnoxious and no one cares. I think that's the actual written law about it. Word for word. In the Z-Packs tent, I broke it. No fault of Z-Packs. Me just being rough with my gear, sleeping pad. As he says, as he throws each individual piece of camping gear onto the ground from 10 feet away. I wonder why it broke. What's this battery at? It's probably gonna die really fast. It's 21% and not charging because I got the mic on. Big Agnes tent? Yeah, it's a big Agnes cups for HV UL1 bike pack tent. Don't need you for a little bit here. Don't need you for a little bit here. Do need you for a lot of it here. battery would probably die faster than it usually would at 21% because cold weather, but we'll give her and see. Hey. Back. Better. Jeez. Phew. Enjoying the freestanding life. There's something really convenient about freestanding tents. Also, double wall tents, pretty nice for condensation management. Single wall tents where you have the actual tent fly, like the swishy tent material, right next to your